forget. Oh, free Heathen leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. It's more than prints, it's the way to rise through the sweat and tears under burning skies. He's here for the makers, for the love he gives. With every design, he shows how to live. All free, then leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter. Hear the call with free Heathen. There's room for us Yo, it's free Heathen breaking the game. For the makers, the dreamers, remember the name. Crew and tribe, we're riding this wave. For every creator who dared to be brave. He's the man with the vision, designs that inspire, fueling the scene with relentless fire. From the crew to the tribe, he's breaking the mold, building a legacy that's fierce and bold. Promoting the makers, he's lifting them higher. Every model a spark, every print's desire. He's got the skills, the hustle, the drive. Free Heathen workshop, keeping dreams alive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free, they're leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. Yeah, he's setting the tone for every designer, making magic their own. Blueprints and dreams, they're the tools of the trade. With free Heathen workshop, the future's made. His models are art, his passion's the key. He's building a world for the community. Through struggles and triumphs, he's always on deck. With the mantra he lives by, protect your neck. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free Heathen leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. It's more than prints, it's the way to rise through the sweat and tears under burning skies. He's here for the makers, for the love he gives. With every design, he shows how to live. All free, then leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. was free heathen, breaking the game. For the makers, the dreamers, remember the name. Crew and tribe, we're riding this wave. For every creator who dared to be brave. He's the man with the vision, designs that inspire, fueling the scene with relentless fire. From the crew to the tribe, he's breaking the mold, building a legacy that's fierce and bold. Promoting the makers, he's lifting them higher. Every model a spark, every prince desire. He's got the skills, the hustle, the drive. Free Heathen Workshop, keeping dreams alive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free, they're leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. Yeah, he's setting the tone for every designer, making magic their own. Blueprints and dreams, they're the tools of the trade.
Hey, I can hear you. I can hear it. Okay, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm trying to get Giggles to join me in Discord so I can talk to Giggy Jack as well, because he's talking cool stuff over there, and he can do his own thing. I'll do my own thing. We'll just have a chat across it. He's on YouTube and Twitch today. He just said to me he streamed almost 300 hours last month. That's my boy. I love you, Giggles. I love you, the gigs. Probably can't hear me yet. Oh, he's doing things. So, I'm going to play some video games here on YouTube. And probably design some too. I don't know. I'm not over on Twitch today. I'm on YouTube. We're trying to grow the YouTube audience. I watched Dad's Garage today. I love Dad's Garage. Yeah, really. Yeah, so if you guys want to chat, I'm here. I'm gonna play some Days Gone. We're gonna run around and shoot zombies. I want to say it's something bigger than that. It's just relax. I'm. I got them all confused. I love that. Nothing like confusing other content creators while you're trying to create content. It's my favorite. Don't call me on Discord while I'm streaming. It will mess me up too.
There. There, I can hear you.
Hi, Giggles! It's the
Oh, hold on.
Giggles!
I have no idea what that sound was.
I know, it's weird, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah,
I
hold
saw.
on, Patrick. If go ahead, hold on. If it's only 6 people I rate in, I would rather have them stay. Yeah, I would like that too. But the odds of that happening are very slim to none, right? Um, and you can't, and it's hard to expect that. Like the vibe thing. It's really hard to get people to be part of that. You want them to be part of the family. You want them
There
to
you go.
fit in.
I got him on the.
But it's really hard. It's really hard unless you have, the same 15, 20 people who are going to be with you and have time. Like I can't expect, like if I raid into somebody with 20 people, I can't expect them all to stay. I mean, I always say, at least say hello, at least carry a conversation, at least do the minimal, right? Never happens. It very rarely happens. So it's like, okay, well, it's
Loading the game right now.
viewers have a responsibility too, but viewers have to take um, what is it, ownership of their streamer. They have to take pride and want to see that streamer succeed. Because if you want to be one of my community and you help me succeed and it makes you look good, it makes me look good, you know, you're an extension of the streamer. So if you do something bad and you're like, oh, you came over from so and so's Diggy Jack's channel, well, it makes Diggy look bad, you know. Um, yeah, it's harder for makers and crafters. It really is. Go ahead, Heathen.
Giggles! It's the Giggy! Oh,
Yeah.
dude, I just been listening to your stream. I was overwatching Owen, and because he was doing an IRL, walking around, and you know how I love that
Mm-hmm.
stuff. And then I was like, well, Giggles, if you're gonna chat and you want some chat company, I'm happy to chat company. I can't read your chat right now. I'm over on YouTube as well. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but like, no, I agree with everything you just said. The reason why there's a couple reasons why I'm not part of stream teams, but I agree. It's if you have a large following, especially with like I didn't realize the new partner rules, like how easy it is, because it's much easier now for like people like us who, like I stream what 3 to 5 days a week.
Yeah, they came
So
out, I think.
yeah, they just dropped, and
And
for
my Discord is not linked through my stream.
oh they well on my side people can hear you, so it don't matter as long as I can hear you. They don't need to hear me because I just say
Yeah.
garbage anyway.
Yep. Well, no, just so my stream knows. And usually, you know, if people sit in my Discord channel and talk to me while I'm on stream,
Oh, I
I don't
called you.
broadcast it. Or no, I know for
Oh, okay.
you, but I'm telling them, just in case language and stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah, cause well, and that's like I'm like that too, right? For like Madness Mondays, I'm like, man, you've got to be a content creator to come talk to me. I have some people drop in because they think, oh, they see your disc, oh, my Discord's open, so I just gotta drop in and say hi. I'm like, I don't do that.
Yeah.
I, Discord is only ever open. I'm only ever in it if it's on a show, right? Because I'll just call people like I call you.
And Passion Tiger, that's a good example. Like I was in a situation where I was playing a game, and because I was not doing high end content, everybody left. And that happened to me quite a bit. Like when I first started, I started out as a Fortnite streamer,
Nerd.
and that's very toxic. That is a toxic community no matter how you get into it. You can't even get out of it half the time. I still get people requesting to play, and I'm like, I'm sitting here knitting a dishcloth. Does it look like I'm playing Fortnite? You know, it's like, really? But it is toxic. So then I started doing a Legend of Zelda videos for Breath of the Wild and stuff. And because I'm not doing high end content, it's not going anywhere, right? So it's kind of one of those you have that situation where, you know, I don't mind putting in the work and thinking of it as a job every day, right? I go to work 9 to 5. I come home, stream, 6 to 10, whatever, 6 to midnight. That's what I do. I'm going to sit at my computer anyway, so I might as well put my effort into something and do it. Now that was my original mentality, right? And of course, we all stream wanting to be the next big guy, be huge, be important. We want to grow. But I know people have been doing this for 7 years who have just about as many followers as I do, you know, who have only 10 to 15 viewers at a time. And if that's where, if that's the gauge for me, if that's where I hit, if I can have 10 to 15 people regularly and it's more like a family to me, that's more important to me than having hundreds of people roll through and I don't know anybody. You know, you know, my viewers are very chill. I won't raid into things like Phasmophobia, Fortnite leagues because yeah, right. If you want to be cozy and chill, go cozy and chill, right? Um, but like I'm saying, or like we were saying before, most of us are in groups that are
Hey, Ricky,
going
this
through
farm, where is it
75
exactly?
people,
It's right across from the bridge that leads to the farm. It'll be on the left.
75 to 100 people.
Okay, hold on. You mean the Lost Lake farm? Got it,
There's no
Deacon out.
reason that everybody in that community should not be a partner with me 2 months from now.
Okay, this has got to be it.
Well, the thing that gets me giggy is like it's almost like it's offensive to people
Yeah, out of gas.
for
so
you to want to
workbench.
be
Grab the gas
to
can.
to want to use
Where
your
are you
stream team, to
going,
want to use
Jeremy?
that stuff to get
Shit.
ahead. And it's like, oh well, it's my thing, so you know, like
Yeah, but hold
teamwork's
on.
not a huge thing, right?
Right, but see, that's where it's wrong, because I'm not wanting my stream team to carry me, but I'm in a community that's all inclusive, that should be automatic,
Yes.
right? I'm not going out there saying, hey, stream team, you should carry me. That's never going to happen. I'm never going to say that,
No.
because I don't mind putting in the work. But I'm also part of the community that it should be automatic. And if you're not willing to, as
Hey, Ricky, I found his bike.
upper
He's not there?
No, looks like he's heading into Sherman's camp.
Jesus, Deke.
Yes.
Like he's probably at the gas station trying to pry candy bars out of a vending machine. Look, I'll find him.
And that to me is wrong. If that's the reason, then I'm in the wrong place. And you should tell me now. Because if you're the only person benefiting because you're at the top and nobody else, you're not going to help anybody else to get there, I'm in the wrong place.
Yes. I agree.
I'm a community person. I'm a family person. I believe in, you know.
Always need scrap.
That's like I'm gonna use Art by Susie as a good example. She's a new streamer in TCC. You know, Art does very good artwork. She came to me. You know, I go into her channel and I'm a founder on her channel. And I flat out told her, like, look, I have Turbo, and I don't necessarily see notifications. So if you're gonna go online, tell me you're going online, and I will come lurk you. I have no problem, because, you know, it's all part of a community. I have no problem. I sit and watch people all day long. You know? But that's the thing, right? Not everybody's like that. And that's fine. You don't have to be like that. But at the
Okay.
same time, it makes me mad when I go into your stream, not you.
Yeah. You
your
and
stream,
the public, yeah.
I do what I'm supposed to do, and you won't even acknowledge I'm here.
Yeah.
If you're not going to sit here and say something, but when I'm in another channel and you're the moderator and you're like, oh, hey, baby, how are you doing?
Yeah.
You can stick it. You're full of crap. That's hypocritical. You can take that somewhere else. I'm not playing that game. I'm not in high school.
I agree.
I'm an old man. You know what I mean? Come on.
No, I agree 100%. Because that's like, how can you be in an environment where you're like, oh yeah, I'm positive and I help everyone, and then in turn, when a raid comes in or someone comes in and is like, hey, how's it going? And then you just ignore it, right? It's actually why I stopped raiding for a while, because I just don't like that attitude that people give. So.
Yep, right. Yeah. And then, you know, it's also hard too because you're in a community with the 3D makers, right? And you can literally watch the 3D streamers and see where all the people hang out. And why do they hang out there? Because that's the chance they get to win free stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so you filled up your can. Ah, shit, marauders.
Well, that's not my cup of tea, right? Like I've basically walked away from the giveaway channels because I get it, more power to them, but that doesn't appeal to me. Because for me, it's like, okay, that's great and all, but I make stuff. Like I make stuff from scratch. I make stuff from nothing. Like we have we'll probably cover it here on my stream here in a bit, but like for example, one of the things I'm doing is like we're working on BattleBot because it was donated by the community, right? But no, I agree with you, because it's like, and then it's the usual. It's like, well, why aren't we trying to help more people be partner in other departments, in other genres and stuff like that, right?
Well, I agree. And Celtic Glass, that one right there.
Another bounty.
Everybody seen that? And see, Twitch is kind of creating that whole dichotomy, right? Where there are literally streamers now who don't give a crap about your Prime sub. They don't care about your tier 1. If you're not giving them tier 2, tier 3, and if you're not having turbo, you're pointless. Well, that's wrong. That's happened to me.
God, is that all of them?
Oh, okay. Like, what do you mean, oh, okay? I just gave you money.
What was that?
Get out of credit card, just being a donation side? What? You know? And then, you know, and the one thing I think it makes me so mad is now,
Hold him down! I'm moving out!
because all those
Stop moving sometime.
Asshole, we can see.
Get in there.
allowing other people to have a chance to take away
Okay.
their
Yeah.
minimal crowd.
But-
But a lot of those people don't realize. I've watched streamers where they just go and say, hey, I can't pay my rent, you guys need to start paying some subscriptions. Wrong. If you can't pay your bills, it is not your failure. If you believe it, go do your job. It's wrong. Not beg your people to give you money. That is wrong.
Not a lot of ammo left. Okay.
Car. Not happening. That's wrong. Don't do that. That'll kill your channel every time, and people don't get it. And then I watch, like I've been watching this one person, and then they go back and they say, "Oh, I don't know why, my channel is this way, you this." I wonder why. Basically called out your kids, tell them how bad people are.
Come on.
Yeah, considering.
Wow, I wish one day I could hit that pinnacle, but holy crap. They probably all live in Saudi Arabia. I can't picture that. Being an accountant, I can't picture that happening. I can't picture people randomly going. When I go to the grocery store and I'm watching parents having to put things back on shelves because they can't afford to feed their kids. I'm like, they're not going home and giving a gift sub. It's crazy.
Good night.
Yeah, she wouldn't let you. She'd let you, Bob, but you'd be homeless after that. You'd be single.
One, because there's so many different ways to support now. Like if you put the time in to do your merch, if you put your time in to do stuff, like it's there if you want it, right?
Mhm.
And I think a lot of people don't understand that, but it's like that's why, like, in my world, right? I'm a designer, so you like what I do? Go buy some models. Get something back
Yeah,
for your money, right?
Right, and okay, that's a good point. 3D designs and merchandise for non-3D designers, right? Like if you create a design or a piece of artwork and you make it, right? And you can put it online to sell, great, right? That's what you should do. That's you putting in the effort to make something, and if the people really want it, they'll go out and buy it. Because a lot of artists have a lot of, I'm gonna say artists with quotes who draw certain things, and I'll give you a whole list of them. They have Patreons for that reason, right?
Yeah.
And their crowds who fund that because that's what they love to do. But if you go, how do you say it? Like you should have merchandise. But what I struggle with is when people go in and say, okay, like, and this might be a question I could ask the chat. Chat, you could maybe answer this. Are you okay with having a throne where you basically put it on the viewer to tell you what you're going to do next?
Well, that's what I
Like,
use.
would you? Yeah, but I mean, do you feel comfortable with telling, say, like, if you want me to paint a picture, you provide the paints. If you want me to do this, you provide that. That kind of thing, like that versus, or you put in a throne like, oh, I need a new rice cooker, or I need a new.
Mister, hey, I'm in here.
All
right, kid, hang on. I'm coming.
Here, right? What is normal? Because I don't have a throne, and I'm contemplating throne, but I don't know what is normal.
Well, my issue with Throne is the handling fee. So it's like I generally use Throne. Like if people want something, the Throne is there and they can suggest it because I can get it maybe cheaper. And I do a lot of crowdfunding through the Throne. So it's like you have that ability to say, oh well, yeah, I do want him to do that, or I do want this made, right? But I take commissions. I do all kinds of stuff, right? So it's
Men
like,
Hold
coming.
on, Bob. Are you talking about like patrons who are buying your design and making money off of your designs? Is that what you're saying there? Okay. Thank you, Celtic Glass.
Now come on out. No need to carry on like
Yeah,
this.
memberships are fine. Like I think everybody should have. I think if you're gonna do something and you put out tons of stuff, you should have a membership.
Nothing here.
Like if you look at me, I only have the. I just started a Ko-fi page. It has one item on it. It's digital, and I have the Streamlabs merch store. But I didn't do anything else because my last year has been last year and a half has been. I'm a cancer patient, right? So
Gotcha.
it's been trying to survive and not me trying to put out my digital art or my 3D printing or whatever to people, because I can't guarantee that. I don't want to take anybody's money if I can't fulfill what the money came in for. So for me, it's like I didn't do any of that personally, even though or do any commission work or anything like that, because I can't guarantee that I was going to be healthy enough during that time frame to do that. So far everything looks good. All my tests.
Mr.
All my
St.
things are
John?
going good,
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
It's a little weird not being
It's
able
just
to eat a
Deke,
full
kid.
burger. But other than that,
well, like
I'm still
They,
living
they were
on
talking
that
about-
ground,
they
Skiggy
were gonna
though,
cut
it's
me
like
up. They were gonna
I
eat
would
me.
love for you to
Oh,
do merch
Jesus.
for my channel, right?
Okay. You got this? Can you
'Cause I
get
like
your
your art,
gas,
right?
then get your ass back up to
Yeah, yeah.
camp. You got it? Yes, sir. God damn
Yes,
it!
sir.
Don't call me sir.
Oh,
It's
you mean to
Deacon.
draw-
Yes,
draw
sir.
stuff for
Yeah.
your
Thank you,
channel.
sir.
Yeah.
Like like do Giggy Jack art that then, because then like there's got to be a way to come up with a payable way so that you get your value out of doing that art, right? So it's I know it's art for money and everyone hates art for money, but
Yeah, but even when an artist does a piece like a digital drawing, it's no different than you doing a 3D digital STL file.
agreed.
Like on Ko-fi, I have a 1980 by 1080 by 1920 desktop image that I created. If people want to buy it, they buy it. It's yours. You do whatever you want with it. I don't care. You paid whatever the cost. I can't even remember how much it is. You buy it. It's yours. Feel free. It'd be no different than if I went and bought one of Bob's STL files. I buy it. I pay for the file. I want to be able to use the file, right? Do whatever you want with it. Print it, have fun. And that's my mentality, right? Like once I sell it to you, you can do whatever you want with it, right?
I'm a little bit different because I think like individual use is fine, but commercial use is like one of those things that people should pay
and see,
for,
that's
right?
where it runs. Yeah, exactly. Individual use versus commercial use. That's a totally different concept, right? Because I would be livid if I walked into like a craft market and somebody was selling my stuff and I'm like, I don't know you. Where did you get my picture? You know what I mean? But I guarantee you right now, because of the Wild West nature of the 3D environment, that's what's going on.
Oh, absolutely.
Because he who gets the most out the market first, regardless of where it comes from, is making money. Everybody else can go push a grocery cart and have their hand out. But it's like, oh, I gotta get some viewers down here. Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe, all that fun jazz. All that's free. Thumbs up, thumbs down. If you like it, leave comments. If you don't, leave comments. Either way,
Yeah.
I will get back to you.
Just get involved. Just be
Yeah,
involved.
Say hello. But it's one of those. It's hard because I know I have conversations with numerous streamers on policies and how to grow a channel and what should or should not happen, what I feel. And some people don't like that, because some people have very rigid views, or some people are very narcissistic and they only care about themselves, or some people are born in the wrong generation, you know.
Open the gate already.
And some people don't like it because it's a guy telling you not a girl. I mean, whatever the reason.
If it ain't my best customer.
Hey, Manny.
It's ultimately when you ask me a question, I will give you an honest opinion,
Alright.
and I will argue the other
Bike,
side of it as
use
well.
an upgrade.
So
Look me up if you need anything else.
You have to be the person.
See you
who
around,
thinks
Deke.
and
Hey,
comes
Deke,
up
how's it
with
going?
best for you.
Hey, Damon.
But with when
That all you
everybody's
need?
like, oh, Twitch did this, it's easier now, we can do this. What does that tell you, right? Ultimately, nobody has sat down and says, well, what does that tell us? Look at all the changes we have done. We make it easier to play music online. It's all about the DJs. It's all about this. It's all about, IRLs. It's all about, affiliates only need 3 viewers. Which I'm just barely over on the average, You only need to have 12 days and 2 months to be a partner. What does
Nice.
that tell you? Twitch is trying to cash in and make the most money they can now. That's the number one thing. It's not about you.
All right.
It's about Twitch. It's about YouTube.
I'll
It's
be
about
seeing you.
Hey,
TikTok.
Deke.
They're all
How's life in the
business
shit?
entities trying to make money and stay
Jazzy,
survive in
how's it
today's
going?
world, right?
Hey,
And for Twitch,
stay sharp
they
out
better
there.
hope Twitch carries them.
I don't wanna lose my best
AWS
bounty
debacle the other
You
day.
got that?
That can be detrimental.
That's
So
it.
that made us that let the world know, hey, you can't all put your eggs in this one basket. We need to start diversifying because we can't have security breaches like that.
Oh yeah.
We
Oh,
can't
you
have
mean the thing with Emeru?
with AWS going down, and then people,
Oh
all
yeah.
kinds of software doesn't work, banking doesn't work, nothing works.
Yeah.
Half the world is shut down because of it. That cost millions, billions of dollars.
Yeah.
So yeah, Amazon went down the other day, AWS went down, right? And it was down, and all of a sudden, if you banked at one of those like Tangerine or I don't know these names.
Hey,
online
Ricky.
banks,
I got him. He's on his
all
way
of a
back.
sudden you can't access your
Deke, what
money
happened?
because they all went
Well,
through
he
AWS.
ran into some
Accounting
drifters who were.
software was all
Jesus.
out.
Let's just say that he was
businesses
on
were all
tonight's
shut down because everything went through
Oh
Amazon,
my God,
the internet,
cannibals?
and AWS, the
Well,
cloud services.
I honestly didn't
And
stop to
yeah,
ask them.
If the cloud
Deacon
service
out.
goes down, you don't have an on-site data center. You
Okay.
can't do any business. Yeah, gaming servers were down. Everything was down. And then there was an article out of the U.S. which like, oh, this is a national
Deke, this is
security
Russell
problem,
over
blah,
at
blah,
Diamond
blah.
Lake.
It
You
turns
out
out
there?
and they made it be this big
Russell, how's it going,
worldwide
man?
problem. It's like, well,
I'm
not
guessing you got another
mentioned.
job for me, so,
People are gonna start
okay.
thinking.
Yeah, I'll swing by. Deacon out.
And you shouldn't have done that because now it's like, oh, we can just attack the 3 internet providers. There's only 3 cloud services that everybody uses, right? Amazon, Microsoft, and Google, right? Are your 3 biggest 3. You take one of those down, the world's in big trouble. But
Hey,
nobody
did
thinks
the,
about that
kid
because
make it
we're
back
all
okay?
convenient. Oh, I got
Hey,
my
Deke.
cell phone, everything.
Yeah, he's a little
I can sit on the
shaken,
toilet
but
and read
he'll
my
live.
news, whatever.
Good,
Wait
good.
a minute, what do you mean I can't access
Boozer
it?
said he
Well,
even
only have a
volunteered for
history
marsh
because
duty.
I don't know what
If you can
actually
believe it.
happened, right? But
Oh, I believe it. Hey,
from the programming side,
does he call you ma'am?
Yeah, how'd you know?
right, that should never happen.
Lucky guess. See you, Ricky.
Well, and I've been warning people about the insecurity of the web for over a year now, because after I saw what happened last year, I was like, that's not good, man. But everybody's just like, oh, every web-based services. I'm like, you don't want web-based services. You want localized services. You don't want.
But shareholders want web-based services.
Well, yeah, because then they can use a subscription
I heard you had a
system.
run-in with
And
some
that's like AI
cannibals.
thing too, right? Like AI.
Oh, booze man.
AI
Yeah,
is what you-
they were fixing
no
to make a
incentive
meal
for.
out of Jeremy
You're
Gibbons.
You're not going to get around
Kid
that.
does look kind of sweet and
Everybody's
tender.
thrown their basket.
Oh,
and eggs in
yeah,
that
that he
basket.
does.
AI's here to stay.
Hey,
It's
thanks
not
for
gonna
bringing it
change.
back alive.
Oh yeah.
However,
It's no problem, booze man.
If
Talk
you
to you
got a
later.
few today,
Deke out.
AI news is only 60% accurate. It's not good to use AI for news. We putting our eggs in this basket, now we're telling you don't use it. Okay, this ought to be good. I can't wait to see the ramification of that comment. So now I'm going to wait a few months and see what happens. It's going to be interesting. But, like as an artist too, like I have problems with AI. I have problems with the fact that if you want to use my artwork through AI data, fine, that's fine. Just credit it like you read a book, credit it like you do anything else. Give me credit that you're using my stuff, right?
Yep.
That's all I ask. But in order for me to use your social media site, I have to give you a license, a commercial license to do whatever you want with my artwork without my consent.
And without being paid.
And without getting anything for it. Yeah, I'm not for that. If you're going to take my artwork that I draw And and you wonder why all of a sudden all my artwork has 10 fingers on one hand. Well, because I know who's using it. No.
Let's see.
You know what I mean? It's not right. It's not right to me. You know?
No, I agree. Like, it's...
Yeah, okay, but that Grammarly. Okay, let's talk about Grammarly
Yeah,
and ChatGPT
Grammarly.
right here, right? Like, schools are requiring students now to use these AI generators to write essays. And they're teaching you how to cite those sources. All you're doing... Oh, yeah, it's okay, I gotta wait. I will come back to that point in a second. Which,
Can use this.
ChatGPT is good. Yeah, that's a real issue too, Bob. But but at least in order for you to take a picture of my artwork, that means you had to spend some time on my channel. Because I watermark my artwork if I put it in Discord, typically. So you have to actually spend time in my channel. So if you want to watch my video, and you take a picture of my artwork and post it to AI, you did both. You got to do it. Man, you were on both sides and you didn't even give me a thumbs up over there? Oh, brother, killing me, man. I'm going to have to go over to Cruising Girl's channel and make sure my battle bear beats you up. But yeah, and it's a cash grab. AI is a cash grab right now, right? He who gets the most data wins, right? I mean, it's all about get as much as you can, worry about the ramifications later.
Yeah.
And I understand that. And if I was fortunate enough to buy shares in any of those companies years ago, I would be laughing right now. But I wasn't. I'm a laborer like everybody else, you know. But AI and feedback, I don't want to talk about that. Too one side. This is where Turbo comes in. Ooh, I'm supposed to love you for it. Yeah, it's funny. Every time I play it, you see Murder Bear's over there. It seems like her little thing keeps throwing in 10 extra people, and I lose every time. Come on, give me a chance. I can go one-on-one, but don't give me 5 other opponents.
Someone's trapped. You gotta help.
15 seconds. He's got to be back. Gosh, are you back? Well, 15 seconds, I'm carrying that conversation. Because YouTube wants to know. And it's funny, because like Mark is over on YouTube. All I need, I've met all the requirements. All I need is 1,000 followers.
Hold on. I'm coming.
It's 500 now.
Hey, it's not safe out here in the shit. I know where there's a camp.
Oh, is it?
I could do the whole thing if I could just get 1,000.
Yeah.
And that's where I was talking. Somebody in high school thinks I'm cool. Tell your entire school and just smash it real quick. But
Peaceful Lake. Mark Copeland. It's safe
the
there.
whole like the ChatGPT, the AI thing, it's great because it allows you to do a better job writing something, right? That's the whole premise.
Name's Deacon. They know who
What
I
is it
am.
actually
Don't
doing?
stop. Just keep out of sight.
More
Who's
data
that?
and doing things so AI benefits. AI is the biggest benefit. It's all free data. Millions of students, free data. That's the way that works, right? But we all think of it, it helps me write a nice email, it helps me write a good essay, it helps me do this. It's also making it so that once that system is 100% accurate and we can write letters all day, well, the university degree that you went and studied for to get a job, well, it can do that too. So it's not going to need you anymore. So it's going to have, it's going to have a ceiling and it's going to have a crack. And people are going to be like, well, what am I supposed to do? Well, as a stockholder of most major corporations, and I want to get rich now, I need the middle class, I need the lower class, I need the poor people all to be laborers so I can get filthy rich and you can just keep working.
Well, it's neo-feudalism, right?
I need people to have shovels. I need people to do big ditches. That's all I care about. And that's where it's wrong. Because in the perfect world, it should be like Star Trek. Once we figure out how to make everything successfully grind, everybody should be taken care of. But it's not about humanity. It's about the dollar bill. And that's where it's wrong. And but people, you can't get around it. You are going to contribute to AI whether you like it or not, but you need to be smarter and you need to better yourself in the process. So learn from it and grow. If you don't do that, if you're just going to be the one like, oh, look, I got to cheat on my test and I got through, blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm not going to say flip burgers because that's, you know, the thing, but the lowest paying job, you know, I don't know, because most states now, the garbage man's got a degree. Whatever the lowest job is, expect to do that, you know.
Well, I don't even know if those jobs are going to exist anymore because you're getting at a point now where it's like a lot of they want to automate machines. They want to do everything automate like with automation, and that's the thing is like it's the same thing happened in the 80s.
Yeah, but do they have a machine that's digging graves?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, if they have machines that are doing that, man, it's pretty much out of the job.
Yep. Even that, there's automated farming now.
Well, I mean, you better learn how to own your own farm.
Yeah.
That's about the only way you're gonna live.
You won't even believe how much a farm is when I went and looked at one.
Oh no, I've looked at a couple too. It's out of control.
Although I have been looking at property prices where you are, and I'm like, oh, that's not terrible. I don't know if it's for me, but oh, like out in the middle of nowhere for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Man, almost up from bed and get up and do the next day. But yeah, so it is scary, right? But and you know that's where like if you like people's way of thinking is going to change, right? And this is where community-driven, you know, family.
Oh, Jesus.
And I'm going to use the
Better have
Asian
a look
family
around.
or Spanish family example. If you come from a family of 3 generations living in one household, it's very successful. The household is always successful. Why? Because you have somebody taking care of the necessities at the house. You have multiple people working, contributing to that. It's easy to feed 6, 7 people when you have 5 people donating money. Everybody's prospering, right? So that hierarchy system works. And pretty soon, people are going to understand when you go out there and you go to get married and have families, you need to be in a communal environment where it benefits everybody. Because the way the world's going, if you're not the one spending all the money, making money in crypto or stocks or whatever, you're going to be struggling. You're going to be the single parent that has to put things back, and it's sad to watch. And I'll tell you a funny story. Like, I think he was Multiple Sclerosis Foundation. MS was at the grocery store. You know, it was a mother and daughter. They were collecting funds. You know, at the door on the way out, trying to get money, and you know, obviously nothing. Right? So I walked up and I opened my wallet. All I got's a $20 bill. So I handed her a $20 bill. She started crying, and I'm like, "Are you okay?" She's like, "Why are you crying?" You know, it's really good thing. She's like, "Well, nobody gives money anymore," and I'm like, "Well, I don't care what nobody does. You know, you need money for your charity. I'm gonna give you $20 because I can serve. You know, it's going to a good cause. That's the way it's supposed to be. And unfortunately, that's not the way our world is. But I would rather just give and everybody be happy and be able to, you know, do some stuff. I mean, food that's crazy. It's crazy to watch the people doing that. You know, I don't know, you might be doing that. You get to do that, but people putting up on the Mercedes, you know, putting the food on the Mercedes. What do you do? Technically, if you're driving that car, you should have enough money to not, you know?
Everybody's got to make their dime, right?
parts of the world spell words differently. You know, it depends on who I'm talking to. See, Bob says, I keep telling my wife I need more wives to help out at my house. She doesn't seem to agree. Well, I've been talking about having a harem, Bob. I've got a big enough house, you know. Hey, somebody feed me, somebody bathe me, somebody help me close down the house. You guys do whatever you want. I'm happy. Communal pot works great for me. I'm serious. No, I'm serious. I'm at a point now where it's like, why make it about, you know, one-on-one, especially at my age. You know, I may not be here in the next 20 years, so what's the point, right? Just be content, right? But no, I've thrown that idea around a few times.
That is, the irony of that is I've actually heard other people say that.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. Because you know, in all seriousness, if you don't have multiple generations of family living with you and helping, you know, get through, you're struggling. I mean, seriously, let's do the math. I have friends, I know people in California. They wanted to have a second kid. They both make well over $100,000 a year. If they were going to have a second kid, they couldn't afford to buy a house. They didn't buy a house. COVID hit, everything skyrocketed on them. They all lost their shirt because they chose to be responsible and have a kid because it cost $1 million to raise a child. They chose to go that route. They got hurt in the other way. Is that fair? Is that right? You know, COVID hits, everybody's in a mandatory government lockdown, yet everybody's allowed to recoup their losses except for the consumer, because we're just going to push it all to the consumer. Is that right?
Well, I'm a little bit bitter about that, particularly here in Canada, right?
Oh, I am too. And it's called bad business. I have an accounting degree. I also have a computer science degree. I also have an English degree. But my accounting degree said, you know, you have to plan for contingencies as a business. Where were those? You know, every company I've ever seen that planned properly for contingencies didn't get bailed out. They got burnt at the stake.
Yep.
Why? They did the right thing. I don't understand that. You know, if we're taught that we should be doing this, why doesn't, you know, I'm waiting for the day, and I'm not saying go out and riot and you know, peaceful protest is fine. When you start damaging things and doing other things, it's wrong. But we're at a point where we're at a tipping point where at some point something drastic is going to happen and it's going to be bad.
Well, something has to give, right? Like
and it should, something has to give, but it should never get to that point, and it's going to get to that point relatively soon. And it's terrible. It's going to be a terrible thing to watch. Because innocent people are going to get hurt and should never have to be in the way of something so foolish. Just because, and if anybody of people who are watching right now, there's like 50 of you down there on YouTube, any of you knows a senator, I'm a firm believer, you know, government makes too much money. I have a poverty line in whatever state you live in. There is no reason that a senator should get paid 5 times more than that poverty line. Fix your people.
yeah, but that's the same here. Same here.
Get your people taken care of. You shouldn't be getting paid and living high on the hog if you're not going to take care of the people who got you there.
Nero Beacon. Wonder what they were doing up here.
Well,
that's what they hire government for.
For example, in our world here in Canada, they consider middle class $120,000 a year single income. While I'm in a very specialized trade, I don't make that.
What the hell was that sound? Did it come out of that thing?
Yes.
Ooh.
To answer your second question,
That'll do it.
being is Homo sapiens mutans. Female. Tag specimen F37. And we're still in the process of finding out, to answer your first.
Never heard anything like it.
Would you step back, please? Thank you.
I need a cook, I need a nurse.
The subject's temporomandibular joint is distended an additional 100
Jesus, look at its jaw. It's all stretched out of shape.
Yes, that's what I'm doing, Corporal. Looking at its jaw. Now,
I'm dying.
larynx is
You know what I
continuing
mean?
to
But then,
swell,
you know,
now
but think about it.
distending
If you have
beyond its
5 people living in
thyroidal
the same
median
house,
and
and
lateral
everybody's got a
ligaments.
job making
Uterine
100,000,
tissue.
and everybody's paying
It's
1,000
waking
bucks
up.
into the
Damn
house.
it.
It's $5 grand. They're coming to you dead stuff.
What the
And
hell?
everybody
Minister
else is pocketing money like champions. That's what the American dream should have been. Yeah, you know what I mean? The families that came over and lived together and did that ended up well off.
True,
You go back through history. You go back through history and you look at
but
it.
here's my
Why did
defense of that.
nations do so well in like Chinatown, in Japantown, Koreatown? Why did they do so well? Because of that simple concept. They live under the same roof and it's a communal pot. They all did well.
So here's my defense to that.
Mm-hmm.
We live in an age of abundance.
Yes, we do.
We do. I don't care what anyone says. I can prove it. Because of the technology I deal with, all that stuff, right?
Hold on one second.
Yep.
So right now Twitch has got a thing. If anybody wants to clip any of that and get famous on TikTok and YouTube and all that fun jazz, just put down that, I said it, that way I get a little bit of love, and I don't care. Go right ahead, even though it's out of context.
Yeah. Clip Giggy for his demand of a harem. Do it. Do it.
You know what I mean? Just do whatever. Because negative advertising is just as good as the good stuff. So
Negative advertising is better than.
in some cases it is. But yeah, and I look at it. It's kind of funny because I really look at it as in a way because I have esophageal cancer, which is an aggressive form of cancer. Even though they've removed 90% of my esophagus and 10% of my stomach, I still have a 5-year window that cancer can come back in somewhere else in my body. And if it comes back in another part of my body, I only have a 2 to 3 year time stamp. If it doesn't within that 5 years, I may get 20 to 30 extra years of life that I should have already probably had. So, I'm kind of in that place where like I'm living day to day like, hey, I'm just taking a step forward every day and let's just get through it. I don't know where I'm going to be tomorrow, right? So, be the best person you can be and just enjoy life, right? Smell the roses. Of course, now it's getting cold and I'm going to be raking leaves, but other than that, it's life, right? So, enjoy company, spend time with family, spend time with your loved ones. You know what I mean? Enjoy the more important things because people are forgetting those. Because once they're gone, it sucks.
Well, and you can't get it back. That's the one thing I keep telling people, right? Is you can't get it back. No matter what's going on, you can't get it back.
Yeah, that's why, Okay. Come on, game, where are you? I hate that. I don't know. For some reason, this game does not let me back out when I'm in a window. Going to bed. And everybody's laughing. The keys to happiness: find a woman that can cook, find a woman that's great in bed, find a girl that makes you smile, find a girl that makes you laugh. Make sure these women do not meet each other. Well, you know the funny part, Bob? Let me tell you a story about that since you brought that up. I went to my brother's wedding. My brother's professor came, who brought his wife. She brought her wife. They all live in the same house. He has no relations with her wife. He only has relations with his wife. His wife has relations with both. It's the perfect relationship. It works flawlessly. And there's definitely, you can tell there's an age gap. There's all kinds of things. It's like, well, if they're all happy, who cares?
Yeah.
If it works, it works. Who cares? Why should I judge, or why should anybody judge what doesn't work or not work? If it works for them, it works for them. Because you say that, it's like it works. And that's the thing too. I get mad about, like, if I get tired of being in communities where.
Hey, Bob.
Hold on, I'm gonna say something probably get me in trouble here.
Good. Say it, because then they'll clip it and you'll get the point, and they can get the points, right? Because they can. You can up to $1,000 right now.
Yeah, I remember. We all come up with names, titles, whatever, right? They're not necessarily as inclusive, right, as they should be. But even that's coming to a turning point. It's like, it doesn't matter. Everybody's got 3 feet of space. Everybody's got a life to live. Just be kind to one another. Don't judge a person for how they act or what they do. Who cares? You're breathing air, I'm breathing air. You're going to drink water, I'm going to drink water. As long as you're not stealing my water, who cares? You know, it makes me mad when you run into situations, and we're starting to see a lot of backlash here, where you know group turnover teachers is a thing to be. You know, so you're starting to see people kick back, education systems changing. You're seeing people kick back. You know, you're seeing all kinds of things. Right? But it's always the people with the loud mouths who want to cause a problem. It takes what was supposed to be a good thing and makes it bad. Right? Like, who cares, man? Leave it alone. Quit being that person. And not everything's a negative. Go about your day, enjoy life. Don't help your neighbor. Don't. If you can, do. You know?
Yep.
But quit being a pain in the ass for everybody else.
Well, be a good human, right? And you don't need to have a belief system or faith for any of that. You just be a good human. Like, what's so hard about that?
Oh man, I thought there was somebody standing in my field. I was about to go out there and whoop on that guy.
Yeah, I jumped into Giggy's chat because Gig was talking to himself, and you know, he's having a good time, and I was like, well, I want to go and ruin Gig's chat, so.
But you know, it's you know, we all have best friends. We all have, you know, it's funny because we have best friends. I have friends, and basically, I look at it like this, and I look at the same thing as moderators, right? If you're my friend or you're my moderator, and you know, I expect a certain level of loyalty and trust, and I will give you the same. And I basically treat you like family, and you're always going to be that way. But I treat everybody like family. If I know you or you come into my chat and you chat, it's like I'm talking to family. I treat you like your family until you cross me, and then it's like, well, did you have to do that, really? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, like, was that a necessity? Yeah.
is that going to get you anywhere? You know, I'm a small-time streamer. You know, come in and snap on me. Well, they always have to do like when I was playing Fortnite. Oh my God, you get. You know, people come in and say bad words or saying racial slurs, and I'm like, do you not realize I'm a minority? I've had that my whole life happen to me. Now you want me to do it to you? Like, I don't think so. I grew up,
Timing's off.
you know, I'm basically Japanese and Jewish. My nation has been persecuted twice, and you want me to get to say a bad word to you? Come on, buddy.
Well, my thing is everybody's the same meat, right? So it's like
Yeah.
everybody's the same meat, whether, you know, different flavors of meat, but the same meat. So why would why be discriminatory? It's like if everybody's on the same road and there's so many of us that aren't middle class and aren't rich, why would I, you know, how does that benefit me to put anything? And that's why nobody ever tries that stuff with me because they know I'll just cut them down.
And you know, and being an accountant, it's funny too because I always told, like I told my stepkids, my, you know, I tell family members, and the biggest thing is how do you make money work for you, right?
Yeah.
You buy a car, we'll say, right? You know it takes you 10 years to pay it off. Well, once you pay off that car, if your car is still in great shape, just keep putting that money into a bank account. Put whatever your car payment was into a separate account, like a savings fund for traveling or whatever, and you'd be surprised. The next time you go buy a car, you got a nest egg sitting there, or you need to go take a trip or an emergency, you have a nest egg sitting there. Just keep doing that, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, how did I get all this money? Because you still lived like you were paying through the teeth, right?
Well, that's
So
what
it's
happens to
going to
rich
be
people,
there.
right? They spend it all. They don't set it aside because they don't live the poor man's life anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Yeah.
thing that's coming out lately that I find really interesting is everybody and their dog talks about, oh, I want a bigger house, I want this, I want that. And then recently you see anybody with a big house like, I don't really want a big house anymore because it's too hard to take care of.
Yeah, not all people. Yeah, see, a lot of people can say things. Like I was always curious, and maybe I don't know, and of course I'm probably getting in trouble for asking this question. When did the term Karen come about? When did we start using a name to reference, you know, a certain type of person?
About
And when
6 years
did
ago. And it was just because I, I can't, I'd have to look it up to see where, like, Karen comes from. But it was basically like a very common name for women of a certain age.
man, what did you hate to be a woman with that name?
Oh yeah, there's actually a couple hip
I
hop
used to do
songs I
that.
know about it that are like, you know, my auntie is Karen and she's great, right? So, but it's just people want to segregate and divide, and they want to be special without earning it, right? It's like participation. You know, I'm big against participation trophies and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's the big part. They always want to segregate and divide.
Yeah.
And for what?
For what?
What's the outcome? What does it actually do, right?
And I hate that. I hate that. It drives me crazy because I'm like, aren't we all the same meat? Aren't we all the same people? Shouldn't we all be trying to have a good life?
Yeah, I don't keep up on I don't keep up on all these changes, and it's kind of funny because my younger crowd, like Darker Dimension and maybe Molly, they laugh at me and do something because I don't keep up on like all the new lingo and things that change in society because I have no clue. It goes by so fast. I have no idea. You know.
But it doesn't benefit you either to pay attention to it. So what's the point?
Yeah.
Like there's this whole culture, you may not have heard of it,
Okay.
but 6-7 is a thing.
Well, I just heard about that.
Yeah, it's such a big thing that it was referenced on South Park.
Well, isn't it a song? It's from a song?
It's the U.S. California code for a homicide, but that's not what the kids use it for, right?
Okay. Yeah.
That they don't care about that. It's from a song and it became a meme, and because it's a meme, it's its own thing now, and everybody's afraid of it. And I was like, what do you care? It's like when I was a teenager, it went from cool to being sick, right? Something sick.
Well, I don't care what 6-7 inches. Not 6-8, well, you 6-7, so.
That's right.
Doesn't matter. And that's the one thing. Yeah, I don't pay any of that mind. I tell them it all. It's like, I mean, I grew up, being a minority. I grew up being moved all the time. I mean, I'm Japanese, right? So I heard all kinds of racial slurs my whole life growing up. I'm still here today. They don't tell me. Why make it a big deal? Why give the person calling me names more power? Who cares?
Well, that's what it does, right? When you empower the words, that's what they become.
I'm not empowering you. You're not paying my bills. I don't care. I mean, seriously. Call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for supper. If you call me and you've already served supper, I will be mad at you. I don't care. You know what I mean?
I agree.
I like to eat. I'm a glutton. Or carnivore, as my dad used to say. Where do you put that stuff? You got a hollow egg? Hey, man, it's food. Deviled eggs? Don't bring deviled eggs around. You'll never get one. I will eat the entire tray. Warning, fair warning, right? My favorite. You'll be like, sorry, Chad. I was hungry. Yeah. But, it's fun. Man, YouTube, are you guys hyping anything over there? No, you guys are quiet. I don't know why.
Yeah, my YouTube's quiet. My YouTube's quiet too.
Man, see, I was for 61 years over there on YouTube, over on Twitch. I'd be famous if I had 61 on Twitch. I'd be partner next week.
Pretty close,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
Pretty close, yeah.
Come on. And the only time I would love for the 61 viewers who are watching me on YouTube to tell me what tag brought you here. Is it because I'm playing Dinkum? Because if that's the case, I might play Dinkum for. I don't know. It's crazy. Because like I was doing art, I can't get anybody over there, and then all of a sudden I'm playing Dinkum, and I'm still in a channel.
I'm playing Days Gone, and it's
Oh, I love Days Gone. I
it's
gotta get back into that game. That game's great.
it's so dark, dude. But
Oh, it is. But
there's nobody over here.
You want to hear dark, since you mentioned playing Days Gone. If you've ever played Green Hell.
No.
Green Hell is a survival game set in the Amazon, and there's a tribe, and native tribes involved, right?
Sure.
And so I played that after my wife passed from cancer, and I was like, okay, I needed a game, something to get my mind off. So I played Green Hell.
So bitter, Bob.
Not realizing the whole premise is you're trying to find a cure of cancer to save your wife. And I'm like, what the heck? And it was wrecking my brain, right? I was like, no, you can't be. And then it's got twists in it, like you don't know if it's actually real or you were dead. And I'm like, come on, I can't deal with this right now, man.
Guess
I was
I've got a lot.
So I beat the game, and I was like, are you trapping me? And so like that game messed me up.
Bob, you can't be butthurt. I'm literally on your Twitch channel from time to time, so you invite me to your channel, so don't even be like that.
Oh, speaking of which, much love for doing those.
Sorry, I missed that. I had a zombie trying to murder me.
I said much love when you guys were doing the coast stream. I enjoyed watching that. You guys talking 3D stuff.
Oh, that's all Bob's idea. That was that. He just said,
Good talk.
"Maker, you want to come over?" I said, "You know me. I'm always down for a chit chat." And then he just was like, "Okay, well, let's do it." And I just, I'll go anywhere I'm invited, right?
Yeah.
The nice thing is that Built Over a Bot and I have quite the rapport because we're both from the same industry, right?
Yeah, but okay, public pressure though isn't. If you do not public pressure on people, you're not taking pressure. Public pressure has become, from what I've watched, being not in the States, watching news about the States, are you innocent before proven guilty anymore, or are you just guilty?
Oh, that's the same here in Canada, though.
It seems like public pressure is just basically, oh, we're going to lynch you. You're going to fail. Like, I was watching news out of Los Angeles, and they were talking about, and it was a lawyer commercial, right? Saying, hey, if you were ever represented or had this doctor, blah, 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 lawsuit, he may have done misdeeds to certain women, come forward and tell us. And I'm like, you're basically outing this guy, and he's automatically wrong just because you said it.
But that's the same here, dude. It's 100% the same here.
But isn't that wrong?
It's terrible, and it's completely wrong. It's completely inappropriate as well, because, like, the presumption one person's right over the other, like, why even, like, here in Canada, the legal system is very buy your way, right?
Yeah.
And I have my opinions on it, and, but there's definitely a lot of that here, for sure.
You should join. Of course, Bob, I'll join you. I didn't join you this last weekend. It's funny. I had the flu shot, and I talked to my doctor today. Oh, Joy, you should listen to this, too, by the way, because you remember I was sick this weekend with 101 degree fever, or 38.6 for those of you in Bristol. So I was sick over the weekend. So I ended up sleeping like 40 hours out of the 48, something like that. My doctor missed 2 days of work because he was also sick. So I went to his office, I got a flu shot, I got treated about it, and that dude somehow he broke it for illness in his friend. So I know it was painful. I was telling him I was just getting into it. But then I didn't win, he was running that from this thing. So I don't like this thing, but I've got this little thing sitting down my arm that out there getting people to get interested. That's on Friday night, August, others, how well. I thought it was going to turn out, but overall, you know, YouTube, everybody's been down the last few months, you know, as far as viewership. So,
Yeah, analytics are really low lately.
yeah.
They're supposed to be spiking this period of time, actually, but I don't know, because not in my tracking, I've not seen anything, right?
Yeah, viewership is down all across the board.
Across all platforms, yep. And I don't know why.
All platforms. Part of it is ad blockers. Ad blockers are no longer being tracked. So if you ad block, you're not counted as a viewer. So a lot of it is ad blockers. But and it's kind of bad because I was Mocha Locals were talking about it today. And I've had this conversation before too. We were just talking about it earlier. If you're using an ad blocker, you're technically stealing the show from the streamer that you're watching because they're losing ad revenue.
Oh yeah, I've had lots of people say, "Oh, you just use ad blocker." I'm like, if I use an ad blocker, people don't get paid, so I don't do it.
Right. So the best thing on Twitch right now is to have Twitch Turbo and subscribe to that person.
Yeah.
Because I have Turbo, so if I'm in your channel, it counts as ads. You're getting paid no matter what. And if I give you a subscription on top of that, that's extra money. So you want people with Turbo, and you want ad rev, because in all fairness, where you're making your money is ad revenue.
Yeah.
You're not making your money from subscription.
No.
It's impossible. The only way you're going to make your money from subscriptions is if you're a big time partner who's getting tier 3s across the board.
Well, and then if you're that big, you generally end up with different sponsorship availabilities that are different.
It's sponsored. Yeah.
Because I get a fair amount of like, oh, play this game and we'll pay you, and I'm like, yeah, but it's not. Your game's not good enough for me to play.
Man, I haven't got to play this game and we'll pay you. Wait, somebody better call me.
Well, I'm like double your size, right, on Twitch, right?
Yeah, when I get there, I was just like we were talking, like when I hit partner in 3 years, we'll talk about it. I get there. I'm in no rush.
Well, I'd like to. I've been close to partner twice now, and it's cool. But my buddies who are partner are always like, it's not that big a deal, dude. Like, it really doesn't matter. And I was like, yeah, but the revenue differential and then the prestige of it.
Well, the revenue differential is only from the ad revenue.
Yep.
It's because if you hit partner, you have the viewership to get paid.
Yep.
And that's why, like I said, we were talking a little earlier, for those who knew, it's like if you're in part of stream teams, everybody in your stream team should be partners over the territory, because that's a given. But the problem is, if you do that, if stream teams push you, the side effect is that when you go back to having your 10 viewers, you're not making any more revenue than you were before. You need to actually be partner and grow. So being on the front page would help you. If you become partner, being on the front page and say, hey, this Polymaker guy over here, for free Heathen is on the front page of Twitch, you will gain people from that. That will be a boost.
Yeah, and I've seen a couple of people that I know from Makers and Crafters be on front page, but they're not maintaining numbers. Like, because remember, I track a lot of analytics, right? Because I'm just curious.
Why are they not maintaining numbers, right? Because viewership
is down.
Demands have changed.
Yep.
Viewers are now. We're in a world where viewers are not necessarily into long, drawn out conversations.
Yeah.
Keep it under a minute and I can go. I need a quick fix now. And that's why, like, for me, I'd be happy with 10 to 20 people who's here every day. We can sit and talk, have tea, eat dinner. Like I've sat here, I've had dinner with people who just want to have company. I don't care. We'll sit here and talk, eat, whatever. Just feel like you're part of the family. That's what's important. It doesn't matter what I'm doing or what you're doing. Let's just have a good time. But it is sad though. In most people, and see, I think a lot of times too, when you become monetized and you become like when you get to those thresholds, all of a sudden most people's brain changes to like, oh, I'm big time now. I'm gonna make millions. No, you're not. You'd have to have something hit so big that sponsors come out of the woodwork for you to make millions.
Well, remember, I know someone who's gone viral and they can't get sponsored. They can't get the growth they need. But remember, they're not botting. And botting is a huge thing on multiple platforms, right?
Okay, botting?
Botting, yeah.
B-O-T-T?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
It's like viewer bots. And I refuse. Like, that's just not something I'm going to do.
That's okay, you're double assessing me on Twitch. Who, I am? Ad question for you all. Oh, okay, here's a question. Shoot, ask the question.
Like, I guess I should be advertising I'm online right now?
Anyone
Oh,
home?
yeah, if you're online, yeah.
I haven't done it.
Oh, I never asked you. Why is it changed to doing YouTube as well as Twitch and not doing both at the same time?
It's Pokemon's fault.
Pokemon's fault.
Yeah, so Pokimane is a streamer, content creator, and
Yeah, I know the name.
she's quite wealthy. And
Yeah.
I sort of watch her content with Lily Pichu, and I listen to what she says, because again, I'm not a pretty girl, so I definitely don't have the same opportunities that she does. But
Yeah, you just show skin, yeah. Uh-huh.
well, no, she's not shows a lot of skin. She's just kind of bubbly and fun, and people like pretty girls that are bubbly and fun, right?
Yeah.
It's just it's unfair to the girls who are serious. It's unfair to the girls that aren't bubbly, right? It is a total genre. But so I watch her and I listen to what she has to say, and one of the things she's like, yeah, if you're doing good on Twitch, that's great. But you're never gonna have the long-term opportunities that YouTube provides. So if you're on Instagram, if you're on Facebook, if you're on Twitch, if you're on TikTok, those are great. TikTok pays next to nothing. Facebook pays next to nothing. Twitch is cool because you can have all this other stuff. But if you want to be a long-term element, if you want to do this seriously, you have to do YouTube. And because I didn't realize the new Twitch rules were in place, I came over to YouTube. And that's just new. Like those Twitch rules are brand new because I just saw them.
I stream to both at the same time.
I don't know how to do that, or else I probably would be. But remember,
your streams thing would do that automatically.
Streamlabs won't do it.
Streamlabs? I'm in Streamlabs.
You must buy Streamlabs then, because Streamlabs won't let me stream to both.
Yeah, without paying for
Yeah.
it, I think.
And I don't have the budget for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was listening to her, and she's got sponsorships. A lot of the people from OTV have they've grown quite big beyond, like they're able to fund and pay for things and whatever. And that's kind of the path I want to go, right? Plus.
Yeah. Hold that thought. Let me answer this question real quick. Okay, so
If it ain't my best customer.
the ad frequency.
Hey, ya, Manny.
Mine has always been.
I'll
30
refuel you.
minutes
Nice and good.
Every
This
30
girl
minutes.
could use a tune-up.
For. God,
See you around,
before
Deke.
I had cancer.
Good to see you, Deke.
So over a year and a half.
Damon, how's it going?
I think I changed that
That'll last you.
because I remember when I became an affiliate almost 2 years ago. Ads were like all of a sudden became mandatory, and when they became mandatory, I said,
Okay.
We'll just play it because it gives me a chance to. Typically, I get a chance to get a break, get a drink, do something, go to the bathroom. It was really great during cancer when I was sick because I could get up every.
You come here if you need anything.
Pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. Does that mean that regardless of where I am on a stream, someone coming in? Yeah, that's one of those too. If you run and see, you try to run ads with a higher frequency to get rid of the pre-roll ads, because when a pre-roll ad goes on, usually that person doesn't stay.
Yes.
So, but it's tied into running ads.
It's like Boozer
So
says,
that was the other
I
thing
hear a
too, because
bunk
I wanted
calling
to
my
get rid
name.
of pre-roll ads. After me streaming for an hour and a half, pre-rolls are gone for the rest of my stream, and I'm usually here anywhere from. I usually stream 6 to 8 or 5 to 8, a day, and sometimes more.
I'm ready to go back at it.
I don't know yet.
Breakfast.
With Joyful Designs, who's going to pull a Saturday all day, but then.
But Giggy, I run,
Yeah.
which actually I have to do here because I gotta check my. But I do 3 minutes. Yeah, see, I'm definitely on. I need to take a break. But I do 3 minutes every 69 minutes. 69. But and that's why I do it, right? Because then I can turn off pre-rolls. Because pre-rolls, if I raid into a channel with pre-rolls, I never raid into them again. If you're running pre-rolls, you're just trying to nickel and dime your content. And I'm just not about that, right? It's like if I get up and stretch, I expect other people to get up and stretch. Now, do they leave the channel? Yes, they do. There's analytically wise.
Oh yeah, always, yeah.
Yeah. But there's what do you want me to do? It's if I can jam pre-rolls in, which ruins your experience, or I can set scheduled breaks every hour or every hour or so, and then you got a 3-minute block in there. If you were watching TV, like regular cable TV, every hour I think there's 21 minutes of commercials.
Yeah, so to answer that question, Passion Tiger, people who do, um, whether you do 6 minutes an hour or three every 30, um, that's up to the streamer, right? Ultimately. Um, and I kind of look at mine like I do mine every half an hour because it's like it's as an artist for me, especially going through what cancer and stuff, it's hard to. finish that conversation on streaming to YouTube and Twitch separately, or
Okay.
why the Pokemon gave that advice?
Just give me a second. I'm going to mute your side so I can do my intro, okay?
Yeah.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to the Free Heathen Workshop. My name, of course, is Maker Millwright. Welcome to my laboratory. We are here live on YouTube. I'm actually putting out the promote right now. I totally forgot to. I'm sorry, everyone. Those of you who are hanging in chat, thank you for being here. I love you so much. We're playing video games. We'll probably do some design. Actually, I have a vehicle I wanted to design.
Isn't that crazy?
So,
That people feel like they want to.
yeah,
They
come
need
by,
to
say hi.
feel entitled enough to complain. If you don't like my stuff, you can go somewhere. That's fine. I'm not going to hold you to it. But if you feel the need to make a complaint because you want to justify what you saw was right or wrong, well, we have a complaint department. It's over here. It's called a paper shredder.
Okay, I'm back. I'm just
Yep.
doing my promotes. Yeah, I could talk
Take
about
care of you.
my research and stuff into stuff if you want. I'm happy to do that. Yeah, no problem at all.
That sounds like a good topic.
So like I guess I'm sort of envious because I'd like to get to that thousand mark, like you have, like what you're aiming for, and I'd like to be monetized on YouTube. So I don't know if you know this or not about me, but I track analytics across I think 20 content creators right now, just to sort of see how they're doing things. Because I was always taught as a boy, if you like what someone else is doing, figure out what they're doing and maybe do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was not a huge Pokemon fan for a long time. I didn't get her. She wasn't my cup of tea. Her content's not really aimed at someone like me. And
Yeah.
then, but the girl's worth millions, and I was like, well, if you're worth millions, you must have business set. You must be aware. And then I track content creators for using same sponsors as me. I track it all, right? And what came down the line was I want to do this full time. I want this to pay my bills. I want this to be my career path. The disability is definitely taken a lot out of me, and
Mm-hmm.
so I started listening to what she has to say, and then I went and
Right.
I found other content creators, and I watched what they had to say because being successful, there's a pattern to it. There's a process and a pattern. So she started talking about it, and then she had a TikTok about it, which was, it's YouTube, it's everything, it's the 1 minute things,
Yeah.
and she went through the top 5 revenue sources. And I personally hate TikTok. Um, TikTok is a fighting platform, which I used to do. I used to do, but one time I guess it got too big, and I lost some sponsors over it. And one of my sponsors contacted me, and they're just like, "Maker, don't you have better things to do than argue with people on the internet that have no idea?" And I was like, well, that is probably the best advice I've ever had, right?
Yeah. I don't have TikTok.
Yeah.
Huh.
So I just went and looked, and Pokemon's been in videos and things like that, and I saw sort of, and her opinion is the same with every streamer I know. There's so much negative feedback, so much criticism, and yet she still does it. She's happy to do it, and that's what led me down the rabbit hole of, well, okay, so I know content creators, beautiful people like 3DHP, and they're getting different sponsorships, they're getting different opportunities because they're on YouTube. And not only that, but when Dad died, I was like, well, I want to leave my message behind, and you know my message, right? So I wanted to leave
Yeah.
my message behind in case something does ever happen, or I choose to leave the platform. I want to leave people with that positive message, and I can't do that on Twitch. So that's why I've been trying to grow over on YouTube. And actually, we've had really big growth this month. We went from 100 to 130 something, and yeah, sure, that's small, for the average content creator. But for me, considering how big I am over on Twitch, I thought, hey, well, why don't I listen to somebody else who knows better than me? And a lot of the
Yeah.
content creators I know from Twitch are actually primarily YouTubers. So
So let me. Yeah. Now a lot of them come over too,
yeah, yeah,
because you can make more money on Twitch. But so let me ask you this question, because you mentioned certain streamer.
yeah.
How much of it do you think is the streamer success solo versus streamer success, because they're moderators, it's a team effort?
Uh, that's kind of a loaded question. I I really think there's a lot that goes into the mods. I think the mods, if you want to be really successful, you have to have mods that are very, very interested in what you do, or very, very
Yeah.
interested in seeing you succeed.
Yeah, that's the way I believe. I
Yeah.
believe that you have to have moderators that are invested in you as much as, and then you in turn invest in them.
Yes. But when it comes to YouTube, moderators aren't necessarily the strongest part of YouTube. YouTube's not very strong to the streaming side of it, right? They just aren't. And I know why, because you watch all the trouble that Twitch is having, and you see, oh, well, now I understand why YouTube doesn't really put a lot of effort into that. But it's the long-term effects of your videos, I think, that give that growth, right? Like some of the biggest creators I know, they don't make a lot of content. They don't make a lot of smart content either. They just make content, and that allowed them to
But that's
grow.
but is that allowing them to grow because um, like you said, if you hit that 1,000 and you become monetized, then your stuff is gets more visibility because of the algorithm. Um, so then is it versus the person who can't like currently we're not getting the visibility.
Yes.
Had
Uh,
we had the 1,000, it's kind of going to carry itself as long as we keep putting stuff out there.
um, I would say it's the long-term effects of it, where someone
The
can,
long
like,
term
when
effect.
you're a live streamer like I am, like I do a lot of live, right? The long-term effects of your videos, where people can come into it and they don't have to be active in your community, they don't have to have any of that stuff. Um, I think
Mhm.
that is the thing.
Ooh, 74.
There's a statement here by Built Over Bot. Remember, it's easier to grow as the beginning as the platform fills up, and I agree with that because everyone came to Twitch as an exciting thing. Um,
I was like, yeah, there's no statement on my channel. What are you talking
it's
about?
yeah,
I'm just kidding.
um,
Yeah, I
it,
know where it is. I'm just joking.
it's the pandemic grew live streaming because people were lonely, and there is still a huge number of people that are lonely, right? And that's definitely a thing. But I think what ended up being the real driver behind it for people now is that they can go back because they don't have time to go and catch the live stream. They don't have time to just chill and do the thing. They're doing their own thing nowadays, you know?
Where is this at? She said tropics, I thought. Yeah.
So I think the long-term benefits of videos are stronger than the short-term streaming.
Well, like I've said before, I mean, I've watched you enough to know you put in the time and effort. You put in, and it's unfortunate that people like that. You put in the time and effort. You're not necessarily rewarded, like you know, which which others are, right? Um, and sometimes it's honestly hit or miss on why they hit so big right away versus it's right place, right time, right? I mean, COVID was a huge thing, right? A lot of those streamers that are big during COVID are now seeing fallout and they're not as big anymore. It's starting to dwindle for them, right? Which is sad because but it was you were at the right place at the right time back
Yeah,
then
but I think
versus longevity of of putting quality content out there. Like I would like in all fairness, if somebody had asked me, if I had the ability, if this would pay my bills, would I do this every day? If I get to sit and my answer basically is if I get to sit here and I get to draw or talk about art or whatever craft I'm doing or promote other people and we get to sit and have a conversation and I don't have to stress about where I'm putting food on my table, that's enough for me.
yeah,
I'm okay with that.
I agree.
But I am in no way looking to be as big as some of these you know people. Like I don't want to be the top 5% of streamers. I don't want to be this huge number. That's not me, right? But I would love to be the guy that somebody says, hey, he was a really nice guy. He was honest, he was fair, he treated everybody with respect. I loved watching his stuff. You know, perfect. That's good for me. You know, I don't want to be like, oh, at one point this guy was making millions and then all of a sudden he crashed. I don't care about none of that.
Well, I think I
It's
agree
just
the same way. I think I couldn't agree more with the statement that I'm not looking to be top tier. I'm looking to pay my bills. But for me, it's all about the R&D. It's all about the building side of it, which is very different. If I wanted the attention that others are getting, I would have to go into political commentary, which doesn't appeal to me, right? I'm not interested in political commentary. I do have my opinions, of course, everyone does, but in general, for me, that
Locked tight.
being in that world doesn't interest me. And I like building things, and I like other people who build things, right? So the long term for me is that opportunity to work with companies, that opportunity to have to get involved and do different things with other people, you know?
Yeah, speaking of, because I'm gonna take my 3D
Here they are.
3D printer experience as an example.
Yeah.
Like I picked up a 3D printer for myself on Valentine's Day because I bought myself a present. So those of you who don't know, it's like after my wife was gone, I wanted something to do, so I bought myself a present. And of course, having cancer treatment, I really couldn't invest what I wanted to invest into it, right? So I kind of feel bad because it was like, I was starting to see some growth in that area, but then I had to back off because I couldn't do, like my streams are weird. Like you go back and you look over the streams over the cancer, you can actually see how sick I was. It was insane. I was a borderline, if I didn't have that surgery in December, I wouldn't have been here in July kind of thing. You know what I mean? It was terrible. But so I look at it like, the 3D, like I wanted to go to 3D Printopia this year, couldn't because of medical appointments. Next year I'm definitely going to 3D Printopia, probably MocoCon, TwitchCon. I'm going to try to hit them all up before I can, if all goes well. But like, because I look at like the 3D printing community, and I thoroughly enjoy watching streams like yours, like Shenanigans, like Digital Dragon, like Bob, Pezliz, some of the others.
I've got an important job for you.
The ones that are more informative and I can actually learn something as well as see something happen. Even like Lilies with Layers, you can learn a lot, right? And it's like, wow, that's actually cool. But unfortunately, I feel like
Deke,
that's
what are you
a
up to?
community where it's very cutthroat at the beginning.
Hey, Deke,
right now
how you
because
been?
of how fast that community is growing.
Hey,
Everybody's
Deke.
on that quest
So
for
no more
sponsors kind of
yes,
thing,
sir, and
it
no,
seems to
sir.
be a really aggressive.
You gonna miss
You
it?
have to be, on top
don't
of your
think
game,
so.
and it's not necessarily a thing for me.
Me neither,
No?
to be honest.
Yeah, I follow that.
I will miss being
very
able to order your scrawny
For
ass
for
CD.
me, because of what I do is so strange. Like right now, we're playing games and stuff.
How you been doing,
This was a
buddy?
donation from the tribe to me, right? So the game I'm playing was
I got the
gifted
gate.
specifically for this. But in general, for me, it's like
What game are you playing?
I'm playing Days Gone.
Oh, Days Gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But this is not a game that everyone would play because it's so intense, it's so dark. But it's so good, right? But for me, like I do design work, which is, and I do design work in a way that other people don't. Yeah, like, and the current push,
What are you talking about, Sad?
I'm getting a huge push from the community to move to Blender from Tinkercad because that's what everyone uses, and I just don't think me doing Blender is of value to the community. I can do Blender. I can do anything, right? I learned WOMP in 2 hours. I went from making a single, simple footed box to making a miniature in 2 hours, right? So
That's a good. Okay, here. That's an interesting point you bring up. Would you change softwares if community demand was high enough? Would that be a thing?
I don't know if there would ever be a big enough community draw for that because there's so many people already doing it. If that makes sense. Do I want to succeed? Yes. Yeah, I would love to.
Okay,
I
so
just
I don't know too many streamers. I may not know. You probably tell me, but you don't have to tell me today. Like I don't know the streamers that are using Blender. But you don't have to tell me today.
I think most people use Blender or ZBrush. I think that is it's one of the consistent things that is in the digital environment. But you can go on YouTube, learn Blender, and it still won't make you a good designer.
No,
So,
I did that donut, man. That was tough. I don't care what anybody says. That was a lot harder than it should have been.
and that is one of my biggest complaints about the rendering software out there is like, because for me, I want you to make something. I don't want you to go do a tutorial and be sick of it.
What
So
about like the new softwares like Meshy AI that now it's basically I can tell it what I want and it'll make it.
then you don't need me to show you how it's done. You don't need me to make anything in it. Because if it's going to take a written prompt or verbal prompt, you don't need me to show you. You can already
You
do
should
that.
look up that software. It's called Meshy.
I know the one. Yeah, I know the one.
It does. It supposedly does all this, but like that's crazy.
But
And I'm old school. I'm still like watching. I'm like watching Canadian Spirit. I'm gonna figure out. I'm gonna see what he's doing. Figure out how come I can't do that. Like I want to learn software. I want to learn. I would almost if somebody was offering a class locally for college. I'll go take it. You know what I mean?
and that's the thing. Like Tinkercad should be approachable enough that you don't like in my opinion, all modeling software should be approachable that you don't need to use a college program for it. And that's why I do Tinkercad, right? That's specifically why I do Tinkercad, because in this world, I want you to make stuff. I'm not worried about the super finished, because there's plenty of people on Twitch that I've seen that do already that stuff. It's like you were talking about Lily Slayers. Layers with Lily. She's happy to show across platform what's what, but for me that doesn't benefit the end user. I want you to be able to get into a program and draw something.
And Bob, that's a good point. Either Meshy is going to get better with
Yep.
the more AI that it gets fed, but that's like any AI software, right? AI will get better the more it gets, or it should. If it doesn't, then it's a bad program. Um, AI should get better, and AI, it's in everything. You can almost take a picture of something with your smartphone, with your AI-driven phone, and it can make a STL file.
You can. You already can.
You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Right?
It already exists.
It's pretty screwed up.
Yeah.
I don't want people taking a picture of me and ladies, you can't take a picture of me and make replica models of me.
Well, they've done that for me. They've already taken photos of me. They've taken photos of Dad, wherever they get a clip from. And I have 4 busts on my wall, maybe 5 busts now, of that very, very much that thing. So, oh yeah. But like for me, all of this, because I have 3 reasons for doing this, right? So one, I was lonely, sort of after the car crash and COVID happened. I lost all my friends. I don't have a big family or anything like that. So I was like, oh, well, if you're going to take something negative, turn it into something positive. So I created an environment. 2, I wanted to everyone thought I was really good at making stuff and being very creative. And I use Tinkercad as a way to convert that, right? It's an easy tool. It's aimed at children, but because it's aimed at children, it's simplified enough that you can use it. And then 3, is to get in a position where, I can get a job either doing content creation or being a creative or a designer, right? I am a mechanic after all, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's, for me, it's very, my motivations for this is very different than most people's, I think.
Of course, I can be persuaded with food, Sassy, I'm pretty sure.
Well, and then the other thing that I actually ended up learning was interacting with people was a really powerful thing that came about with all this.
Yeah, that's another good point because I am a shy person in front of a large crowd of people. Like at my second stint at university, I took business courses where I was the TA, where I had to teach labs. Because going into a corporate environment, you want to be able to give speeches and you want to be able to do stuff and talk with clients, you know, I don't necessarily like doing that. And you know, so one of the reasons I stream is because it forces me to have to talk and be like, you know, I'm on camera. I gotta, you know, I gotta remember, you know, and do things. So it's kind of, it was kind of a big, it was kind of cool, huge. God, I need coffee or something.
Yeah, I think that's the same world I'm in.
Yeah.
As well as like,
Lonely
if
and
you
all that
stream
kind of
as much
stuff.
as we do, you actually develop a fan base, and they want to meet you. So that's why live events, like I still get stage fright every time I come on the show. Like there's no ifs, ands, about it. I still get like no joke, I still get stage fright when I come to the show.
Yeah. When I
So,
start getting a fan base, then I'll get to feel those nuances. But
well, you do. Like that was the thing is I had like 100 people come see me at Midwest. I didn't know I had a
I
hundred
think I
fans.
would lose my stuff if I was out somewhere public going, oh, there's this again. I'm like, oh crap, what? You know, I think I would lose it. I'd be like, oh, something's wrong.
It's a wild experience. That's all I can tell you. It's shocking because yeah, you end up talking to, you know, maybe 4 or 5 people, the same people in your community all the time, and then all of a sudden you go to one of these events and people come out of the woodwork and they want to meet you. Like people's like, "Oh, do you have merch? Are you doing you know, community things? Are you being involved?" And I never really thought of it that way. So, yeah, like you'd be surprised
You were saying something?
what is happening.
Say, John,
So,
got this?
Oh, they look pretty ragtag. Yeah, I think I can handle it.
Good luck, man. Russell out.
See, you boys thought you just set up camp
there,
and pick
hide
up
like
some
a little
firearms. Is that it?
Come on out. Settle this.
Conversation about
Yeah,
streaming
mister.
life and
Come on out and talk.
Jet.
No.
I'm not gonna find a thing. Dragonfly, man. No way.
Shit.
You gotta know life's not that easy.
I want her shop.
Caves.
Then we better start finding a way to
So
make
now
money
we're-
in this game.
so yeah, like that's something I think that you'd be surprised whether I gotta respond to a chat here, but Giggy, I think that's something you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. It changed me as a person to see how many people were excited to meet me, even though I'd never really interacted with them. I've never said a word to them, but to watch the stream. I'm just gonna pause vocals here and say hi to my chat. Hello, chat. Hello. Yeah, I do think that doing political commentary isn't congruent with what I do. I do.
What are you cooking today for dinner, Sassy Cat?
Hello, Dank.
Queen of
Yeah, you know, if I wanted to be bigger on the platforms, I would do political commentary, whether Canadian or American, just draw attention to it, because that's what sort of the community wants. But that's not what I'm into. I like making stuff, right?
Tortilla, butter it, throw some cheese on it.
All right, Gigs, I'm back.
A bunch of
You're done.
But no, I think like you'd be surprised
turning into
how many people would be very excited to meet you, whether you know it or not, and how many people they bring along with them to meet you. It's actually kind of
My dad
shocking.
does that crap right there. They tell me what they're making for dinner
Yes,
just to make me suffer the pain because I can't have it.
I agree.
Oh, drives me nuts, but I love it.
What's going to drive you crazy is my chat's been pushing for cooking
St.
time
John
with
to
Maker.
Diamond Lake. Come in.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Deke.
So I have to get some cameras and set
done.
I need 2 cameras, set them up in the
That's the
kitchen,
problem
and I'll
with
make
you guys
dinner or
taking
whatever
down
I'm
most of the
cooking with
hordes in
everybody.
there.
But
What's
that's
I know, Joy.
You opened it up for every
that's the
avenue of murdering,
variability of it
squattering,
all, right?
marauder in
I have a
100
food channel.
miles.
Post the pictures because I
I'm
love
not sure
food.
which is worse.
What
Ever
is it?
fought a horde, Russell?
Well, no.
Okay, well then shut the fuck up. St. John out.
Is it a far trip to drive you crazy? Drive who crazy? No.
It's a short drive off a big cliff.
Yeah, it's pretty short. yeah, post it. I'd love to see these chicken enchiladas.
But like it,
And
sorry,
hold
go
on,
ahead.
I gotta take a shot back at her. And if my mother has surgery, I will be visiting California in
Deke,
December.
this is Russell.
I
How's
will
it going?
send
Got a
plenty of
job
notes
for
and
you.
food pictures, just so you know.
Russell, hey man. Okay. Yeah, I'll see if I can make time.
And you
Deacon
know
out.
every one of the restaurants I will go to will send you one. You want In-N-Out? Got it. You want this? Got it. I will go to every one of them. You want some Adalberto's? I will get you some. No worries. Yeah, oh, really? And wow, now who's the bad guy, huh? Yeah, always Giggy. Always Giggy.
I blame you.
Oh, I blame you too. It's funny. But you wouldn't have like this kind of camaraderie back and forth and getting to know people if you just did like shorts all day, That's the one thing I do like about Twitch and YouTube when the YouTube talks is that I can have that back and forth and get to know people and you know see how the family's going. It's like a big community. We're all family, right? And that's what it should be. Unfortunately, not all streams are like that.
He's okay.
I mean,
Open up.
It's funny. I've been ripped in other people's streams before too. It was like I remember one streamer. I went in. I was watching them play whatever, doing their thing. There was a comment saying, "Oh, how many people stream or whatever, blah blah blah." So I chimed in.
What are
that
you
I
up to?
streamed, right? Oh, I was like, "Oh, I'm a streamer." I just started whatever, but and then I got yelled at for half
So,
an hour for trying to
no more
speak with a
militia,
crowd or
huh?
something. I'm like,
How's that
what
going?
just happened here? I'm like, no.
Kind of miss it, to be
So I
honest.
was like, okay, so
Being
I
a
sat there
sergeant
and
and
I
all.
took it.
There were
Then
some
I went
nice
back the next
perks,
day
you know?
and talked to me like
But what
nothing
the hell,
happened.
life
I'm like,
goes on.
"Really? You didn't see what you just did?"
Yes,
I'm
it
like,
does.
"Okay." And I haven't really been back. Like, you're gonna be like that.
Ah,
Well, I think
all right then.
I think
See
I
you
agree
later,
with
dude.
you. There's a lot of people who are, because I stream at weird times, so I kind of have an advantage over a lot of people. But I agree with you. It's they'll bait a question. Oh, do some art. Show me your art or whatever. But then in turn, they don't want you to show art. They don't want you to promote
man,
self.
am I glad to see you.
So
What's up,
I
Russell?
just don't anymore. I'm very
One of our supply
rare
lines
to be in
got
other streams
wiped
these
out.
days.
I sent a group of
It's
men
been
to
growing
find out
lately
what the
because a
hell
lot of people want to
happened.
interview
And then
me
they
and
got
sort of
hit.
hear
Everyone
my
made it
opinions
back,
on things and
except
stuff.
Gomez.
But
Gomez.
that
Sure.
like a year ago would never happen. Like never ever happen.
Well, that's an interesting point, Sassy Cat. Why would I hold it against you that you haven't been here? See, that's what I mean. Like everybody has life, right? We're all just because I'm a content creator on a platform, I am not demanding your time. You can do whatever you want with your time. I would love it. You were able to spend all your time with me, every day 24/7, but that can't happen. So that's fine, and unless you're in the movie Misery, but that's not happening. Um, but and if you have to go and take care of life things, go take care of
Yep.
life things. I will be around, and when you come back, it's pick up like we left off, right?
Yep.
Um,
I agree.
I'm not holding the fact that you have to have a life. Well, everybody's got to have a life. Go have a life.
Well, actually, you made a good point earlier, which is where we see, at least I've seen, because I've been on Twitch be 4 years in March, I guess. It's been more than that, but 4 years in March is what I record, and I agree 100% that the community grows and wanes. People come back and
That's right. I gotta finish
people
burning out these
move on and then they come back. Also, like tempers flare and then people come back. So that's always a wild one that I've seen.
Yeah, the tempers flaring thing, that's an interesting comment because, as a streamer, you're going to have ups and downs with viewers. They're going to come and go.
Yeah.
But when you have and you're probably are you talking tempers flaring between streamers or are you talking between viewers and streamers?
Both, I would say.
Yeah, when you have a conflict with another streamer, that's kind of, unless it's like, hey, let's put on a show that we're fighting so we can boost our ratings.
I'll come back later. Finish burning out these
Forget
nests.
it, man. Come on. It's no big deal. Everybody's going to have a bad day. Everybody's going to have a different point of view.
Well, I try to defend, like, someone will come and say, oh, well, I don't like X, Y, and Z. And it's, yeah, but you don't know what they're going through. They might be having a bad day. They might be doing this, that, and the other, right? So I always try to remind people, like, give people a second chance. Give them another shot because you may have caught them just on an off day.
Oh, that happened to me. Somebody got mad at me for something I had said, and of course it was taken out of context. And I was like, okay, you can yell at me. Go ahead, get it off your chest. And I said, you know what? And I honestly don't care. I'm a cancer patient right now. I'm going through chemotherapy.
Yeah.
Whatever your little tit or tat or because you heard or thought you heard, if you don't want to have a conversation with me one-to-one and clarify it, and you just want to yell, then go ahead and yell. I don't really care.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't have time. But if I said something out of line, go back and yes, okay, I said something that was wrong, then I will apologize for it.
I heard something.
And I will correct it. But it's like, oh,
Like I say, I don't get a lot of that because I guess my personality is the personality I don't get a lot of negative comments towards me. But in turn, if I think someone's wrong, I'm gonna say it, right?
What's going on
So
here?
I don't get a lot of that.
It's gotta be hers. Female
So that is an experience completely wholly unique to you for me.
yeah, I don't get it. Shit. If you don't like something, when you did it alongside the bed, go the other way.
Get the bastard! He killed him!
You don't want to waste your time on the problem. I don't know. But I'm a content creator. I get to say, I do late night shows. I can say stuff if I want to. It's crazy.
You can say crazy stuff even if you aren't a late night because it's late night around the world. And again, it's one of those things. If people don't like what you're saying or don't like what you're doing, there is other content creators, right?
That's right. The UK is sleeping right now. You guys should all be up watching me. And if you don't want to put those beans in toast out, eat this brand right here. They're really good. It's even got a little bus on the can. It goes good on salted butter. A little bit of cheddar. All you need.
Let's go. We don't want to fight. Come on, get behind him.
Yeah. Of course, that bus my fault.
Lay it in him! Like him! Go!
Everyone should be
Go!
stressed out, Dad.
Got him.
But yeah, it is crazy, and I come back for the same punishment every day.
Gotcha.
Well, there's something beautiful. Like there really is something beautiful about content creation and streaming, making stuff and doing things like that. There is really something amazing and that I like about it. And I find it really addictive because you get to meet so many different people from so many different walks of life and sort of try to find the middle ground with everybody, which I like.
Yeah, I like the content creation.
Where are you,
Even
Gomez?
as an artist, it's tough to figure out, oh man, what am I going to draw today?
Oh, I feel that. I feel
Oh
that.
my god. And then it's like, I don't care what I drew. There's always a better artist out there, no matter what I do. But at the same time, I love it. I do it. And I try to make it so, hey, look, anybody can do it. Let's keep it simple. I'll show you a few tricks, whatever. It's
Not so hard.
yeah, we're still doing Inktober. It's in the Discord. I'm just not doing any today because my hands are paining. A sugar thing or a neck thing. Oh, why did I use the shovel? I want the water instead.
I disagree. I am the greatest me that I can be. So it's like I don't really compare myself with others, because like I see lots of people create lots of stuff. I see what they're doing. Yes, definitely want to do what they do and be a part of that. But I don't worry about that because I'm the greatest I can be, right?
It's sometimes hard in art, I think, because and here's why. And I'm going to use this sentiment because makers and crafters and the art community in general, right? You're in a fixed category in Twitch that has a set number of people. More than likely, they're going to watch the same people, like a 3D print guy is going to go to a 3D print guy. They're not going to necessarily branch into other categories. So for like crocheters will go to crocheters. Artists will sometimes go to artists. But typically when artists go to other artists, it's not in the same medium because you don't want another pen artist taking away your crowd. There's kind of an underlying weird dichotomy there, right? Which I don't understand.
Yeah.
Because I can list a bunch of artists that I watch that are way better than me, in my opinion, and I would recommend people go watch them all the time, but I'm not worried about losing people. That's kind of, if I'm going to lose people because somebody says, oh, well, I'm going to go watch, John Smith because John Smith's a better artist than Gigi, well, go right ahead. If that's what you want to do, I'm not going to stop you. That's what you want to do, right? I'm not going to tell you how to do that. That's up to you. But it's kind of crazy, you know, like there's only 10,000 people in that category that you can gain from, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to get to grow any more than that 10,000. So it becomes more of a time constraint or time issue. If you're on at a certain time and everybody else is on at the same time, well, you're not going to get people. It's just not going to happen. So you have to find a time that works. Like my streams, I'm mostly Australian.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not in Australia, but I get a lot of Australia. And there are other streamers who are on right now that have people same as me, but I'm not going to get from their crews, from their people. You know, that's just not going to happen. See, I agree. Hard one painting every single day. It's hard to collect something. Yeah. Keeping trees, they're all plastered all over my wall. I stare at them every single day. Hopefully they're pretty. Then you can stare at them forever. There's an artist I raided out to a few months back. She was extremely rude, and it was the first. Right, and see that's the problem I've been finding too. Like if I raid another artist for some reason, an artist I mean like drawer or painter, man, they're not as friendly and open. It's a weird concept, and you think, oh well, you should be. We're all, you know, trying to grow, and that's where I had that conversation about, you know, stream teams and communities. They're not all cracked up, you know, to be what they are. Or what they should be. On paper and mathematically, they should be great for everybody who's on that team. That's not the case. You know, because there are always underlying high school drama. And I'm going to say high school drama, even though
Gomez,
all adults in
you in here?
college.
Hey, I'm in here.
But
St. John.
it's going to be there.
Hey,
you
I'm in
can't,
here.
You can't do nothing
Come on,
about
buddy,
that.
I'm in here.
You can't.
St. John, I'm in
you
here.
know,
Where are you?
Hold on.
It's like, why? You know? The people who sub to you don't sub to me. Are you really worried that I'm going to take one from you? I mean, come on, what's it going to change for you?
Good to see you breathing.
You know, then you're going to have...
John, never thought I'd be glad to see your ugly mug.
You know what I mean? It's like,
You got any blood left in that scrawny ass of yours? It looks like you were trying to leave it all over the campus.
we could keep talking. But you know,
It wasn't all mine.
I don't get it.
Well, like in my world, I don't worry about that stuff because like crowds might be fickle, and I've gone anywhere from like 250 subs on my channel to 10. So I never really worry about that sort of stuff because the crowd's fickle, and you know I definitely do find things in the makers and crafters on Twitch to be clicky, but I'm in just chatting most of the time, which is the largest.
Chapters, yeah, I agree. They can be clicky. Unfortunately, they shouldn't be.
The largest is just chatting, next to like hot tubs, I guess.
Yeah, and I can't get into the hot tub channels.
Oh, there's definitely been some teasing about me joining the hot tub streams. Let me tell you.
I've been asked to join the hot tub streams a couple times.
Oh, giggles.
No joke.
Giggles.
No joke.
I have a formal request for you.
Oh no, you don't.
Oh yes, I do.
No formal request.
Yeah, I have a formal request for you.
Complicated writing.
May I enter my formal request?
Sure you can, but it doesn't mean I'm going to answer it.
So we've teased on the channel that when I do 3 months with 50 watchers for 3 months, that's not partner, that's below partner, but I am going to do a thirst trap.
What?
Yeah, a thirst trap, a tongue-in-cheek naughty calendar for charity. And I want to bring in other content creators for it. So I am now submitting my formal request, which can be denied, but my formal request for you to join in that when the time comes. You don't have to answer.
What it is, just hit me up when the time comes.
Yeah, there it is. See that? So he hasn't said no. So anybody who's
No, because I'm not going to say no because I've been asked to go to bachelor parties when I was younger.
Yeah.
And then I've come to find out I was going to be the one running the elephant stuff.
There you go.
And I was like, oh, okay, ladies, I didn't know that. But okay, no, I'm not doing that. But it depends on what you're asking me for.
They
post or account. Well, see, that's an interesting point. If you're putting a thing together where, you know, if you have 50 viewers on a steady basis, and then you're going to make a calendar. My chat came up with something, did that. would be, we'd have to have a serious conversation about that. That would be, they have to figure out.
Well, remember, it'll be for charity, because I don't use my looks, and I don't use that for content, right? I never will. But
Jesus, man, that is great news.
yeah, and that was my opinion,
in later.
right?
Charity doesn't mean you're late.
St. John out.
Oh, my shirt stuck. Sorry, it's not going any higher than that. Sorry.
But that's what I had said. I said, I won't do that for myself, but if it can raise some money for a charity, I'm in. And everybody had a good giggle at that. And I said, well, it's the truth. I want things to get better. So the only way to get better is to be better, right? So.
Yeah, if it's on a bucket list, Sassy, probably almost anything. It depends on my current state, right? If they say, hey, you got 3 years left, it means almost anything. Literally. I fit in that bucket list. And I don't, and it's interesting too then, I've talked to a lot of people, and everybody's got something, right? Everybody's got a health issue, mental health issue, whatever. And you really have to be just, don't judge anybody without knowing, because somebody's got something.
Yeah. Everybody's got something going on for sure. That's why I want to help, right?
Yeah, and it's hard to help all the time, but if you're just there and be supportive. That's like I've always told people too, right? You want to just come in and have a chat, come in and just have a chat. You need somebody to talk to, I'll listen. Or if you want me to give you some advice, that's why I have like the Discord, thing. I will sit and talk to you, and you can tell your piece, and I can give you a response. Hey, you're not innocent, buckle bunny. Try that one again.
But that's the big joke around is I actually have to track down other creators because it's going to be for charity and because I don't like body content. I have to track down other creators that would be interested. But I know my samurai, I know my Ronin will do it for charity if it helps someone
St. John
else.
to Russell.
So.
Just checking in to make sure Gomez made it back.
But I don't even know.
Yeah, man. She said that if it weren't for you, she'd have been killed.
From rodeo community.
Okay, well, do me a favor and tell her to keep her scrawny ass out of trouble. Beacon out.
In the rodeo community, there was always a term of people who would go after the star who won the events, because if you won the event, you were awarded the biggest buckle, and then if you had the buckle, that meant you were doing well, and there was always that crowd who would ride that, or want to be part of that buckle. So you would call them buckle buddies was the term.
Ski bunnies is similar.
Yeah, exactly. Right. There are plenty of terms, and it's like whatever. It's just, it was funny, but it's always, you always want to be with the winners or losers. I don't know. Or us bad artists like me.
Gotta be close to a nest. Whew, I can smell it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
There's another one. Time to burn.
Big belt buckles on string and throw them off. That's what made me my stick right there. I got these big belt buckles, lady.
I won one for riding sheep when I was a kid.
Yeah, it won one for riding sheep. That's awesome.
I was little.
That's awesome. Yeah, the only thing I miss is my stick, and I would love to have another stick. And if I ever drive through the state, that would stop me.
I'm into bowlers and derbies now. I'm not really into cowboy hats anymore, or ranch hats, depending on where you're from. But I'm definitely into like hats. I like hats. As you know, I'm a big flat brim guy, right?
Gotta be right around here.
What are you talking about?
I wouldn't say you're a bad artist at all. I actually disagree with that. So.
No. I am a bad artist. Period.
I happen to really like those koi.
I cannot compete with AI.
Oh.
is kicking the crap out of me. I am a bad artist. If I was a good artist, you wouldn't need AI. There you go.
But you did point out that AI is just for people to use because they can't do it, right? So, I don't know. Basically, if you make anything yourself nowadays, you're actually better.
Yeah, we'll see.
No, this is not the second Days Gone. This is... Well, I'm playing the open world.
Did she say spank or smack? I'm just kidding.
You have to go and print one of my bow ties there.
Hear 'em. Yeah.
You're gonna get me in trouble, man. Stop saying that. You're gonna get me in trouble.
I smell it. Gotta be getting
better behave
close.
tomorrow on stream. We're going closer. There's no attacking every lady can gang up on the first kid. How can you beat someone who just steals our world? We used to flog people for less in public, Bob.
We used to brand people in public for that stuff, just so you guys
Yeah,
know.
I used to brand people. In some cases, you still lose fingers for theft.
Good. I'm glad you entered. Make sure you put it on the Discord so we can promote it.
What time are you watching stream? Can you not see the 3 times on? Oh, come on. Are you watching stream or are you just sitting on your phone? Oh, I'm listening. Alexa, turn up the volume.
There you go.
Hearing aid's not working. She's cooking. You did not. I can't read people on my phone. Yeah. Okay. It's at 7 a.m. Eastern, since I know where you are. You might have to actually get up before noon.
Brutal.
Oh, that's why we love you. See, that's the thing. You know, you're gone for time. You come back, treat you like a family. Nothing ever changed.
No, just build community. Build everything around you, right? I think so.
And that's what I think people miss, right? Like as a viewer, it's about what you want it to be, right? If you go to a stream, do you want to go for all the pomp and jazz, or you want to feel like you're part of the fam? You know, it's basically what it is, right? I'm not fighting that kangaroo. That's my father, Alpha, whatever, that kicked my butt. Ooh, but now I have the big super hammer.
Like, do you want to be listened to? Do you want to have a social interaction? That's the thing that comes up on my chat a lot. Is like, you know, people are like, oh well, we like that your stream is smaller because you address everyone, you talk to everyone. I was like, yeah, why wouldn't I?
Yeah, but hold on. Let me ask you this question: if your stream was double the size of viewers, you'd still do the same thing?
Yes, sir.
If it was triple, you'd do the same thing.
Yes, sir.
And if it got to the point where it was too hard to do, that's where your moderator would kick in and keep you doing the same thing.
Yes, sir.
So, you know, it doesn't matter the stream size, it matters the streamer, in my opinion, because a lot of times there are streamers who literally, they don't read chat. They only read chat because one of their moderators says, hey, you better comment on this.
Yes.
You know, or, you know what I mean?
Yes. There's actually a large streamer I know who I really love. I love him to death. If he misses me, his mods will actually make sure that he sees me, which I always thought.
And that's what I mean. That's a good moderator, right? That's not a streamer. That's a moderator. And that's where, and you know, I've been preaching that for the choir forever. That if you want to be successful and be a good streamer, you have to have good moderators. If you want to be streaming makers and passing in the rest of
Yes. There's a value. That's what a lot of the moderators don't understand. Is their value to us is more than they could ever imagine. What's the topic today? I'm talking with Giggy Jack over on YouTube and Twitch, and we're just chilling. I saw him on today, and I was like, oh, that's somebody I want to hang out with, so I just jumped over to his stream, and that's why you can hear me over there on his as well.
Are you the Free Heathen on YouTube?
I am, yeah. Free Heathen Workshop.
Free Heathen Workshop?
Yeah.
Pop that in. Let's talk to everybody wants to know.
Yeah, oh, you don't have to do that, Giggles. Oh, it's just my chat was asking, oh, well, what are we talking about? Because normally I have a topic I work around. And
Give us a topic, chat. What do you want to talk
yeah,
about?
what is our topic? Yeah, you tell me what the topic is.
Yes, I am in Discord talking to the free Heathen. It's the free Heathen workshop on YouTube. You know, is that your new one, the free Heathen workshop?
I changed it from Maker Millwright to Free Heathen because it was mixing my brand up.
Ah,
And one of my mods is like, you need to make this stuff more even so people can find you. I was like, okay.
yeah, you definitely have.
It's a super long name, so I don't blame you.
Here is oh wait, here is crap. Can't even see. You have 3 monitors. You can't even see. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Oh, I'm running 1 monitor. Wow, look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Hand to me now.
Here, this is that's not the right link. Hold on, let me do this one. Sorry, it's this one. This is who I'm talking to. There you go. So everybody has it.
Thanks, Kiki.
No, anytime. My pleasure.
Yeah, you guys pick the topic. We're happy. Like, we get along. We're friends, so we can chat about whatever you guys want. Just remember that his stream is PG and mine is PG-13.
I don't think I put family friendly on my YouTube stream today. I get tired of trying to figure out all the tags.
Layers with Lily was giving me crap the other day. She's teasing me. She's like, you got to do your tags better. I was like, do I though? Do I?
You should tell her to come give me a lesson on tags.
Oh,
I don't know anything about tags.
she's brilliant. She's
If I could get 1,000 followers by Christmas because of tags, I will do anything.
I just need to set up, start rating you, I think.
Almost anything, Sassy, before you start doing whatever.
How you design
but
tank?
There's certain tags that work, right?
Yes.
And here's the thing, like today, you know, the only difference in my tags is I put dinkum. And if you're telling me all these 162 people are for dinkum, then I found a tag that works.
Yeah, that definitely is probably like, cause like I
You
don't
know what
even
I
know
mean?
if I did my tags today.
Because I know chat never works. I know chatty doesn't work. I know art doesn't work. I know digital art doesn't work. I know, you know, whatever doesn't work. So if dinkum's, you know, got that much of a following, well, alright, I'll play dinkum for a while. Yeah, but TubeBuddy cost me money, right? I'm not trying to spend money. I need to have coffee tomorrow. I didn't have my coffee tonight. I need to go get a coffee.
Not a bad name for anyone.
They give you a topic yet?
No, they've yet to give me a topic. They're chatting to me, but they're talking about machines and prints, and I was like, yeah, that's cool.
Oh, well, my chat's screaming about something about talking about harems.
I can't talk. I'm sorry, I can't talk about harems. My girlfriend would have a field day on that one.
$5 a month is more than I have for my coffee fund, Sassy.
Let's see what I can do.
Yeah, well, see, the other problem was, with the, like for me, my YouTube, I didn't put as much effort into this last year because of the cancer treatment. But if you go back, you know, if you want to see the progression, like if you go back to the VODs from January 1 of last year till July, you can see, or till December, you can see the decline in health, and there's plenty of talks about treatments, radiation, cancer. You know, and hopefully somebody, you know, gets an understand. You know what? I guess that whole thing too. I guess, you know, if somebody gets an understanding that, you know, what people may go through. You know, oh my God, it's crazy. I've had talks with cancer survivors, cancer patients, you know, medical staff. It is some crazy hard life, man. Cancer. one tough thing. Come on, you got to double the price of bugs here, buddy. You're killing me. I'm never gonna get to 95,000. Then I gotta get to 200,000. Better start selling and growing.
Well, and I will say the reason why I use Twitch over anything else is I do make an income off of Twitch, right? I make more off of Twitch than I do off my designs. So that's
Really?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I would think you're not caught up where you're making money now?
No, no. You would think, but no.
As much as you do, I would think.
I just don't make enough mainstream things. Some of my like flexi, like I just did some flexi models and stuff, and that's pretty popular. I've started putting it on to the primary host sites, like things like Thingiverse. But no, atypically.
Hey, asshole, we can see.
Are you finding that some of these sites that you're posting 3D models on now, or for sale or whatever, are not as conducive or as good as they were when they started?
Yes. As well as the way I'm treated is different now.
I've heard comments about, well, things have changed, and it's like basically, you all are screwed.
Yeah, there's
Live it or love it.
yeah, like you have to really love designing to do design work now, because there's really the monetary reward is very, very limited, and people, we talk about it a lot, but people will buy what they like, and if you don't make what people like, then good luck, right?
Don't get in the water, kangaroo. Are you foolish or what? There's a shark right there. Oh, kangaroo.
Like I make game pieces and I make toys and stuff. I don't make flexes. I have like 4 flexible designs. They're based off the work by Built Overbot.
Yeah.
Like that's and they're popular. Like I just checked today, I have more downloads in a month on Thingiverse than I do on printables. Period. I think.
Wow.
Yeah, so I've like in the last month I've got something like 300 downloads on printables, or sorry, on Thingiverse. I think I have like I'd have to go look. Let me look here before I just make a fool of myself. But I have my numbers on platforms are definitely different than you'd expect. I was one of the few that started with Thangs, and I did everything I could to get every designer I knew to come to Thangs. I got painters to come to Thangs. I got everyone I could because I liked the platform. But it's now changed, right?
So how we doing, chat? You guys still doing all right over there? You guys got all quiet, or are we all waiting for the enchilada pictures?
We're waiting on comments from chat so we have something to argue about, something interesting. Yeah, so like for example, I have in the last month, I have 366 downloads on Thingiverse, which is like a tiny, tiny percentage of my complete catalog. And I think this month alone, I have 100 on Thanks. And my income through Twitch is, I think, 10 times what it is. No, that's right. Maybe 5 times what it is on Thanks.
But
Even
you run
though
anywhere, typically when I watch you, you run anywhere from typically 10 to 30 people steady.
yes,
So 10 to 30 people steady, even if say 3 of them have turbo and the rest are just watching ads,
yes,
unless they're subscribed, it's still a pretty chunk every day.
yes.
And that's what adds up, right? That's what people don't understand. That adds up really quick.
I am very grateful. Like I hear a lot of people complain about Twitch. I'm very grateful for Twitch.
Yeah, I don't know what people complain about Twitch. Well, people complain about Twitch that they're not making more off of subs.
Yeah,
Of course, you're not making. You never made money off of subs.
yeah.
Not where you made your money. See, people don't understand how that works. And I'm not saying anything negative, like oh, people learn to read. It's Twitch isn't designed like every platform. Everything is made based around ad revenue. That's that's your first and foremost. And if you think it's other than that, well, then if you're not making it on OS, by making it in Twitch, don't bother. You know, that's just don't bother.
Yeah, it's one of the things that people don't understand is like how great all of this is and how good it is for someone like me. And yes, I would love to see growth and all that, but again, like I come from a different world perspective on this stuff. I make stuff.
Yeah, you make things.
So it's what I need is a lot different than what other people need, right?
Oh yeah, no, hands down.
Perfect.
That's
perfect.
Like I watch, it's always funny too because I watch artists. A lot of them do art, and maybe Sassy can clarify this if I'm wrong. But there is a large contingency of artists who do art that don't do art for sale. They just do the art, they give it away. But I ultimately think they're funded and it's chat that's paying them, giving them the ability to do that.
Yes.
Right? So technically they are getting paid, but they're just not selling it like a traditional artist at a show.
Yes. But I've said before, like for you, it's like I think that you should push your emotes and backgrounds more because what you do is very, very good.
Yeah, emotes, the only problem with emotes, like, I think I should do more emotes myself. I just don't have, what's the
An
thing?
injector.
I don't have a series of
Nero
them.
had
I
all the
haven't
good
drawn
shit.
6 pumpkin emotes in a set, right? Like, that's the thing I've got to sit down and do is draw a set of something.
Yes.
Ooh.
Typically,
Whoa.
I don't do that.
That'll do it.
Chat's like, hey, let's paint this, let's draw this. I'm like, okay. And I get lost on a tangent and we start drawing all kinds of things.
I've
It's kind of because my chat's small. And
Micro.
it's kind of like, oh, you guys want to
Let's
see me
see.
draw a frog? Let's draw a frog today. You want to see me do this? Let's do this. I'll do whatever because it's just a couple people hanging out having a good time.
Yeah.
So the business side of it, I tend to slack off, and that's my respect.
Enough to get back to base.
Well, I'm really bad for that too, because I do what I do, right? And you're into it or you're not. And often people say, oh, well, why don't you do this other thing, or why don't you make a more common item? And the simple truth is because people are already doing it. It's the same reason why, when I get the comments of, oh, you should be doing Blender. It's like, yeah, but everybody's doing Blender. Why would I do something that there's lots of people already doing? It doesn't let me stand out. No matter how creative I am, it won't stand out.
Yeah, just because Jeff is doing Blender and you're doing Blender and Mike's doing Blender, well, you can't watch all 3 people doing Blender.
That's right.
And you can't necessarily, they're not doing things differently. If one knows a shortcut, they all know a shortcut.
Yeah.
It's not like, yeah, so that I understand because you have to actually use a software to create whatever it is you're creating.
Yeah.
And I think I like watching it in Tinkercad personally because Tinkercad's so accessible. It's probably got the lowest of the learning curves, I guess I would say.
Yes, I agree.
So like a student can come in and say, oh, I saw this guy, I saw Maker make this miniature of this truck, and I want to do that, and they can follow along and do it. Whereas if you tried to teach an infusion or Blender, it's like, that's a little more complex.
I completely agree. That's my perspective, and I do get it from people who don't watch the channel a lot. Or people who are new, because they're like, well, you're wasting your skills on a lower program. I'm like, yeah, or I'm helping other people get more accessibility to it.
Of course, I'm sure it would be different if Blender came to you and said, hey man, you do 3 streams a week in Blender, we'll pay you X.
Yeah.
You may, okay, now let's consider that. All right, Sassy, have fun. Time to go down and kick off. All right, enjoy the movie.
No, I agree with that 100%. It's like Fusion. If Fusion came to me and said, hey, we'll give you a business license for a year, do a stream once a week for us, and just make what you make, just do what you do, then sure, right?
Yeah, that's where I think software companies need to go.
Yeah.
Because I think they'll listen out. Like I would love to put Studio Paint and say, hey, you use Studio Paint on a regular basis. We'll throw down this. You just broadcast it. I'm like, yeah, I'll work for you. No But they do have a what is it called, a sponsorship program, or I just need to fill out the application, and then they'll look over it, and I could get use their tag, and if I sell something, if somebody buys the program, I get credit for it, or I get money from it.
Yeah.
Because there's a pretty good cost to it.
Well, that's what I tell people about Fusion is like the reason why I use Tinkercad is because one, it gets everyone in, and two, the price of it, there's no price, it's free, and the license is free.
I mean, Blender, oh my god, I tried Blender. I would have to really sit down with somebody and they have to say, I need to talk about hard.
Yep.
Man, that program kicked me in the teeth. And I'm a computer programmer, right? And I've used software for decades, and this one kicked me right in the teeth. I was like, oh my god, this is so hard.
I don't know if I could make money back on the license. I don't do enough industrial design to rationalize it, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it was just a comment in my chat.
No,
But
I figured it was.
yeah, it's just. Go ahead.
But I mean, it's one of those, if they're going to pay you 20% of every license sold, that's a huge commission deal.
I hate affiliate deals. I don't promote my affiliates. I hate them. I think they're great.
Really?
I think they're great, but I don't promote them at all. My mods make me do it, because the simple truth is, if a company uses me for something, then that's a job. That's a task. So in turn, there should be a reward for that. And the sponsors I have, that's what I have going on, right? I get sent, machines or whatever, or my main sponsor sends me material, and everyone's like, oh, well, I wish I had that opportunity. I was like, then make models. Make something no one else is making. Create something that gives them a reason to deal with you. And everyone always finds that to be the hardest thing. And I was like, well,
isn't there? And I don't know where I heard this or talked, but isn't everybody having just problems, or everybody just ripping off this lady who's doing these dragons?
I don't know if people. Well, I guess yes, there are people who are cloning her work, but there are plenty of designers out there, and that you could pick alternate to her. And the online community, especially in the like farmers markets or flea markets, they're really angry about her work. And I said, yeah, but my defense of her, like, and we won't mention names, but my defense of her is, if it wasn't good, it wouldn't sell.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Right?
Well, hold on a minute. But is it possibly that it's selling because of the celebrity-ness of the person?
At first, it didn't. I knew exactly who she was. I knew everything. I know a lot about the other content creators, and originally it wasn't as big as it is now, and it's only big because people see them and like, hey, I can make that now, I can sell that, and that's gonna have some value.
Yeah, I agree, Bob. You can always somebody else made it before. You can argue that she would have in turn ripped them off.
Yeah.
No, I agree, because if you're creating said dragon, things can only articulate and move a certain way. That's.
Well, and there's a style to it as well.
Yeah, anybody who's done that, yeah.
Power's off. Figures.
You can make that claim, and that's why I said, like, in your guys' current, and maybe I should join you on Sunday and have this talk, but in your guys' current, as an artist, as an outside person, right? But watching that community, watching streamers, it's a first to market deal. Whoever gets it first to market and can sell it makes the money, right? So people are going to rip you off left and right, run down here to 3D print company who's going to print me thousands of them just so I can make the money, And would you call my dragon a ripoff of hers? I don't know. I can't remember your dragon. I have to look, and probably not. Because if you to me, if you sat down and like for example, like Maker, he has videos. You watch him make everything. If somebody said, "Oh, you ripped me off," no, I just sat here and did this, and I have a video that shows I did that. Good luck. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's almost like protecting your butt nowadays, right?
Well, I've actually talked about that because people are like, well, how do I prove that I was original? Release it. Release it as a digital design. Release whatever you've made, put it on the web, because the only way to defend yourself, because copyright's a very complicated thing.
Yeah.
But if you make the thing and you have a release date on it, and their release date is after yours, then they didn't do it before you.
Did Joy tell me what she's having for lunch? Is she still there? Oh, she's over there devouring Fredo. You're not calling me. Yeah, doing lunchtime now. Probably having strawberry Fredo.
Which is why I told you to, like, any digital art you make, release it. Even if you have to charge for it, release it and have that date on it.
Oh, I did release it. I
Yeah.
signed it.
Yeah.
So
And
if you want to print it, it's got my name on it.
yeah, and I think that's wonderful.
You prove that the signature's not me. Go ahead, man. Well, I'm gonna figure out a way how to embed my name inside the webbing of that work. Yeah, it may not print, but if you show me the STL, I'm gonna show you where my name is.
Well, and we've had, there's in my chat here, they're talking about too, like, fan art is one of the most infuriating things for me, because I do everything my way, right? But fan art would make me more popular, but I don't make it. Because I feel that fan art is not really fan art anymore. I think it's IP infringement.
Okay, we talking fan art as in an artist doing a drawing?
Well, if I went and made a Pokemon.
You're making one of Bob's designs.
Like if I went and made a Pokemon, right? Let's say I wanted to go I like Hitmonchan.
That's different though. You're talking about 3D printing a Pokemon.
Well, design one, right? Now, technically, that is fan art because I designed it. But it's you get into the world of IP infringement, and I'm just not into it.
Yeah, well, see, that's different because that's not set like in art. And see, in the art form, as long as the art, if I took a Pokemon or drawn a Pokemon, as long as there were 6 unique differences, then I'm not copying that Pokemon.
It's a little more complicated than that, but yes, I hear what you're saying.
But you know what I mean. So there's that loophole that you have to get through, or the threshold. So that you know.
But again, it's making someone else's work.
But nowadays, most of that work is not made by a person.
By
AI.
Well, the Pokemon were designed by individuals working for Nintendo.
Yes, that being said, yes, Pokemon were, but I'm saying now a lot of stuff, game-generated content is AI.
Hey, Jupiter.
People use AI to make characters. They use AI to make backgrounds. They use AI to make whatever. And in the AI art world, if you make it with AI, technically, you technically created that. So it's kind of...
Well, you don't own it.
Well, I know, but it's a slippery slope.
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
You may not own it, but you can do... AI cannot get a copyright.
That's right. AI art currently cannot have copyright.
Right, but you can use it freely because it's not copyright.
But if that is work based on another existing IP, like say you want to go make a ship for Star Wars. If you make a ship for Star Wars, you are IP infringement, and Disney can take it.
If I say it's for Star Wars, definitely.
Yeah.
But if I make, based on this, I created this random starship. Came from ideas. I tell credit doesn't look anything like theirs. You can't destroy. I just created a starship.
Yeah, but you can't label it as Star Wars, and not only that, but Disney will take.
Yeah, you definitely can't label Star Wars. I'd never label something.
Yeah, and we're seeing that right now with the Warhammer 40K universe, because there's such a huge debate on making alternate chapters, making alternate gear and whatever, right? So that is definitely a thing that I have a lot of interest in, right?
I can smell it.
Nest. Okay, so if we did it...
Gotta be right around here. I
smell it. About printing we'll say, what are they called? Sisters.
Sure. Sisters Battle, Sisters Battle.
You print them in different armor sets.
Gotta be getting close.
Are you basically printing the sisters?
Yes, because you are infringing on their creative process. Now,
so if I printed 5 Valkyries in my infringement, because if I call them sisters, if I say, oh, they're 5 Valkyries in different armor, which you darn well know they look like, oh, that's probably a sister.
That's how you would defeat the IP. right?
Yeah.
But again, I
Hey
don't go down
there.
that road because I
Finally.
don't want to be known for that.
Jesus.
Good night, Bob. Right?
What's
Like, for me, I want to create something new, something interesting. But again, that's like people see, oh, well, this is doing well, so I'm going to make that. They just chase trends and follow stuff. But I want to be a legacy. I want to, like, I'm a little bit different because my end goal is to leave something amazing. Even if it's not recognized now, it will be recognized in the future, right?
Yeah. And that's an interesting point, because like as an artist, like I do fan art pieces, right? Or I do some that, you use different references. You may take elements of all kinds of different drawings. But that's how you learn, right, as an artist. You have
Yes.
to look at
Burn, you
different
asshole.
things to go whatever, but I would never make a Pikachu and say, hey, look, it's not a Pokemon, but I made this. You know what I mean? It's like, because we know exactly what it is. You know what I mean?
Well, and that's the current standing debate is like, well, is it cool to make IP? And for me, I don't. I say, if that's what makes you happy, do it. But just know that, under existing IP,
All right, Bob, you have a good night. Thank
for
you
example,
being here.
Disney will take your stuff.
Oh yeah, no, Disney should take your stuff if you're drawing their crap. I mean, it's their crap.
And there's a proven history of that.
However, I think for some things too, like I think Mickey Mouse is now public domain.
Not Mickey, but one of the Mickeys, yes.
Yeah, one of the Mickeys is now public domain.
But they're fighting that. And they did change from 50 years to 75 years on that stuff.
In all fairness, I mean, bad press, good press, whatever, it's still making it huge. They're making a killing off of it.
Yes.
And what about how? Okay, here's a good conversation. Let's talk about these. Was it Bamboo who just put out with whatever company they were working on that STL for Crocs, basically Crocs looking sandals that you could print?
I don't know, to be honest.
I think it was Bamboo Labs and some company. There's a free shoe that you can print and you can modify, so you can change the size, do whatever, but you can totally customize, do whatever. Man, it's just going to kill a certain shoe market.
I can fix this.
There's no longer going to buy them if I can print them.
Good.
Yeah, that's sort of an interesting thing because like, if it's a clone, then if it's a different product but looks similar, that's allowed. But see, I don't think Croc is chasing IP like other companies are. Like I know Games Workshop is chasing IP. I know Disney is chasing IP, right?
Oh, Brian.
So
What? Why are you on this channel?
By now,
We tried contacting you on our channel.
does not run.
Well, I lost the radio the night that shit went down.
I'm just trying to get people to make new things because the world would be better if we had more in it.
Yeah. No
Right?
thanks to
but
you.
how can you make new things when everything's
glad.
been done?
Not everything has been done. Look at what I do.
Something that I have to
Look
tell
at
you.
games. Well, yeah, but you're building on a new.
So talk.
You have a.
In person.
You're building a new game environment.
Nah, I
Yeah.
don't think so.
But most people
It's
aren't
important.
building a game environment, so they're like, oh, let me just
Shit.
build,
In the Northern Cascades, there's an old pioneer cemetery.
Yeah, okay. I know the one.
But they're
Meet me there.
so should I not then be rewarded for my creativity?
Well, you should be rewarded
Right?
for your creativity.
Because if everyone's just going to make what already exists and make the world the same and homogenous, which is I
Gotta
don't
take a
like.
closer look.
But you're the 5% who's doing something.
Yeah. And shouldn't there be a reward for that? And the truth is, I don't mean to be negative, but there really isn't because people just want what already exists.
Yeah. And it's hard to like, because I always thought, as an artist, it's like, oh, I'd like to make my own board game or do something. But then it comes down to, well, I could do all that, but the cost to get that to market would kill me.
But that's why I'm doing a soft release as I go. I've got the alpha book out. I've worked with another designer.
You're doing it the right way, so you have support, right?
Yeah, And basically, I'm trying to make the world bigger, right? I'm trying to add to it because the homogenization of everything just sucks. Yeah, you can like what you like. I got no problem with that. But what comes down to the line is like, if we just keep eating the same thing over and over again, we'll never have anything new. And oh well, maybe we've had enough new things. I don't think so.
It's awfully quiet today. Oh, well, I'm gonna do a wood over there.
And I also
You have chicken, right? Didn't you make a chicken dish? You leftovers?
I smell a nest. Gotta be right here.
No, go ahead and make it. You're saying?
Well, I just think that if you don't like what's going on, then shouldn't you do something about it? Right?
As long as it's peaceful.
Well, but that's my point. You can make games. You can do stuff. If you don't like what Hasbro's doing, or you don't like, whatever's going on. Like I try to be not very political, right? And I do say that violence is not the answer, right? I think that you should complain. If things are bad, complain. And that drives people nuts when you complain, so that's a good thing.
That's right, you had to teach. I would love a ham and cheese. You sure about now?
I can go for a bacon cheeseburger with French fries.
Ooh, that might be a thing. I might have to order 5 Guys this weekend now that you said that.
It's not something I've got to enjoy in a while, but that is definitely something I would like. I could definitely go for a hamburger right now.
Do you guys have, yeah, you know the problem. Do you have a 5 Guys out there?
Yeah, there's one 2 towns over.
Have you ever had one?
Yeah.
So the size of their burger, I can't eat half of it in one sitting.
Really?
No, not with the new plumbing I can have.
Another nest.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Is that...
Man, it's horrid.
I have an ignorant question about that, because I don't know, but... So, because your esophagus has now become your stomach, and you've been very clear about that, Oh, I'm sorry. Will that, like... Because you've basically had stomach stapling. Like I know it's not, but basically you've had stomach stapling.
Yep.
Does that mean that your body will grow
Here we go.
your stomach region bigger, or is that it for you?
Well, from what I understand, they tell me that, I'm going to eat 6 to 8 meals a day. Maybe just 2 cups of food at a time is all I can fit. In my stomach, once the surgery heals a little bit, it's going to expand a little bit where I can get a little more food in. But it's not going to be any amount.
Oh, okay.
Say for example, you make something that has a tortilla, right?
Yes.
You make a burrito with a tortilla.
How'd you
That
like
burrito,
that?
I would have to cut into probably thirds, and it would take me 3 meals. Like I can't eat. So it's not gonna be. I'm not gonna have 7-course meals anymore where I have steak, salad, dessert.
Yeah.
It's basically, here's 2 cups or a cup and a half. That's all you're gonna eat.
Yeah.
So a lot of times I'm grazing, right?
Okay.
I'll grab a handful of grapes, maybe a piece of toast, and that's it. And sometimes that piece of toast is too much.
Do they worry about your caloric intake?
That's why you graze.
Okay. Yeah. Because...
I'm back up to about 155 in pounds, but I'll never be heavy.
Yeah.
I might have a little dad freaks now, but I'll never be big. I'll never go back to 250. I'll never be 180.
Yeah.
Can't happen.
Just not enough calories, yeah.
I basically had a stomach staple.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be... I was curious, because you've explained the process. You even showed drawings of how it's being done, and it did strike me as, like, very similar to stomach stapling.
Yeah,
So.
it is very similar, and I'm more than happy to talk about
Okay.
That way people know.
Yeah.
You know, like if we all went to McDonald's, for example, you guys are ordering Big Macs or whatever, I'm ordering a Happy Meal. That's all I can get in there.
Yeah.
It's just the nature of the game, and I can't control that.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, fair enough.
You know.
But yeah, as for like the IP, sorry, just going back to because you know my memory, but as for the IP thing, it's up to you what you want to do. But for me, like as a creator, I pretty much only create original content. I do take inspiration once in a while, but generally I just make what's in my head, and I try to create something new. Whenever possible, I try to create something new.
That's like I remember having that discussion with somebody about Power World, right? You look at Power World, which everybody says, oh, it's Pokemon Gun. It's not. You know, and I think what Nintendo has done recently with like patents is dangerous for the gaming industry.
Yeah.
You know, but it's like at the same time, are you going to be the company that stunts everybody's growth? Especially when you're the company that you created games, you know, game design laboratory. You have a game garage. You have, you know, you make people, you let people create things with cardboard to make games function. You know, that you use in games. You know, like a game thing.
Well, Disney has definitely stifled stuff.
God damn it.
You know, and so it's like you're stifling growth and whatever instead of saying, hey, you know, we kind of like what you're doing. Maybe you want to, if you get going to a certain point, well, hit it up, put it under our license. You know.
Well, Hasbro, who owns Wizards of the Coast, who owns Dungeons and Dragons, did that. And what ended up happening was the supplements that people were making grew bigger than the actual product line. So they changed the product.
Mm-hmm.
So typically you're kind of trapped because there's only so much you could do, right? And the shame of it all was that Hasbro decided to get rid of the open license. But even now there's companies like we were talking about on the show, Critical Role, who make their own content. I like open license. That's something that the two games I've worked on is contextually a big deal, right? So I want to do like a license. I almost want to do an open source game, but I don't because right now it's too small, and if I do, I would lose all control of it, which would kind of suck, right?
Would it be interesting adding customized stuff to my channel? Not really. I am a digital artist.
Out of gas.
So, you know, not really.
Of course.
But thank you for asking. Yeah, you know, that's like I always, what is it, Wizards of the Coast. I always had a hard time with Wizards of the Coast. Me being a D&D guy growing up, watching what they did.
Yeah.
Oh man, I feel like, you know, some of the Dungeons and Dragons stuff I felt like got kind of railroaded into and nobody can do. Like you can't even basically draw a 5-headed dragon anymore. That's owned. No
Yes.
one bother touching. You know what I mean? And that to me, well, that kind of kills. You know, from an artistic perspective, that kills a lot, man.
Yeah, and that's sort of what set me down the road of making my own stuff, because I saw how Games Workshop was acting. I saw how Hasbro was acting, and I saw how Mattel was acting. And I just said, well, this is not for me. This is not what I believe in. This is not. So I started making my own stuff. And, you know, I don't have 30 or 40 years of game development to grow it, but I still care enough to make it, right? And that's why it's always one of those debates of, like, is it what's better? Is it better to create something new and just know that you're not going to succeed in any major way and just
yeah, my Discord is linked in my channel, I think, already.
I don't think my Discord's linked over here on YouTube.
You can show me, but I'm probably more than likely not gonna buy anything. Thank you for asking. But yeah, I mean, and I think what you're doing is great. in that sense, right? You're going out, you're working with people. One, two, you get to, you are creating a whole new environment, top to bottom.
That's all.
People who hammer that no matter what.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter how many positives, you're always going to have somebody who's going to say, "Oh, I don't like that."
Yeah.
You
And
know, but I'm with you.
Come on.
I'm with Dungeons and Dragons from the red and blue box.
Yeah.
I played probably
AD&D.
3.5. I played top.
A lot of people stopped at 3.5, believe it or not.
Yeah, don't need to. I guess 6 is kind of supposed to be better, but we're not going to get like whatever. But it's one of those at the same time. I drew characters. I wanted to draw everyone my own character, and that kind of pushed me down that road. Like, okay, let me get this drawing tool. Let me see some drawing help. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see if I can draw. Which is great. And now the program will do it for nothing.
Yeah. And there's literally like art generators for D&D now.
Yeah, and I don't know if like some of these license contingent on
But I didn't like the way Hasbro was acting. I didn't like, so what do? You create your own, right? And then, yeah, sure, I make stuff in Tinkercad, but who's to say, I might make stuff in Tinkercad now, but who's to say in a year I don't switch everything over to Blender, right? And the idea, and it's monetization, and it's all so I can grow. And it all started because I wanted to give back to my community for the support they had given me because, I don't want anything for free. I want to earn it. And that's maybe because I'm a little old school or whatever, but...
But do you feel like, do you feel like you're bad actors in your community?
No, I don't think so. My community's, really good. And
All
my
right.
community
Here
atypically
we go.
doesn't...
An injector.
I never get negative
Never
comments.
had
Like I
all the
said to
good
you,
shit.
I don't have anyone reach out to me and say, you can't do that or you can't talk like that. That never happens to me.
Ooh.
Oh, you should hear some of the negative comments I get. I know people who actually mute me because they don't want to talk to me.
Whoa.
Oh, I've been blocked and banned across everywhere. That doesn't bother me at all. Because they have something to prove. I
Another
don't.
micro recorder. One of these is gonna explain what the hell you guys are doing out here.
It's funny, because I'm all for if somebody wants to have a negative comment. Let's have a talk about it. We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I don't mind listening to criticism. What I don't like is when you think what your opinion is the end all be all because you think you're better than
I'm just gonna grab
I
some
should be doing on my stream. It's my stream first and foremost. So no, you never know what's better than I.
What do we do? I don't know. Me first.
I'm sorry.
First.
Let's clarify that comment. Sorry, people.
Okay. Let's go. Oh Jesus.
Well, that's
a
why
hell of a way to go
anytime
out.
that sort of criticism
Should've
comes
just
up
done it.
towards me, I just say, okay, well, I've got this Twitch channel which you are watching. You are not broadcasting. You are watching me. I made 2,000 plus models. I have 125,000 downloads. I'm closer to 150 or even possibly 175,000 downloads. I'm willing to work with companies and make things that shows off their technology versus just printing someone else's work. I always say, well, this is the level. I'm up here, you're here. Until you come here, why should I listen to what you have to say? You have no idea what's going on. But again, I don't get those criticisms that you get. Nobody says anything to me. Ever.
I don't know why.
Maybe I'm just really unapproachable compared to you.
Or maybe I'm just naive and people think they can say whatever they want to me.
Well, there could be that too, yes.
Is that my problem? Too nice to me.
You may be too gentle with people, whereas I am not very gentle with people, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, maybe. I am pretty kind.
Yeah, I don't I don't put up with the things that you might put up with, and people know that, right? And people are not willing to pick a fight with me.
I'm gonna deal with
They'll go around and they might comment someone close to me or to one of my mods, but the remark will never come to me. And most of the time, be it someone close to me or be it my mods, they generally don't share that with me. They just say, well, hey, if you got a problem with him, go tell him. I dare you. Right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the truth.
Yeah, my mods are afraid of me.
Are they? Oh, my mods constantly troll me.
I
My
don't
mods are
have any.
troublemakers.
I mean, I don't have any, so
Oh, there you go.
I'm not approachable.
What is it? Things got a little too hot.
We will give you the word to Carlos. Set him free.
Come on.
Well, I'm not having a cup of coffee now.
No, I'll be honest with you. The bad vibes. Sorry, I came up with my chat. Said, oh, the bad vibes. They're offsetting for me.
What is it? Things got a little too hot.
It goes in waves. Basically, people who either can cut it, and if they can't cut it, they don't. You know, but you know, there's always a little bit of everything. You know, be it I don't like his opinion or he's, you know, people are jealous or whatever. I don't think there's anybody jealous of me, but you definitely get that where it's like people feel a way about things, and I just don't care, right?
Yeah, but if people don't like you,
Where's your leader? Where's Carlos? Oh, that's right, he's dead. I killed him.
That's all.
You're allowed to voice.
Fucking
You know,
Rivers.
see, it's kind of funny too because, well, I guess. Yeah, I guess it was, you know, it's always one of those, you know, like I'll make a comment and I will reference like stream teams, like today is an example, right? Let's say that. Let's say I reference a stream team.
Weaver,
Somebody
it's
from that
done.
stream team
You don't
maybe
got to
will
worry
tell
about
me,
no
tell a
rippers
story
starting
and
anything
say,
around
"Oh,
here.
He said this. That's not what I said. Okay.
I read the report by that dude that was following him,
Okay.
Thompson. He said they
You
call
knew me,
themselves
I'm the
Rest
biggest
in
supporter of
Peace.
stream teams.
Seem to worship the freaks.
You would
Strive
be
to be
saying that
just
crap.
like them. That they were hopped up on
But
drugs.
you
How
want
the
to make
hell do you
yourself
know
look
about
good?
them?
Go right ahead, buddy.
Well, let's just
You
say
know,
that I had a
yeah.
couple of run-ins with them in the past.
Well, that's
that's
kind of my
anything
opinion,
else,
right? It's
Weaver,
like
while I'm out
if you want to compare, if you want to have an opinion, you have to have like a comparison. Like I'm not gonna necessarily listen to. This goes back to my trade experience, right? I'm not necessarily gonna listen to everything the operator says about the machine when I go look at it to fix it, right? I'm not gonna listen to everything. I may listen to the engineer, but the engineer could be wrong when they design the machine, right? It's you've got to. It's a give and take situation. But like we've been since I've been on Twitch, it probably happens once a year where
I don't know if you
there's
do.
there's
We see
context
you
that
around.
where people get upset and they leave or they have a fight with somebody else, and you know, but like sometimes there's just beef. There's just beef with people, and it is what it is, and there's really either those people resolve it or they don't. It's really, you know, one of the things that I've seen a lot of is like people will make comments to someone in my circle but not to me. That I've seen a lot of.
You want to make a comment? Come right to me. I'll be happy to discuss.
Yeah, like that's I always
You
find
wanna
that
twist
interesting.
something I said and you want to, you know, take it out of context.
Yeah.
If you're one of those people who believe whatever everything you see is real, well, then you know, I got 2 words for you. Sorry.
Yeah,
I
and
ain't one of them.
yeah, and that I always find really interesting, to be honest, because
Like, oh, you said this. I was like, yeah, but where's the rest of that sentence?
where's the rest of the opinions? Yeah, like where is, you know, that's great and all, but what context was that written in? Or you click a 15-second clip, but you don't have the minute and a half or 2 hours before it that was a reference, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because like, yeah, you could take me out of context because I don't cuss a lot, but when I'm angry or I don't like something, I will cuss, and someone might clip that and then say, "Oh, look at how terrible he is," but they won't. They don't bring up the pre-context of how that conversation started.
That's like, I could have probably, I was probably talking to, well, let me preface this thought. Let me think about this thought. God, I don't know why I keep doing that. I make that mistake. Like, I can't see that. What was I making? I need to
Giggy's thinking it out because he's got to be polite. He doesn't want to say something too offensive.
Oh my God!
You
Did I
there?
just make 64?
This is Weaver. I got a job for you if you're out this way.
That's what happens when you don't.
Hey,
read.
Weaver. I'll stop by if I have time.
No, I'm getting brain fog over here. Chemo brain. Yeah, but it's kind of funny. I'm looking at my time frame, right? Like on YouTube.
Yeah.
Like I'm steadily declining in numbers. Had it been 8:30, that seems to be a peak time every time.
Are you just watching your analytics? Yeah, I gotta get up and take a
Yeah.
break because my back's starting to
Oh,
hurt.
no,
But
go ahead.
I'm just waiting on your comment.
I can't remember what we were talking about.
We're talking about how context between streamers, streamers can have beef with other streamers, and it's none of other people's business, or being taken out of context to create artificial drama is the thing as well.
Yeah. All right, take your break because I need to go to the washroom myself.
All right.
And then we'll come back and I'll answer.
Yeah.
My brain
All right, everybody, you heard him. We're gonna be taking a break. I will be back soon. I love you all very much.
Yeah, same here.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to the Heathen Workshop. My name is Maker Millwright. Welcome into my laboratory. I am I'm talking to another content creator by the name of Giggy Jack over on Twitch and YouTube. We're just having a conversation about whatever. I'm just playing video games, doing my own thing. You know, we wouldn't typically stream today, but it's just I'm having so much fun with Days Gone. We're just working our way through what I've got on it. Better for me to play it live and you guys watch it here either via the VOD or whatever. It's all good, right? I'm gonna jump back and talk to Giggy here and go, but we're still playing some Days Gone. I do have some 3D prints that we have to go over, and I do have to start a new 3D print. Those of you who are watching over on Twitch the other day, I did say I was making a frame for a Viper combat robot. I actually did print the frame. I do need a couple more components for it, for the frame. I don't have the parts for it, but it was just fun to sort of do that. We printed it in Polymaker Teal. Polymax, but the Polymaker doesn't know we're building it just yet, so don't ruin the surprise for them. But we've actually made a spare frame. It's sitting on the machine right now, and at some point I'll probably go over and start doing that. But you know me, I tend to run long on streams when there's things to do and stuff like that. So I'm glad you're all here. Thank you for being here on YouTube. And I love you all very much. So I hope you're having a great day. And if you're not having a great day, that's fine. You can leave comments and we can talk about it. You do matter and you are loved. It's something that's not said very often. I kept that from COVID. That was a big saying during COVID, and I kept that. And I just felt that was really important, you know, for people to know, right? And so that's why I always bring it up. So I'm gonna jump back into the game here, and I'm gonna bring Giggy Big Jack on again.
Work if you need to.
Hello, Giggles. I'm back.
Hey, what's up? Welcome back.
Yeah, I just had to do my intro over on my channel.
Mhm.
So what we were talking about is, and I'd love to hear your opinion, is because again, you do get hate mail, you get things and stuff like that. I don't experience that, but what I do get is comments about my stuff to other people in my community, and they never really reach my ears, and then they also try to affect the real world outside of the platform.
Well, speaking of that, you know, because I was actually witness to, I don't know if you know Clenish.
I do not.
He is a fiber crafter who just hit partner.
Oh, good for him. Congrats.
In part of Team Moco in the TCC. And one of the members, one of the people of the Moco who used to cause problems years ago, like hate mail and all that stuff, attacked him. You know, just because he got partner or whatever, and then turned around and attacked the Moco.
Hey,
too,
we got a goddamn ripper here.
The same guy from way back
Turn
when.
around.
And I was like, but you know, I don't, you know, I don't understand some people, and I think they just get a kick out of doing things like that, just to cause chaos, right?
Yes, I agree. I do. There's definitely been, because like I said, I've lost sponsorships. I've had problems with sponsors. With sponsors, you know, it being like, hey, this is not really what we believe in, and stuff like that. And like you were saying, people do take things out of context intentionally. But yeah, like I don't see why. It's a jealousy thing, I think, when someone makes partner.
Buzz.
This thing is.
But you know, nowadays,
All right,
understand
I got
that,
you.
right?
I got
Like,
you
if
covered.
you're gonna make partner, you had to work pretty hard to get there.
Yes.
I mean, to have 75 viewers average, that's not easy to do.
Yeah,
It is
good
not.
part that one.
Hello, Mama Cody, welcome in. And
That's a good piece. Nice
you
and
know, now
sturdy.
that it's only 6 days or 6 unique streams within a month of 75,
I'll
2
be here
months in a row,
if you need me.
it's basically free.
Yeah, we'll see it. We'll see a lot more
Stop by.
people being made partner very soon. Yes.
Well, I don't know if they're gonna
Anytime.
stop people from doing that, right? Oh, well, thank you for the subscription, Mama Cody. Thank you so much. Now you're stuck with me. Oh no. I just want to let you know, your subscription gets you one bad artist. Don't know if I'm getting any better, but no, I'm kidding. Love get yelled at. That's not gonna stick this much on a bad artist. But Yeah, no, I've had some people from inside groups give me crap. Should have a Twitch baby dude. It's been 9 months. Wow, that's crazy. Has it? Does it tell me it's been 9 months? Because I'm not watching. Hold on, I'm watching somebody else. That's not my channel. Where's my channel? Oh, it does. There it is. It doesn't say it on my one. That's funny. It doesn't say it in Streamlabs, but it says it on the other one. Well, congratulations on 9 months. Sounds like it is a baby time. We're having a party. What are we gonna name that baby? Twitch baby.
Daniel.
Yeah, but and it's interesting too because if you're gonna take the time to hate somebody or get mad at somebody or give them hate mail, man, that thinking out process is dangerous. You're wasting your energy.
Well, I do warn people, like, because we saw that stuff with Amaru. We've seen other stuff in the past. I do warn people, if you meet me, don't. Amaru's she's again one of those bubble pop sort of creators.
Yeah, I know who she
Okay.
is. I've seen her once, but what I don't know what.
She was assaulted at TwitchCon.
Oh, just recently.
Yeah, like a week ago maybe.
Like physically assaulted?
Yes, sir.
That's insane. That should never happen.
Well, I warn people, like, don't do that to me. You will get I don't have a security guard. You will get a negative response, right? And I feel for her because I myself have had problems with people, like fans being odd or doing things that I think are inappropriate. So, but yeah, like I was just curious, like how does all that affect you, the hate mail and things like that? Does it get to you? How do you deal with it?
Hear from you again. What is it
she
this
got
time?
physically assaulted.
Yes, she
Believe
did.
me or not, I'm glad to see you
Male
again.
or female, but if she got physically
That night at
assaulted,
Wizard Island didn't seem to go well.
What can I do for you, O'Brien?
Yeah.
I'm here to warn you.
That's like somebody going to jail.
Warn me about what?
I mean, you're foolish.
You remember? I
But
told you
it
the
could be
infected were
detrimental
evolving.
for her of never going back out.
Right. Yeah.
Well, and
What the hell do
I don't go outside, right?
The strain of the virus, its effects on the human nervous and lymphatic.
Say again, sorry, I was in the middle of something.
You do go to conventions.
I went to one and I found it very overwhelming, but I wasn't ready to go to one, so we didn't do any events this year. Like we're still not gonna do it. There's two more major events for me in the CNC environment. Um, I haven't done any of that, and I went to one event this year. I met another creator, and I recently met another creator from local here in Vancouver. But typically, I'm not doing events this year. We're just taking a break from it. Remember, I am 100% crowdfunded on everything I do, right? So if you want me somewhere, people basically have to tell me what event they want me at, and then we go from there. And I know you've said before, you're not. That's not how you do things, but that's how I do things. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not questioning how you do things, but didn't you go with Deadpool?
I went as Red Hood. Yeah, I did a Red Hood.
Red Hood.
I did a Solar Opposites build. Actually, the build was done for me by the incredible Bexy Beans. I did my Red Hood, and I was supposed to do a Doctor House.
But is that the one con you went to?
Yes, we went to Vancouver Fan Expo.
Right.
Which I don't know if we're going this year. I generally won't go somewhere by myself. I find it too overwhelming.
Yeah.
But like I said, when I went to Midwest Rep Rap Festival 2 years ago, I met 100 people or so that came to see me who I'd never interacted. I met maybe 15 people I'd interacted with, and then everyone else was just people. Yeah, I've seen your stream, I've seen what you do, I've seen your designs. It was really, really wild. So hello there. So we.
Okay, so she was grabbed by a fan.
Not. She was tackled. She was tackled, and yeah, it's a big deal with Amaru, and I really, I'm a big dude, so it's a different story. But even so, like I had problems at one of the events I went to, and it was sobering. I got both sides. I got the fan love and people meeting me that I never knew were involved in the things I do, and then again I had problems with other individuals. So it's definitely it's a unique experience for someone like me because I am semi-controversial, right? I do what I want, I say what I want, and I don't really worry too much about it. I'm just a wild one, right? But yeah, so that's like, and then definitely it's definitely I've seen it. I've lost sponsors. I've had people make comments to people in my life because I'm very open about my community, about where I live and who I am, and the people involved with me, right? And I don't like that backlash. So I was quiet about it for a long time, and then my girlfriend was like, "Hey, I don't want you to be quiet about it. I want people to know." And I said, "Okay, are you sure?" That's what we do, right? But yeah, so like for you, how do you like, what is your sort of view on all of this?
Systems is accelerating at an exponential rate.
On which part? You on which part?
Just,
Talking about
just seeing your community, like you say, oh, I don't think there'll be that many people to see me. I think there will. I think that your influence is deeply
If
felt.
you want to hear this conversation, let me just switch the audio really quick so you can hear it because it's not.
Yeah, they can hear it on my side. They can hear you on my side.
Yeah, hold on. I'll set it so you guys can hear what he's talking about because he's not saying anything. He knows not to cuss on my side.
No.
No, I don't think I flagged it family friendly.
Doesn't matter. Yours is a PG stream, and I will do everything in my power to respect that. I'm a PG-13, right?
Yeah, I only do that because I have grandkids.
Thanks, Trish.
Hear me. I don't want to be the grandkid. I don't want to be the grandparents that. Oh, he taught me
Yeah.
how to say the F word.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand. I've also I've softened sort of my content to make it more palatable for a broad spectrum.
All right, so let me figure out how to get you guys to hear
Okay.
this audio source because it goes to my headset.
They knew all along, of course, that it was happening.
Oh, I know.
The men above me.
If I make it go to my desktop audio.
That's why they were so cautious, so secretive.
Does not go to my desktop audio.
They're coming.
Hi, Alondria. Hold on,
I'm sorry.
There's nothing you can do to stop them. There's nothing anyone can do.
That was a big surprise. Oh, just because I'm playing Days Gone and we're like running out the last little parts of it, and this game was definitely designed for a sequel, and I just learned a big, huge story element. It was wild.
Discord, which is currently going to output device default. Output device default. Why can't you guys hear Discord? Huh. That's weird. Because Discord doesn't go through. Oh, because it's in Discord. It's not through Microsoft. See what I'm talking about, chat? Now you gotta make me work. That's where I need a moderator. Anybody wants a job, you let me know. Okay. Default output device. Desktop speakers. All right, try saying something.
This is Radio Free.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
She'll set you free.
You
heard me talking about the black choppers? Nero choppers?
Did you hear good morning?
Well, none have been sighted in days. But don't cool your heels just yet. Nero isn't done, not by a long shot.
All right.
With Nero out of the skies, that can only mean one thing. They got what they're after, and they've all flown back to their coops.
Negativity on
This is the end game, friends.
Yeah. Basically, my question was...
I've had things taken out of context.
Feds have had this plan ready long before the freaks.
You know.
Now.
Which is kind of funny because to me it's like, well, you know, you can take it any way you want, right?
Yeah.
What somebody tells you, that's second nature. I don't care if somebody comes and tells you, hey, you know, you did this or you did that. That's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
You're not going to ask me, you know, I don't care.
They're going to roll over the
and
earth.
I've had it happen to me numerous
times. And woe to anyone who stands in their way.
You know, but
we've hung on this long. We're not going to give up now.
you're a viewer. You have the right to have a discussion with your streamer any way you want. But you do not have the right
before, Cope, you don't know the
to,
half of it.
try to
I'm with you on this
interfere
one.
or
It ain't
interrupt
over
or
yet.
disrupt what they're doing because whatever. If you're gonna have a conversation, there's a time and a place. Don't do it in live prime viewing hours because that's just you trying to get attention. Things like that, right? And don't be so aggressive because most of the time I think when people come at you, they're aggressive.
Yes.
They're really aggressive, like, no, it's this way and this, and well, if you're not going to listen to the other side, and it's always whatever you thought, well, then don't even bother having a conversation. You have to be open-minded to maybe it wasn't the way you thought. Crap, what did that guy want? I need how much money? I got 109, so I could buy one house plan. But and I've been ripped in streams, that I've been to. I've never been ripped on my own. Well, wait a minute. Have I been ripped on my own stream? Only when I was playing Fortnite or something. Oh my God! When I first started, I used to get ripped all the time because it was a Fortnite. For some reason, the community viewers can be very toxic.
Open up.
And a lot of it is because they're underage or they don't understand, But Twitch is a different element than YouTube. There's a different age range, right?
Absolutely.
You can't, and I shouldn't have to put 18 plus on my channel. That shouldn't be. I shouldn't have to write that. Right? It should be known. Anybody you're talking to has to be technically over the age of 13.
Yes.
So then, if with that in mind, well, then I can have any conversation I want because you're old enough.
Weaver, what's up?
And if
Hey,
you're not old
D,
enough,
what's
well,
up?
You can't really be sitting here attacking me. You're not old enough.
Well, and it's always a comparison, right? It's like I said to you before. It's like I don't get that. What I get is people making comments to other content creators I deal with or to my mods, but nothing ever really flows my way, and I'm not hard to find.
So how's life without the militia?
Right? Like I don't.
I don't necessarily get like
I kind of like
comments
Query,
like saying, because your comments would
He was
be
okay,
like, oh,
but the
there was
colonel.
better
Hey,
way to
Deke.
do this, why didn't you
See you
do it?
around.
Kind of thing.
I get stuff like he can't say that, or he's mean, or something like that along those lines. I don't get a lot of issues that way. No.
So you running the shop on your own? I mean, don't you miss wearing the stripes?
Oh, hell no. Hated all that militia shit. I mean, it's sort of nice to have 3 hots in a cot,
I get
but
that.
now I actually get to keep some of the moolah that comes through here.
But
How
if you
bad.
said something that
Don't
was
fleece
mean,
him too
I
hard.
could just not watch you.
What,
I don't have to make a
me?
big stink.
I'm
Why
the
do I
soul
need
of
the
fair
validation,
commerce, my
right?
friend.
That's the
The
problem.
living
A
soul.
lot of times people need the validation.
Hey, Deke,
Well,
don't
why
take
are
any
you
wooden
going down
nickels.
that road trying to get validation?
Yes. It's one of those things where it's like I've been very clear with it's like
busted out of the
I
militia.
make what I make and I do what I do. If that works for you, that's good. If it doesn't, that's okay too.
Take care now.
See you later, Sal. You better
Just because,
keep those gloves on.
You make something and it's you made it left to right instead of right to left. Who gives a crap?
Yeah. And a lot of times they'll try to go to my sponsors and say, "Oh, well, he's a bad reflection on your company." And it's like, well, he's not required to stream for us. He's not required to promote anything other than the things he makes for us. So it's 100% his choice what to do. And
that's what I think that crosses the line right there. That crosses the line for me. If I'm sponsored by somebody and you go to my sponsor and you don't come to me,
yeah,
you're out of line.
I agree.
Because it's my job. I'm getting paid to do something.
And that's why I think it's funny, right? Because it's like
just because you don't think I should be wearing this black nail polish or bleaching my hair blonde, that's not your business.
correct.
To go tell my sponsor. Jesus.
And they've tried to deplatform me. They've done all kinds of things, and it does. I have seen at least one other content creator say, "Oh, well, that's not fair," and I should be able, I should be able to get the company to defend me. But that's not how it works, right? The way it works is when you expose yourself to the world, people pick and choose whether they like you. Being very open in this stuff is you could choose another way, right? And I think that when you become a public entertainer or a public persona like we are, I think that, yeah, you have a right to say, oh, well, I don't like him, or I don't like her, or I don't like them. But, well, that's what we are, right? We're a public-facing entertainment. That's what we are.
Weaver, I'm here. Yeah, they sure do look like some bad dudes.
Yeah, exactly. Your content is your content. It's that simple, right? And if they don't like it, that's up to them.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Keep on running around. You got him! Fire! Oh, yeah. You're gonna burn now.
Oh, Andrew, I thought that was really attacking the world. We own you. You public property, baby.
Well, I've been very clear that when you subscribe to the channel, when you donate to things I'm working on, that doesn't give you a right to tell me how to do what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's one reason I don't have like a throne page or anything like that dedicated to like arts supplies.
Yeah.
Because
come on,
going through cancer treatments and different things, I cannot commit to being able to draw with my hands.
Yeah.
Because I'm sitting here and I'm in so much pain going down my arm right now, and it's like, come on, and my hands are numb. Like I can't even feel. Like the doctor did the foot test.
I see you running around.
Oh, you're like 100%, everything's great. I said, yeah, but two of the toes you touched, I could barely feel that needle prick.
Yeah.
So I totally miss it.
Oh, great, they've got body armor.
Starting to get numb. And so we're gonna try a few things. I'm gonna go back on certain medicines.
Now I got it.
Because it's also different. Like it's a different lifestyle when you have to like. You go from eating 3 squares a day to eating 6 times a day because my blood sugar is low there.
Yeah.
Because I'm constantly eating, so it's like fun. But I got off topic. Sorry, but
Okay, here we
yeah,
go.
no, I mean going to a sponsor is wrong. If somebody has a problem, you come to me. I'll sit down.
Okay.
And if you don't like it, there's a paper shredder right there too.
Yeah.
Send you thing right. But and I think most of my chat does. I'm pretty straightforward, pretty honest.
Yeah! Keep on running around.
But
was the
looking at
last
it
of-
now,
oh
like,
my
if you
God.
wanna take and, clip something out of context. If it makes me go viral, hey, I can take it too. But
Well, that.
I've been watching like some stuff fall out in the media of different people where there's negative commentary, and it is destroying people. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
It is literally, they're done. Get a new life.
Weaver,
And it
it's
shouldn't be
done.
that way.
No.
Deke, you got them all?
Like I said,
like the way I look at a lot of it is like.
Okay, hold on.
Go ahead.
Statement there. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
understand why you would be in stream you don't enjoy. If you
I've
don't
updated
like
the
it,
credits.
just turn it off.
Don't know what we
But
do
some
without
people are there just because they like to be the troublemaker. They like to make things about them. They like to create, that negative vibe.
Wait.
What you're talking about. It's people enjoy conversation.
Yes.
And some people just do it because
Crap.
Some people are really adamant in believing, and even though they think it's threatened or misrepresented, they go over lines and boundaries.
Yes.
We all have
This is
space,
Weaver.
right?
I got a job
Like,
for you if
if I
you're out
make
this
food
way.
public, technically you're supposed
Hey,
to be
Weaver. I'll stop by if I have time.
Is 3 feet of space. You give people the space to have space, but there are people who will get it right up in your face, right up against your body, and you're like, well, wait a minute, man, come on, we're gonna have a talk. Back up. Because to me, if you cross certain thresholds, gloves are off.
Yes.
You're gonna create a scenario, and you're gonna cross thresholds. I can't help what happens to your bodily harm. It's just you shouldn't be there. But some people enjoy creating chaos, and some people just do it just to get you to do bad things or get you to, you know, just to see, oh look, he said this, you know.
Well, they intentionally provoke. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, they intentionally, yeah, exactly, intentionally provoke. That's because they love doing it.
Yes.
And I don't.
Scrap.
Hey, I'm not their doctor, so I can't tell you why, but we have to deal with it on a regular basis, or not on a regular basis, but more than we'd like to. I mean, I've had a couple instances this year I didn't even want to deal with the crap. Like, okay. And I'm usually one of those, you know, I'm kind of a pacifist until you cross a line. It's like, you can do whatever you want. Get it off your chest so you feel better about yourself and then go about your day because I don't really care.
Yeah. Well, and I also, like, I agree with you where you say, like, well, you know, this we make this and it's up to you whether you enjoy it or not. And I know, like, I've definitely talked to other creators where they're like, yeah, I don't want to be sponsored. I don't want to do crowdfunding. And I said, that's nice, but I live in a world where I have to do that. That's part of sort of what I have to do and whatnot, right?
Yeah, that's like the whole, like, the postal thing, right? Like, I remember I was one content creator that said, look, I can't really post any postage anymore, you know? And things happen. You know, there's world talk. There's all kinds of things that go on that are out of our control. And we try to do our best. And see, this is what I don't think viewers understand, right? Is we try to do our best to put on a show for you so you can have the best time while you're here in our channel. But you have to remember, too, we're not making money hand over fist. I guarantee you, 99% of the streamers you watch aren't big enough to where they're living off of this driving fancy cars. You know, that's not happening. You know, they're regular folks just like you and me, working 9 to 5. You know, they're hoping they're good enough to be able to, you know, get their $40, $50 a day. You know, so they can pay for the life. You know, it's a job for some people, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, be kind, right? Like, I mean, would you go into another place of business and rip somebody a new one for just because you don't like something?
Well, would you rip them a new one because they're selling something that you don't want or you don't like?
Yeah, if you don't like that certain shoe company, go to the next one. Move on.
And with the diversity that is created in these live platforms, which is really awesome if you ask me, it's one of those things that I think is really unique, right? I think it's very special because you can find the sort of tribe you want to fit in. You can find that space. But I do also see the negative side of things, right? Where they try to, where, you know, they may not like what you do, so they try to affect your real world situation. I always think that's strange.
Yeah, that's what's wrong. You try to affect somebody's real world. You know, most of the time, it's like this is an alter ego. At night I'm Batman. During the day I'm regular 9 to 5 working blow. You know?
Yeah.
And I'm here. I'm, you know, come on. You know, be real. You know, this isn't necessarily some of the things that people say. You know, aren't necessarily them. I mean, I've seen people, they've got a whole shtick going, right?
Yeah.
That's not what they would say in the real world, but they say it because that's what draws you in.
Yes.
You know? And no, I'm not talking about just you women. Even though all you women are thinking, how can I do this? I'll show you this.
Well, I often think it's strange because, like, people don't see the differential between, like, content creation and what's going on in the real. They often think it's the same thing. It's just not. It's different, right?
Yeah, and content creation is a tricky one, right? Like, I'm an artist, so I sit and draw. Well, what content are you actually creating? Well, I'm sitting here teaching an art class, basically. I'm teaching you how to draw. You ask me a question, I'll show you. You know, it's not easy to sit here and come up with something to draw every day, you know? Or vice versa, or 3D design.
I know a little bit about that. Yeah, you can say that.
You know what I mean? That takes time. And
I do find it a unique environment.
Is it?
I often remind people, like, if I was doing my career, it would be
close to a nest.
it would be different than what I'm doing now, right?
Burn in hell!
But I kind of like what I'm doing now. When I'm
Yes.
sick, I was kind of enjoying using Twitch as a way for me to still feel like I'm part of the world, since I technically am supposed to avoid contact with people like I got the plague.
Yes.
Because you don't have an immune system, kind of thing. So, for me, it's been a great. I've thoroughly enjoyed having conversations with people who were able to sit here and talk to me, and be there part of my journey. It's important to me, so I'm very appreciative of it.
I don't think I could agree more. I think, like, after my car crash and it changed my world, I don't think I could agree more with you. It definitely gives you an alternate outlet. It gives you, like, someone like me, I like to work, right? Like, playing this video game is the strangest experience I've had in a very long time, because I'm playing a video game to entertain people, and that is one of the wildest things I could ever imagine. Right?
Yeah.
And to me, I see it as the future. Like, it's not lost on me what's happening. But I do also see that it's very wild environment, because if people want a certain thing and that's not necessarily what you're giving, and they want you to change to be that thing, and I always find that a very unique interaction for sure.
Yeah, wait till we figure out how we can broadcast in VR, and you can sit there and watch us like we're right in your lap or whatever.
Yeah, like a scan.
People are gonna lose their crap. And unfortunately, see, like, because you mentioned like that Emery thing, just briefly look at it, but there are so many fans, and that's a big worry for a lot of people, that fans, feel like,
What's under here?
like, grab that.
Another one of those.
And you're technically not,
Yeah.
And that's where it's dangerous for any scenario.
Well, if you take this as serious as I do, because I do take it very, very seriously, because one, I want to produce good content, and two, my work typically revolves around showing people they can do it themselves. They can create,
Yeah.
and but in turn, when people go after you or whatever, they do what they do, which is their right to do, right? People are people, but when they're intentionally trying to block growth and sponsorship, I always find that unique, because they would not want that done to themselves, no matter what. They wouldn't, they want to raise their work. They want to make more money. But in turn, they say, oh, well, I'm not into this, so I'm going to produce hate mail. I'm going to produce videos. I'm going to do whatever, right? And I find that really strange, personally.
Yeah, but as for like
Always had trouble
I got into it. I started 3D printing. The only reason I used Tinkercad at all is because of that.
Oh, don't butter me up. I'm not toast. Come on now.
Nice little baby trick.
Had I had gone in the other way and said, oh, virus or by separate fellow man in the aftermath, I'd have given up on 3D printing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that on my side of it, because the criticisms I've recently been getting, and they're kind of like backhanded things, but Blender's the industrial, the industrial standard, whatever. But my point is like, for the average user, spending 15 to 20 hours in Blender just to learn how to make one thing seems ridiculous. Whereas, like, in Tinkercad, if you put 20 hours into Tinkercad, you can make almost anything. It may not be perfect, like, visually, but there is definitely time in there, and there's no required license, right? Like, Fusion requires a license. Blender doesn't require a license, but it has a steep, steep learning curve. ZBrush has a steep, steep learning curve. I just recently started doing WOMP, right?
Yeah, I heard about that one from watching a Lily stream. I haven't looked into it yet.
WOMP is cool. It's kind of it's Tinkercad-esque because it's shapes, but it has Blender elements in it.
See, that's the thing too, right? Like as an artist, I look at things from like
Give or take.
I don't follow you. What are you getting at?
What I'm getting at is that 10,000 is a drop in the
all we draw are shapes.
Yeah.
bucket. Before this is over,
The only thing that makes you a good artist or a bad artist is if you understand how shadow and light work.
Well, creativity, I think, right, is the key to it all.
But I mean, if you're trying to create drawings and creativity, if you say you have creativity, if you understand how to make a round shape, a circle that you drew on a paper, make that look three-dimensional.
I guess Iron Mike was right. We still get a lot of tourists coming up from
Yeah.
California. It's just that they're hungrier, and they ain't as picky about what they eat.
When I looked at Tinkercad, I could say, okay, well, I'm going to build a head, I need a circle. I'm going to build a body, I need a square. You know, I need a rectangle. You know, you could take objects and put them together and say, okay, put it together. And it wasn't as, I'm like, I'll use fusion because I can explain fusion. You know, where you had to, like, you'll lay a circle flat on the ground, and then you have to extrude it, right?
Yes.
And then if you want to cut something out of it, you've got to put another object and extrude that. And it's like, oh my God, that at times can be so convoluted if you're just starting.
Yes.
Right?
It's too many steps.
And that's where, yeah, you know, and that's where it's like, it depends on how your brain works on whether or not you can use it, right?
Yeah.
And that's where I felt like, as an artist, Tinkercad was like, oh, I get that because I can put shapes together, no problem. But yeah,
Well,
when I tried to look at, oh my God.
Well, and that's my point. That's like literally my point. Is I could go to another program. I learned WOMP. I made a miniature, and everyone says, why miniatures? Because miniatures are hard to make, right? Like, and I went to WOMP and I was able to do, after just doing the bare elements, I was able to do what was needed, you know? But that's my experience with Tinkercad. And my whole point is I want people to make what they want to make.
Yeah.
And that's like, oh well, fusion this and well, there's 5 steps in, and I counted them. There's 5 steps in making a box. There is 3 steps, and they're visual in Tinkercad.
Yeah.
And as for Blender, Blender's a wholly different animal. So it's like, what do I want to promote? You making something and just getting out whatever idea you have in your head and then fine-tuning it later? Or do I want you to get bogged down in learning a system that you may actually never use because you make one of something and then that's the end of it?
Yeah, and that's sort of like
Squatter patrol. Where the hell did you get the bike, huh?
Blender trying to make a cube or whatever. Good luck.
Yeah.
That's a lot, way too much. Like I did that donut tutorial, right? That's even 5 to 7 videos on its own, right?
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, come on. It's got to be simpler than that. Because I could teach you to draw that in fewer steps than what you're actually doing in this program.
Yeah. And that's kind of my position, because I'm like,
and not to say, you know, I'm not gonna knock it. I mean, Blender's a very good animation program. But then again, remember, it's an animation program.
Yeah.
Right? And that's the same thing like in the art thing. Like, you know, like I use Clip Studio Paint, which is originally was a manga a comic book program. It wasn't a strictly painting drawing program. So it's going to have nuances and difficult concepts because it's taking it from you're an animator of doing cells, you know, not necessarily drawing a picture stacked on itself.
Yeah.
Or like Procreate users, you know, they Procreate simpler, built just for drawing. It started that way, you know. And it depends on what the program was for. And same with like Fusion. I mean, Fusion was a different program. You know, that's more of a finished product kind of deal. You know, that's all about the rendering and stuff. So that's a whole different workload depending on what you use that program for, right?
Yeah. Well, it's a industrial program, which is what I tell people, right?
We're talking industrial CAD programs.
Yeah.
Or designing STL files for those of you in chat who may not know. So I don't know if Dark, Third Dimension, or Joyful Design is following along, but that's what we're talking about. Just so you know. I'm gonna get in trouble.
I don't think so.
I don't know if Dark's even listening. Like, I use that stuff every day. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm just joking. But yeah, so it's
Another
cool,
narrow
no,
injector.
like I've always
Good.
said, like, you know, watching you go and do Tinkercad, like you have a niche market in
Yeah.
Twitch
Focus.
or
You
YouTube
gotta focus.
who watch you for what you do, right?
Yeah.
And I get that, you know, people want to see you do something different, but at the same time, it's like, oh, sorry, Dark, your wife's talking. No, I was just trying to explain to you in Joyful Designs where we're talking about industrial CAD programs and Fusion, animation programs like Blender and Tinkercad, in case you didn't know what we were using, in case you want to follow along. But I was just making a joke. You probably know what programs. They're CAD programs. But like, oh god, I lost train of thought. Oh no, like watching you, like you have a niche market, like you have a thing. You know, at what point is, in your head should, like, viewer suggestion is just what it is. It's a suggestion, right?
Yeah.
It's not necessarily like, oh, it's a be all end all. Because in all honesty, I watch Shenanigans, or Carrot as you refer to them, as, for Fusion. I watch you for Tinkercad. I don't know anybody on Twitch doing Blender, unfortunately, so I'm not watching anybody do that. I watch Lily for all the new, upcoming, whatever else is going on. She seems to find all kinds of niche things. It's kind of interesting watching. I watch Bob for the great conversations and discussions, and then I watch, obviously, like Pesley and Zombie for the sponsored talks and everything else, and all the promoting of other people within the environment, right? But it's like, at what point though, does the viewer have authority to say, hey, change your stuff or we're not watching? Well, come on. Everybody's got their own market, and I just went through and named 7 different people who are doing different things. And if you don't like them, go watch Bearded Printer, who is also using Fusion.
Yep.
Or go watch so-and-so, but it's, you have options. Not everybody has to
like
be
that?
cookie-cutter model. That you believe, right?
Well, ideally, people wouldn't be cookie cutter, right?
Well, yeah, but I'm just as a figure.
Yeah. But that's the thing, is like there's definitely genres of stuff, and the for me, because that's the thing that keeps coming up, is like, for me, the purpose, the goal of it all is to get people doing the design, getting people to not feel like, oh, I can't do it, CNC's not for me or whatever, right?
The question is, we're talking about the design. Have you ever done a session where it was like, okay, well, and maybe like I'm the artist, like maybe I can't design visually. Have you ever talked about walking through, like, well, first put it down on paper, maybe
Yes.
grab some graph paper, sketch it out, figure out, okay, I need a square, I need a rectangle, I need a cylinder. Let's make this R work.
Yes. That is, I even in my merch store, I added notebooks so that people could because I'm always like, have a notebook, draw down, write down your ideas, do your thing, and that was like very, very important to me to get people doing that, right?
Speaking of learning stuff, I need to know X and Y because of this triangle right here that took me forever to design. I did this thing like 5 different times, man.
Hold on, I gotta check to see what you're showing.
I did it in, a Sierpinski triangle or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I did it in oh my god, I did this in Fusion so many times until Shenanigans says, oh, you could do this and duplicate that. And I'm like, what? I can duplicate what?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, oh, I made 5 holes at once. I was like, oh my God, I sat here for hours. You know what I mean? But that's what I mean. Like some of that software is so technical. If you just, to do step A, here are 3 ways to do it. Do which works for you. Teach me that in the beginning, right?
Yeah, and that's sort of like my whole point, right? Is like I don't want people to get bogged down not getting their ideas out of their head. They say, "Oh, I can't draw it or I can't do this." Well, okay. Well, draw me the best thing you got and I will work it. I recently just worked on a tank design that needs some repair work done to it because it's not working for the print style I want to make. But someone came to me directly and said, "Hey, like, can you help me with this?" I said, "Sure." You know, because it's like it's better to ask for help and get the help that you need than to get stuck and not make the thing, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's the thing too, right? Like, because we're talking like you're approachable, I'm approachable. Shenanigans is approachable. There are streamers that are easily approachable, and then there are some that don't even bother.
Fuel
Yeah.
And I never understood that, right? Like, if you're gonna sit here and you're gonna do content and you're gonna do software or art or whatever, you kind of have to be approachable. You kind of have to. You kind of have to.
That's it.
What are they paying you for if you're not gonna answer their question? You know.
Yeah, I agree. It's probably worse not to ask than it is to ask. One of the things, like for me, but like I'm a tradesman that came to Twitch, so I have sort of a different perspective on the way things should work, you know. And I've trained my own apprentices, right?
Yeah.
So like, my perspective is probably a little different than most. And like I say, I look at Twitch as a business, right? I'm not just here. I'm not just some schmo. I'm here to do things, make money, take commissions, and work on projects. That's we're playing a game because it was donated, and I didn't realize it was an 80-hour game, and I'm really enjoying it. But recently I've had artist block, so it doesn't help much. But I have helped with a couple other designs for people, and I have still been releasing models, but they're mostly updated stuff, not new stuff. But I have a lot of things, sort of, as they say, a lot of fires in a lot of pokers in the fire, because I'm always working on something new. So again, I don't know.
You did mention there too. You mentioned artist block.
Yeah.
That's one thing I don't think viewers understand. Because I know when I have an artist block, it's like, well, why aren't you doing this? Why don't I just tell you I can't draw this? It's like there's no leeway. There's no. That one seems to be. I don't get it. I don't understand that. Why people if you say you can't do something, like we're not pigeonholed. I'm not pigeonholed to be an artist 24/7. Like part of me, like if I look at my streams, like I'm a variety streamer. Ultimately, I'm an artist. I'm a gamer. I'd like to be able to sit and just chat and do what I'm doing now and just have conversations. That both promote.
What was that?
And discuss things and people can make their own decisions. But that doesn't mean that I should be forced to have to only do one thing because that's what's expected of me.
Well, like I have a couple thousand designs. Like if you're ever bored, like not you, but if an individual's ever bored with my content, like for example, I'm playing video games lately, last 2 weeks or so. There's 2,000 plus designs you can go download and try. You can go and look at them, and I make things that are meant to be hand painted and stuff like that, right? They're not intentionally designed to be printed on a printer. So, there's a lot of I am very much pigeonholed into making things, which is fine because I love making things. But sometimes there's just not. I'm not in the headspace for it or whatever, but I've made, hundreds and hundreds of designs on stream. So.
Yeah, but pigeonholed into making things doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be, in Tinkercad the whole time, or you don't have to be painting it the whole time. There's so many elements to making something. The design process, the thought process, quality control process. It doesn't mean that you should be expected to be in Tinkercad 24/7.
Yeah, I don't really know how to say that. I make and that's the thing is like I'm known for making things and doing stuff other people don't, but in turn you won't see my stuff on other lives. And when you do, it's very rare, right? There's definitely a large chunk of people who will print my stuff who are interested in what I'm doing, but they're also doing their own thing. They're doing other events and things like that. I often will say that my content's aimed at companies and designers, right, and streamers as well. It's not general consumption.
Deke. Deke. Hey, man. Yeah, okay. This needs some work. Hang on. Okay. Hey, Deke. See you around.
You need to have a challenge on your stream.
What do you what?
Everybody prints out a certain model and paints it and
I've
posts it for.
I've done this for Discord.
Oh,
Unless there's a reward at the end of it, people don't do it.
yeah.
The only thing that I would say beats that is I recently released, I can't remember when, but I released a print and place model, which is the very first print and place model I had ever done. And to see the community support and whatever when I did it was amazing. It was on, I think I got printed on 6 channels. So
the truck.
Yeah, the truck, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And so it's not like it doesn't happen. It's just more rare for me than for most people, I think.
Weird.
Because I make a lot of niche stuff.
Yeah.
And I also I'll take prompts from chat. Like if I'm bored, we have a wheel that was produced by an incredible guy, and it's coded so we can roll it. And it's actually a redeem on the channel. I actually have an outstanding one right now that I have to do, and then I have another one where I have to design a puzzle. And making puzzles is not easy. I'm still working on my way through it. So.
But a 3D printed puzzle?
Yes. Yeah, it has a bunch of like hidden interlocking pieces that I have to figure out how they all move, and then I see if they'll print.
Yeah, I bet.
So
Chad, if you have any questions, feel free to pop them in. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, we're happy. Like, we're just chit chatting, hanging out. I know. It ended up being about creators during the show, but that's just something that we deal with, and it's not very often talked about on other streams. So.
And I've known you now for almost 2 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
But we live on opposite sides of the country.
Yeah, he lives on the rainy side.
I do. You live on the snowy side.
Yeah, which only stays for a few days, or even the same day.
I have seen in Newfoundland snow where the army had to dig them out.
That's way north, though. Man,
Sure.
That's a good flight from here, and a time zone.
Well, everything is a time zone to me.
Yeah.
I'm on like the 5th last time zone. Like for me, it is 7 o'clock. For you, it should be what 10 or 12 or 10 or 11.
For me?
Yeah.
10. It's 11.
Yeah. So that's a 5-hour time difference right now.
And then Newfoundland 11:30. Speaking of painting,
sir,
you find that one PLA or whatever filament works better to paint on?
It depends on what you're doing. Typically, I recommend gray, but like the material I use most and I'm known for is Polymax PLA because I make miniatures, right? Scale miniatures.
Yeah.
And I find the robustness of it is super.
How did you like the cosplay PLA?
I love cos PLA. I love all of the elements of it. It comes in a full-size reel. You can get it in bigger reels. The sanding and the way it constructs compared to other stuff is incredible. I've done quite a bit, and I've also sent some over to the UK with Bexy Beans for for her people, and because I support a cosplay community over there, right? I print their stuff here.
Used to be a militia bike. It looks like it anyway. Yeah, it's got to be hers.
And it's if you're going to make something, the two different types, if you're gonna do cosplay and you're gonna do 3D prints, they're tough, they're robust, they have some bounce in them, they have some resilience in them, and they sand really well. So you get a really that's something very, very special about CosPLA. I was actually on the test team for it.
I didn't put the koala drawing up, did I not?
Hey, Weaver. This camp looks empty.
Oh yeah, I'll put it up right now.
She's got to be there, man.
Sorry. For tomorrow, right?
I'll take a look
Did
around.
I not put that up? Probably not if she's asking.
Oh, this
See,
is the place
bad
it's
artist.
got to be.
He told you.
And where the hell is everyone?
That would be the 3
I'll cover you!
crap.
Yeah! Keep on running around!
What the hell's he doing?
Yeah, kill him!
Around like bash his brains in.
Come on!
Open fire! Go!
That's all of them. Looks like just another day at the office.
Sugar skull koala. Oh yeah, so if you don't know, there's a section under art in my Discord there, Heathen,
Yeah?
where I did, I drew some sugar skull, I did a staffy, a koala, and a bunny.
Oh yeah.
Color, 3 colors.
Oh, that's cool. I know that the writer I work with, Seth, he has done coloring books. So I think coloring books are actually a really good thing. You should think about making, I don't know where you would put that to get it printed for people, but yeah, you should think about doing a coloring book. I think I've talked to you about that before, haven't I?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, you should, because your stuff is so good. Because again, you're an artist who then converts to 3D printing. I think that it's really great, and you should definitely check out Piled so that you do like pixel art and then 3D print it because it's a really great tool. But
What is the tool?
called Piled 3D. It's on Steam. Yeah, he sponsors my show. We look at his stuff every time there's a patch out or whatever. He's actually on me to print out my logo.
I do a lot of pixel art, so
Yeah.
I could.
Well, what it'll do is it'll automatically slice it for you, so you can throw it into like a 3MF generator, like Orca or Bamboo Slicer.
You have to try that.
Yeah, it's really cool, and one of the coolest things about the designer of it is he's very active in the community, and when we give him like suggestions, he actually goes and works on it. Like there's an SVG importer, and he's like, "Oh, I can't do SVGs, I can't do SVGs," and then he loaded it in on the latest update, so I thought that was pretty cool. But remember, anything you draw, like Seth and I have talked about this, anything you draw, you can end up with the.
Swear.
You can end up with the ability to make a coloring book out of it.
How are you doing, Foster? How's your day going so far?
Jesus. Thank you. It's going great. Just great.
Do you need a lift? I probably could, but I don't know. I'll just keep popping them when you're free. People can print them.
Yeah, but what? Because some people that's how some people support the channel, not bits and subs, but they buy merch.
Why is that not letting me post this?
That's.
There we go. The wrong enter button on my keyboard. All right, it's up, Joy. Thank you for the reminder. I need to check my phone. Probably my phone saying, "Hey, you need to go to bed. You got to get up in a couple hours and stream again."
Well, I got physiotherapy. I'm happy to stay with you forever, however long you are. I saw.
We could probably get back. I may end up being in Bob's stream on Sunday.
You were streaming, and I was like, you know what? You're talking about cool stuff and monetization and all these other things that, and I don't like you having to sit there by yourself because it's hard to sometimes chat's not particularly interested.
Got it.
I like to.
Okay.
And I'm just playing video games, so it's like we're.
Oh,
Day's gone.
now I'm disorganized.
You disorganized?
Hold on, I gotta write down that note right there. 11:03 p.m.
I could never see you being disorganized.
I'm very disorganized. I like chaos. You know what? And this would really get Joy Craw here too. I have literally took it on as a challenge to go out on Christmas Eve to do my entire family Christmas shopping. And I did that 1 year, 6, 7 years ago, and I was successful and got everything on my list. It may have taken me all day, but I did it. It's not as bad as some people have thought. It's just stressful. That's all. Oh, that's funny.
I think I'm doing Saturday. I think this is the last farmers market, so I'll be doing an
Yeah.
IRL Saturday. I got a stream Friday night.
I like watching those IRL ones when you're walking.
I'm glad you like them. I try to upload them to YouTube. Sometimes because I still don't know how to do the whole. And then Saturday we'll probably stop by 3DHP, and then which is Jerry 3DHP.
Weaver, this is Deke. I found her.
And then I'll be
and
doing
she's on her
my
way back.
stream from the lab, and this should be all done by then, or done enough that I'm like, oh, good enough, right? And then
I'll check in later, see how she's doing. St. John out.
Sunday we have Whip Sunday, and then commonly after Whip Sunday we raid into Built Over Bot, and then I go join Built Over Bot for. It's actually really exhausting for me,
Weaver,
but I
how's
just
she doing?
it's really awesome to be with people and sort of help people through, because like a lot of times people are like, oh, I don't know, and I was like, well, I'm here to help if you want the help, right?
Well, I think it's a great thing that you and Bob are doing, talking. You know, great, good conversation.
I'm glad you think so. That's like
and I think, you know, partly, you know, I think that's the way Twitch is going. It's all collabs, right? It's.
Hey, how's it going?
You know, they're making it. Basically, they're making it so that's the way to go.
Well, yeah, the highest channel growth you'll see on channels is collabs.
See ya.
A lot of people are now trying to bridge over here to YouTube, which makes sense. It's the same thing I'm doing, right? Because again, like we were saying earlier, I got the advice, and it's come from multiple sources. And if people are successful, then you sort of like follow in their footsteps. My advice is don't clone what they're doing, right? Don't be someone else. Be yourself, but take advice from where you can get it.
Yeah. Like I always need somebody who can walk me through, you know, give me a list of tags that I should be using. And say, these are the ones that'll get you famous. Or not famous, but, you know, get you popular.
Yeah, do what's popping, right?
Like I had that argument before, you know, follows are free, and they're kind of, to some degree, meaningless. It doesn't matter how many number of followers you have, it matters how many viewers you have.
Yes.
So it makes it hard because followers are very important. You know, when you follow somebody, it shows that you show interest in it. But then when you follow somebody and you don't take the time to say hello, what interest did you really take in it? You know, it sends a mixed message, right?
Well, and our analytics are very based on how many people are active in the community. They're not. It's not. They don't really seem to care lately about anything but that.
Here, catch!
Yeah.
I mean, I pop in this channel all the time. You know, and most of the time I will. See, I'm one of those guys too, like I was saying earlier. Like I'm sitting here and I've got various universe. Love the pink hat, you know, I've got, you know, well, we just got ready to win the $100, you know, which I'll change here in a second, but, you know, I go and check everybody, you know, try to keep up.
Got you.
Maybe he's doing an IRL.
Oh no, he's at his desk.
Oh, he must be designing then.
He's got screws out. He's putting it together. Oh, that's where Dark is. Dark's working.
But there's a lot of, in the environment, like that, and we've talked about it at length, there's a lot of different taste, and the ability to make things is the rarer of them, right?
Right, yeah. But I am glad there are a lot of different tastes, because
micro recruiter. Let's see.
It's kind of nice that you're not, you know, it's not everybody's the same, right?
Yeah. Well, and like I'm in the CNC side of it all. Everyone thinks, oh, 3D printing, but basically my goal is just to get people to see the opportunities that are coming. I've got to get more into Arduino programming, servos and stuff. And actually, currently we're doing a crowdfunding for a BattleBot because it received.
Yeah, Joy, I'm over 5 feet. I like looking down at you people. But that's okay. I gotta say, okay, somebody's gotta tell me this is because today, I walked into the sitting at the doctor's office. And this is a new Covington, and I missed it on Base Falcon. Is wearing a tight, almost a tight white top, having like a long sleeve shirt open with no support underneath a new trend.
Well, the 90s are coming back. So everything I've been seeing lately.
Jesus, what the hell was that?
Let's just. Yeah, that's what I thought.
We don't have to find out.
Where am I? How old am I? You know.
Yeah, everything's cycling from the 90s now, so it's kind of funny.
So like, there's a. God, I don't. Can I say the word BRA on stream, or am I gonna get modded? It's like lack of support, but we're gonna dress in the tightest thing we have, so these puppies shine, kind of thing. I'm like, okay, sure, works for me.
Well, remember, you're not supposed to look.
You kind of can't.
I'm well aware, but you're not supposed to look. You're supposed to just ignore it.
I feel like a squirrel in headlights, you know.
Very much a deer in headlights, very much so. It was a trend in the 90s, but I see like a lot of 90s textiles and fit. I see that all coming back. I see it a lot.
Like I'm not wearing those shorty shorts. Not doing it.
No, you don't want to wear the men's booty shorts?
No, last time I did that, I had stuff all out and about, which get me in trouble. I'm not doing that. Yeah, but I still, if you want me to wear 90s stuff, I still have stuff in the closet. I still have stuff that in my closet that I've now been able to shrink down to and fit back into. I lost all the weight.
Nice.
I'll whip out my old jean jacket from high school or whatever and call it a day. But yeah, there's some visuals nowadays that it's scary.
It's well, sort of the culture of wearing something provocative and then filming someone and then getting mad at them for looking at you wearing your.
It wasn't the daughter; it was the mother. By the way, let me rephrase that. I should rephrase that. I mean, it was basically, well, Joy, it was like you took your kid to the doctor. That's what it would have been. And I was like, okay. And doubles could have been triples, and whatever. Okay.
But yeah, the sort of the culture of being provocative is back, but there's less of like, oh, I'm gonna film it and get you in trouble for it, sort of.
Yeah, but nowadays people can take your picture, man. They can do all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yep.
It's like phones are crazy.
But there was a whole culture of basically people trying to get TikTok views by being provocative and then taking your photo and making a big fuss of it. but that's sort of died off now. It's a lot of these things we've seen over the last, I don't know, 10 years or so have basically, people have just lost their taste for it.
Yeah, I watched one of those Judge Judy type shows or whatever. Or it was a YouTube short on like a Judge Judy type show where this guy was suing this girl for taking a picture of something he did and then putting it on TikTok and going viral. So he was making a video or whatever, and she posted it first, kind of thing, and she went viral, and he didn't get to go viral.
Oh, really?
It was his video. It was his video. The judge basically said, "Well, he made it. You posted it. It belongs to him. You technically owe him X amount of dollars."
That's
and
funny.
She was like losing her crap, right? And I'm like, well, he basically, stole his crap.
That's wild.
And I was like, wow. And I was glad the judge took that stance, because it is true. It's like, because a lot of people first to market kind of feel like that.
Yeah, it's like you've been saying, right? It's like it don't matter how good you are or how bad you are. Well, all that matters is who's there, who's first to market.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Could make something out of this.
And then for me, I'm just like, let's, sure, you're first to market. Let's make something good no matter what you do, right? And I think a lot of like the fluffy, poppy stuff is going by the wayside. I really do.
I think people are starting to go back to the more dark and twisted kind of crap.
I do, yeah. The content is definitely changing.
Something in here with all this trouble.
I think people are really. It's like fast fashion is sort of dying off because people are just less interested in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what to draw for tomorrow. I got 30 things I got to catch up on.
Focus. Gotta focus.
All weekend. Kind of funny though. I came home and I cooked myself a nice stir fry. I was so happy.
Oh, nice. What kind of stir fry was it? Chicken, beef?
Just roast beef and mushrooms and green onions and all that fun jazz.
That's cool.
And noodles. Works great. Noodles are great. Aren't you the popular one? No, I'm not the popular one. You're the popular one, and I'm trying to get a few of your viewers. You read that wrong, lady. Everybody watches your stream. They don't watch my stream.
Shit!
Well, it is growing, and community growth, like when you have someone like me on or whatever, it does expose people to new things, right?
Yeah.
Like,
it's interesting, like, even though you get new viewers at times, or new things, a lot of people are very, I don't want to say timid, are very stuck in their way kind of thing.
Yep.
Like if you go to look at shorts, you're going for a certain kind of trend of shorts. We're not talking cargo shorts, we're talking YouTube shorts. Or whatever, or boxer shorts, whatever it is, but it's like most of the time I would probably be watching sports, if I wasn't doing anything else, I think.
well, did you catch the Layers with Lily on Tuesday?
Where she was doing her figure.
So yeah, that was the same stream, but she was talking about her experience with shorts. Don't blame me, Dank. You're creative on here.
Most of the time, okay, so no, like when I'm watching, sometimes I'm watching certain viewers, I just have their stream open. I don't have like volume.
So she was talking about how she tracks the analytics for things.
Yeah.
And like she does shorts for both YouTube and Instagram and all that stuff, right? Like that, she does shorts, and she's saying like basically it's hard and you basically have to change completely what you're doing to be able to do it.
Yeah, see that's where like I've always been like, I'm kind of the mindset like, see that's where moderators and partnerships, right?
Yeah.
Like if you can find if I, my next wife likes doing, videos and whatever, hey, more power to you. That's benefit to me, right? Or your moderator says, hey, I like making videos. You don't mind if I do this and that? Go right ahead. But I think you know as well as I do, it's very hard to put in the amount of time that we put in and then go back and do the background work that has to get done on top of that.
Yes.
Because it's a lot of background work.
Yes.
Near a week. Okay, where is it?
Like I remember I started out and I was doing YouTube videos all the time. Man, that's a lot of work to record a video and go and edit and, especially when you're trying to learn software and figure out some of the software.
Micro recorder. Hello.
Well, that's what I've been saying. Like, basically, because people are like, well, if you're gonna expand to YouTube, make some videos and stuff. I said, well, to make a 15-minute video will take me 8 hours. So I lose a whole day of whatever I'm thinking about and working on. I'm actually going and doing something else. I used to do it when I had my active Patreon, right? I do have a Patreon, it's not very active. I'm going to use it for Darkstar stuff. I just don't know what to do. But like I'll say, oh well, 15-minute video is at least 8 hours to make, right? Filming, editing, music, all that stuff. Oh, it's easy. It's not. I said, and then, oh well, if you want my Patreon to be active, that's another 8 hours. So that's another day gone. Well, I streamed 3 to 7 days a week. Plus, I have a bunch of real world things that take up time and my mind, and that's probably why I have artist block lately. So, and then not only that, but you can't be good at everything. Nobody can be good at everything. So what happens is as you get better at doing Patreon, YouTube, and content release that way, which would mean all social medias, particularly Facebook is one of Instagram, right? That Meta controls Facebook. Facebook's very important. I don't do Facebook. But I just kind of point out to people, I'm like, well, how many days a week, do we want to do this? And then now recently I've been doing interviews. I've been doing a lot of interviews over the last month or so, and I've been joining other streams to sort of grow the community, bring that fire back, because I feel like the maker community is really stalling right now because people have found their niche, they're making money, they're happy, so they don't necessarily want to see any growth, right? So, but I'm always like, well, I want to make stuff, so that's what I do. And so, but how many, like, it'll make the stream suffer. Because if I'm making a YouTube video, I can't talk about it. I can't show it on stream. And we do,
Well, that's what that's a good point, like right there, because I thought about actually taking a Wednesday or Tuesday, one of my down days,
yep,
and sitting here and actually editing a video on Twitch.
You say so.
Let's see if it still works.
We're at designated site
yeah.
217. Dog Prairie Cave.
But, I
always had trouble concentrating.
my kid loves doing this.
Trail of shit,
The kid wants to take a video.
Way more
make a
complicated
video.
than that.
Yep.
Show it to me.
Early indications show that Dr. Anderson's theory regarding trail pheromones is correct.
As long as you don't put any
Homo
weird
sapiens
language in it.
mutans turba.
Well, the thing that I've been saying is because I'm working on a bunch of different things all at once. Because I asked for help and I can't pay someone to do it, you're kind of limited on timeline because you never know when someone can do it. I always tell my mods, oh, clip the show. If I say something obnoxious or fun, clip the show, clip it. And typically what my mods like to do nowadays is clip stuff like when I'm wrong. They don't clip the positive stuff. They grab the more negative stuff about the channel.
Yeah, but see, that's a conversation.
Oh no, they can do whatever they like. It is what it is, right? I don't mind. But it's interesting that that's what they pick.
Yeah, I'm with Corporal. There's shit everywhere, so follow the smell.
Good.
Yeah.
That's very detrimental. That should be the other way. They should be helping you, right?
I'm not fussy about it. I've always said to the mods, like, do what you think is best to protect the channel. So if they think it's better to point out my flaws and where I make mistakes, that's fine. Like it is what it is, right? Until I can pay mods to come on board and do what moderators do. Like the Creative Club, I think I'm registered for it, but I haven't put the effort in to go there and ask for help, right? I'm not part of any other sort of ones, and I don't even think I've...
Mod Creator Club?
No, the Creator Club, Pick Stitch's Creator Club. There's like a Twitch sponsored creator club that is, it's out there for creators and you can apply for it. And I did, and I just
makers and creators.
yeah, and I don't think I've ever followed through on that.
I'm in there.
Yeah.
Twitch creators club.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the one for mods, and I was like, what?
No.
They have one for mods now too.
Well, I'm not a moderator. I tease. I'm just the talent. I just show up and do the thing. Which is probably it. Go ahead.
The moderators, they talk, right? So if you have a good moderator, they can help you grow your channel exponentially quickly because they talk to other mods.
Yeah.
But and it's funny too because in all fairness, if everybody was a partner, or if they just made all affiliates of partners, that only benefits Twitch.
Yes.
Because affiliates aren't making enough money from viewers
to
cover that. So it only makes it better for Twitch. So they should turn around and make everybody who was an affiliate by this date say, you know what, you're all partners.
Well, yeah, because the percentage cut, like they could go every year, they could go and do a percentage of like community members and just say, yeah, you now like, okay, we've decided we're gonna do what we do, and you're now like you say, you have full access, your partner. Because like, or if there's a timeline, because it doesn't really change much for them. If anything, because partner actually means more to people who aren't partner than it does to people who are. As I know a few partners who are like, meh.
Pinnacle. Like, when you hit partner, it's a huge thing, right? Like if I hit partner, it's like, oh my god, I hit, I finally did something.
Well, it's like anniversaries of channels make more money than non-anniversaries of channels.
Really?
Oh yeah, because people will come in and give away subs.
Where was I?
Yeah.
I missed that.
You didn't know that?
Deke.
Yeah, that's very typical.
Keeping you away so long.
I was lucky to have like one person.
Blair, how's it going?
My last anniversary.
Hey, Deacon.
But you need to advertise it like really hard, and what I've been seeing is you gotta like basically embarrass yourself, which I don't do.
Okay, but advertise it where?
Across socials. So like I would recommend like Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter.
So I only have.
See you around.
Oh, I have none of this.
You here to buy something?
Buzz.
So nothing. Yeah. Okay. So nowhere to advertise. Then what?
Well, that they would just say that that's your problem,
Joe.
right?
Hey, Deke.
Yeah, and see, well, it's not my problem.
Long time no see.
I will never use Instagram.
Hey, Blair,
Correct.
how are things in the gun
I
trade?
disagree with the fact that they own my work
Correct.
for licensing. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to sign that contract.
Correct.
That's the same as some of the other ones. So all of a sudden, all that's off the table.
Yes.
So I no longer, as an artist, have social media to go to.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So it's kind of like a catch-22. If you're not going to bow down to the corporate entity of, AI and money making, you're screwed.
Yes. Like every time I put out a model, I run the danger of an AI farm finding me and trying to get all my models, so they can sell them on a mass production site.
Oh well.
And it happened to other artists I know, right?
Yeah, no, I've heard stories.
Yeah.
I've heard stories.
So you run, but basically you have to. They want you to play the game, and if you don't play the game, then they don't know what to do with you. So that always ends up being a really weird one.
What can I get you? Not buying today.
I'm looking for Discord.
Yeah, like that's one of the more interesting things that happens. Like me, like I'm very terrible at, because it's too much work for me. It's just to think of something new, to make something new, to snap it together on Tinkercad takes a lot of brain power. And I don't just make some random thing. I make, I might make something out of the universes I've created, or I might make something new, but to just make it out of the blue, that's hard. And I guess that's one of the things that people don't get.
machines.
They're incredible, yeah.
Yeah, like I look at this U1 and I was like, oh man, if that was out first, I'd have bought that sucker.
Well, that's a multi-tool 3D printer. The 3-in-1s I use are mill, laser, and printer.
Yeah, no, the U1 to me is like, that looks crazy cool.
Should be about $1,300 when it comes out, I think.
Yeah, it's a little bit out of my price range. But...
Yeah, it's definitely a manufacturing machine.
Well, when I find a sugar mama, I'll let you know.
Yeah, we'll do. Remember, I do have affiliates for it, so you can always...
Oh, for Snapmaker?
Snapmaker, Bamboo, and Polymaker.
Yeah.
Well, Sunlu and... But, like, Polymaker's my primary sponsor, right?
Yeah. You know, it's funny, you say Polymaker. You know, they're I think it was the NHL just signed a contract with 2 companies, and one of them is called Poly Market.
Oh, really?
It's 1 letter off, you know, or a couple letters off, but it's Poly Market.
Right on target.
And I'd be like, hey, man, it's way too close. I don't know, like, how did they, you know, all the, one's a data firm and the other one's a filament company. Really, you guys couldn't come up names a little bit further apart when you were doing your testing for company names.
The White King Mine.
Well, that's one of the things that really blows my mind about all this stuff, is there's so many companies that just name themselves in the weirdest way. Like, nothing about them stands out. It's like one of the things I've said, you know, like if I make a negative comment or something about somebody, I might get their name wrong because there's so many names that are just the same thing. And it, you know, my stuff stands out because I'm not the Free Heathen Workshop. That is something altogether. That's something I'm building. I am Maker Millwright, right?
Inside the mine.
Yeah.
A micro recorder.
And that's like one of the things, trying to explain to people what all this stuff is, because they don't understand.
Yes.
And I'm like, that's right, because I'm an individual who works in the Free Heathen Workshop. That's right. Yeah, because I want to be able to share my channel in the future and make like a TV channel to have different creators on it and stuff. If that makes any sense.
Well, that's a hard
Oh, did you see that?
That you don't want to wake up a horde.
I hope I did good. I hope I made the community proud, because like one of the things when I do interviews, I'm always really worried about because I can be controversial at times.
No, I thought you were very good. I thought it was everything was well thought out. Sometimes, you know, I watch that guy and I feel like, are you just a reporter, or is he a diehard? Is he into 3D printing? Is he just kind of you know?
It is his job. He's the community manager. That's Joel. That's the community manager. He is into 3D printing, but he's not a designer.
That's probably what it is.
Right? That's the like after you get used to dealing with people. Yeah. That's right. So he finds something that's cool, or the company that the company thinks is cool, and that's what they do. They don't make stuff. They have designers like they've used me.
Do they only print free stuff, or do they print?
I don't know.
Do they license stuff and print out? You know, like do they go to Bob buy a subscription to Bob and print stuff?
Well, they may. I'm not sure, to be honest.
I'd like to know that.
I do believe that they have they support people like me, so they get access to my models. If they need them, right? I was at their booth for 2 years, and I believe they're sort of hinting they want me to get involved with a couple of new things. So, because there's an event that they've kind of expressed they would like me to go to. But I'm like, I don't have the budget for that, so unless you guys have a suggestion on fundraising, I can't. But they're very much, they find people they think are good, and they like them, and they work with them.
us.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they've been doing.
Made a
I
difference
noticed.
in
I
great
noticed
many
they've
lives.
done an increased thing here with Peslet too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm
She,
watching. You know, I'm seeing them more active than I've seen them in the last year. You know, or more noticeable, I guess. Not necessarily more active.
yeah, their growth has been, they're the highest selling filament company in the world right now.
Oh, you want to stay on top? You gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Well, they've changed the culture. That's how much of an influence they've been. I try not to talk too much about them because, like, whatever, right? I don't want people to feel whatever, but they have literally changed the online culture of all of this. And I think it's amazing, personally.
You're mine now.
They've done everything they can to support independent creators. They do what they can to be friendly with everybody.
Thieves and murderers. What you doing out here, huh? You looking for your next easy target?
Yeah.
So I can't complain.
And the one, like, because then when people always ask, oh, well, how did you get sponsored? And I said, like, I made stuff and they asked me if I wanted some help. So it's one of those things, right?
Yeah.
They, you know, basically they saw the work I was doing and they're like, oh, well, because I started out, I met them when I was doing a charity event and they were giving a US discount. And I said, well, I'm not in the US. I don't really want the discount. I just want to support this charity event. And that's how I met them. And like I've been working with them 4 years, something like that.
Yeah.
And like I've been part of their R&D process. I've been part of sales. I've been to events. I have never been doing an event for them specifically. They never said, hey, can you come and work an event for us? So there's definitely, and you can see what their culture, their company culture, has had effect on the mass culture of 3D printing as well, which is really cool to see because like they basically decided to take the high road, and you know one of our biggest complaints is people don't take the high road anymore, right?
Yeah.
It's really hard to like say anything negative about them, and if I do have something negative to say about them, it's pretty much resolved within a week. So. Like they really do care about what they're doing, and they want to be the best. It's
Well, I mean, you kind of it's all it's in its infancy, right? The companies that
Getting low on ammo.
do well to try to be better than the next person and take what people say to heart. I mean, it's huge.
well, we're like in the like the so-called, like, you know how the tech bubble is. You've heard of that, or the housing bubble. We're in the bubble right now of 3D printing, because we're still on the bleeding edge of it. So we're gonna see some changes, right? Like with the U1, that's a big deal because originally the most everyone was saying, oh, I'm gonna build a black box, which is an open source non off the shelf product, and a lot of people built them and they didn't use them. They spent all this money to do these machines and they didn't use them. They didn't sell more of them. They didn't promote them. They just, from what I've seen, it just kind of died on the vine, as they say. And I always think that's kind of funny because like they had access to multi-material machines, so they should be doing stuff that I'm not able to do, but just never worked out that way. Even now, like I don't see a lot of people doing material blending, which is strange to me. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still thinking about all this waste I got.
Well, there's a recycling machine coming, and I hope to get involved with the company, so you'll be able to send it to me, and I'll be able to make a reel up for you.
Gotcha.
So save it.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to. There's a well, I guess they're American, but there's a company called Make with Loop. But there's also another company called. I can bring it all up and show you if you want.
Yeah, I remember you some other time.
Yeah.
Going here pretty quick.
Yeah, just you let me know when you want to go. But yeah, there is film and extrusion machines, and for the typical user, no, I would not recommend it. For someone like me, yes, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, because they're expensive. I'm looking at some of those. I remember looking at some like, I was like, oh, I could recycle this. I'm like, no, I can't.
Well,
Not at that price.
the loop, and the reason why I bring this up, the reason why it's interesting, like the loop, I think is going to be 2,800 Canadian or 3,200 Canadian. What is it? Let me just. I'm just going to look at this. Hold on. Film it.
Hear that, Chad? I'm gonna need multiple sugar mamas to go with this harem.
There's a kind of a couple. So there's the 3 Devo or 3 Evo. That one I've sort of had conversations about. It's already on market. They're actually at Form Next this year, which is kind of a shame I'm not going. But the Filament Maker 2 is their newest version, but it doesn't have a shredder. There is the Recycler Bot. So this machine, I think this machine is 5,000. Not sure how much this machine is, but I think it's around 5,000. The Filament Recycler is 9,000, goes all the way up to 32,000. And then the Loop, Make with Loop, is supposed to be 2,800 to 3,200. For the average consumer, no, but for someone like me who will stream it and has like waste and people can send him waste, I can make reels out of it, right? So it's like it depends on what you want. You can recycle PLA, you can recycle PETG. That is definitely doable. It's a recyclable product. Typically, I don't know how much they like to recycle it, but it is doable. And it is industrial compostable, but I don't know if there's any industrial composters here in Canada.
Joy, my hair is not going to be done for tomorrow.
Are we going purple again?
Yeah, I bleached it in order to go.
What the hell happened here? Might be worth having a look around.
And it turned out, you see, if you look at it closely, it's like blonde and then it's orange.
Yeah, I see that.
So
yeah.
It literally looks like it's on fire.
Yeah, it does.
And I was like, you know what? Let's just leave it right there. And I'll leave it there for a while, and then, come. Good night, Prince. Okay. Well, good night to you, Miss Sassy Cat.
After I'd seen you bleach it, I was like, oh, I wonder if he's gonna dye it, or I was like, oh, is he just gonna leave it white, right?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna bleach it. I think I'm gonna do it in the first couple weeks of November. I'm gonna go in and bleach it. I just, I don't know. It's whatever chat wants. We'll see. But I know I'm definitely gonna bleach it.
Yeah, I think it's cool. Like I think that you take. I'm really allergic to those things, so my skin peels when I use it. So I don't.
Yeah.
I don't do it anymore. I used to do it in high school, but I don't do it anymore because my skin literally peels when I bleach my hair. So I'm not a big fan.
I went in like I wasn't gonna do that stuff myself. There was no way. They were like, "Oh, you should bleach wash your hair," and I'm like, "Not doing it." The chemical to mix that, and like I don't even mess with, resin printers. It's like not gonna do it. I'm not messing with chemicals that I have to have filtration, certain ventilation for. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, man, no, it was good talking, good hanging out. Hopefully your chat enjoyed it, had a good time. I know mine probably did now that they can hear it, but turned them off. Sorry, chicken.
Yeah, I think this will make a great video for YouTube. I think we go over a lot of topics. We definitely repeat certain topics, but I think we went over a lot of fun topics and stuff. I've still got some gameplay left tonight, so.
Yeah, have fun.
Yeah. But like, yeah, whenever you're ready to drop, you just let me know, and then I'll.
Yeah,
like,
no worries.
It's like I say, it's neat to have your perspective, because we're both sort of like aiming for that PG market. We're both sort of interested in many different things, and we don't restrict our opinions. We just talk about it, right? And I think that's pretty great, personally.
And but that's where it's like I'm waiting. Probably some fallout. Somebody will say, "Oh, he said this today," and I'm like, "Oh, go ahead. Here we go. Let's have a talk." It's bound to happen.
Yeah.
But like like my biggest pet peeve is, and maybe I'm like you. If I'm part of a community or part of a team, then by God, I'm all in.
Yep.
I will help. I will do whatever. And sometimes doing that is suffering. But that's just the way it works.
Yeah, I like I said, that's why I'm not. I tried a stream team. It just didn't do anything. It it basically grew them, and I didn't get anything out of it, and that's cool. but it's it did up my numbers originally, but it didn't up, like you said, it didn't upload, or it didn't continue growth via chat or whatever. So people like what they like, and that's okay, for sure, right?
Yeah, but it's interesting too because like part of me says if you get carried to partner, is it more detrimental or does it actually have a downward effect later that's better for you because you get to get, especially in the old system, right? The old system, it was hard to get partner. If you had partner, you get a better chance of making money based on their algorithm, right?
Yeah.
Now that partner is technically easy for most, I wonder if it's even going to affect their algorithm. Like if they change your algorithm, like you need to be a partner of 5 years before you're on this, or there's probably other changes, right? Because you're not going to make all these new partners take away for all the people who've been here for forever.
Well, I see that Twitch is trying to not be so political, and that's definitely probably why they're pushing for new partners, because the new partners will be in different categories instead of just chatting or hot tub stream. It'll be in other categories. I think they're just trying to become more.
Yeah, DJ channel.
Yeah.
In the DJ category.
Like I think they're just trying to become more professional.
Learn something new
And have
every day.
more options for people to get more people watching, because Twitch is actually on the decline, and Amazon is they've sort of put their foot down and decided this is the way it's going to be. So you either
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want Giggy to be partner, we will do hot tubs for partners. No, I'm just kidding.
well, you could set a goal like mine where it's like, hey, once we make 50 for 3 months, we're going to do something silly, and that, for me, definitely something silly is doing.
You haven't watched my recent stream where I had my face under the camera. I am silly.
No, I know you're silly. I get that. I get that for sure. What I mean to say is, like, for me to do a like hot tub theme thing or whatever, that's not really me. Oh, I think I'm in trouble. Yeah, I think I'm in trouble. Didn't plan this well. Nope, I'm done. Oh, I got mobbed. I got mobbed. Wah, wah, wah. I don't know how to deal with that hive. That's all the way in there. Oh.
Another bounty.
I can't remember Days Gone, the one you have to go and track down your crab.
You gotta go find your wife.
Oh,
and
yeah. No, I mean you gotta find your body and stuff.
No, it doesn't have that.
Okay.
But you do have to, like, the purpose of the game is you gotta go track down your wife and see what happened to her, and it's really good. Like, it's such a dark story, though. I warn people, like, it's very much an M title.
Yeah, that's what I try to avoid playing on my stream, but part of me says, no, play them anyway.
It's pretty intense. Like, I keep warning people, like, it's pretty super intense, so.
Well, then I did do Diablo 2 Resurrected.
Yeah, but there's ultra violence, gore, self-mutilation, things like that, and it's really, really dark. And I just warned people, right?
Yeah.
Now that I'm through the story and I'm just hunting zombies, it's a different story, right? It's just masses of things trying to eat you. But the original, as I was going through the story, I had to keep warning people because it was like, after I'd seen it, I was like, wow, this is too intense. I had to skip cutscenes and stuff because it's so, yeah, it's so wild, let's say.
Oh, all right, man. Well, good talking. We'll talk again. I'll catch you. I'm sure I'll catch you probably tomorrow.
Okay.
I know what you're doing.
Well, thank you for having me, and thank you to the Giggy tribe. I love you all very much. I wish you the very best. Before I go, if I can, I'll give you my usual, which is 1, keep chin up. can't see the world for staring at your feet. 2, protect your neck. I don't want you to lose your head. Build, build, build. Know that you are loved and you matter. And Giggy, again, thank you for having me here, man. I really.
Oh, anytime. My pleasure, man. Thank you for having me.
Be safe.
And unfortunately, on number 2, sometimes you can look down at your feet and see your world. And so, I mean, it depends on how you look at it.
But it's just keep your chin up. Don't let the world beat you down. You know,
Yeah,
you do matter,
don't
right?
let the world get you. Be positive. Stay positive.
Stay strong. Yeah. All right,
Love
man.
life. Be kind to your neighbors. Give them hugs.
Be safe and lots of love, Giggy. Thanks for having me.
All right, man. Good.
That's kind of interesting. Another Nero beacon inside the cave.
touching grass.
Marauders killing freaks.
Trying not to get murked by zombie hordes here.
There we go.
Missing like something. I don't know what I'm missing, but
Might
I'm
be
missing.
useful.
I think we got a little bit more time left in here, but I'm actually got to get up and stretch. So I'm gonna put you guys on break, and I'll be back soon. I keep forgetting to stretch tonight because my timers aren't on. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome back to the Free Heathen Workshop. My name, of course, is Maker Millwright. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Chat's been really quiet tonight. We actually were cross-streaming with Giggy Jack on Twitch and YouTube, so I hope you guys enjoyed that conversation. We were just talking about streamer stuff and the life of that. It's one of the things Giggy's really easy to talk to about this stuff, and his experience as an accountant gives him a specific insight to all this that really you can't get anywhere else. He's a very, very interesting man. So it's always fun to be invited over. Sounds like I will be doing the Built Over Bot show this Sunday after Whip Sunday, so you guys can look forward to that. I'll make sure that he he plans. He has some YouTube videos up for it. Let me go see if I can find him because I was on his show last week and you guys can kind of watch what we were talking about there. He is talking um, about a makerspace and things like that, and he's quite interesting to. I'll have to get his link from him. So many of you that I follow on YouTube. Up to like hundreds of channels. I say. I'll try to get that link from him. Maybe he posted the description. Another channel that you guys should be trying to get some eyes on is well, here. Oh, I was on the show twice. Yeah, I was on the show twice. So here's Built Over Bot's link. You guys can take a look at that. I'll put that in the chat here for you. And you can take a look. Does good work, and I'm really excited for being that he does. His goal is to give back to the community with his makerspace, and sort of the one thing he and I were talking about privately was that he's working really hard on an electrical station. You guys can do that, which I think is pretty cool. He has no timeline currently on it, but it's definitely in the back. It's definitely in his mind at all times. So, again, because I can't seem to find. There's just one last beacon we have to find here. It's up top somewhere. The room where the Horde lives. See the icon right there, right? But I can't seem to put a path to it. And I select it in story mode. No, I can't even. Well, maybe we'll go take out this infestation. The Hordes they're good. And like me personally, I save them to endgame because the main storyline is just very, very compelling. I think that's really cool, right? Tunnel. There it is there.
Here it is. That looks like it. Oh, another one of those micro. Yes. Neural injector.
This is our second expedition into the high desert grotto cave system, designated Site 15. Following up
This
on
will help me
Dr.
keep my
Black's
eyes
research,
open.
we have confirmed the death of a large colony of Euderma maculatum, spotted bats. Estimated size of the colony to be 3,000 to 4,000. Subject specimens, in addition to the expected symptoms of striated musculature, varicose veins, and loss of fur, show multiple claw and teeth marks, broken wing membranes, neck and limbs. consistent with the same late-stage aggressive behavior seen in other animal groups. Off the record, whatever the hell this infection is, it made an entire colony of bats tear itself to pieces. Sure glad I wasn't there for that. Marking samples for the lab. I sure hope Dr. Black is wrong about this thing.
I think we've got all the Nero injections now?
I'm guessing not.
I think so. I think that's about it. We have one more. I don't know where. See, it's not showing me this one. Got it selected. It won't show me the infest. Five. We're pretty much done. I don't know where this. It just doesn't want to show me this station. I don't know. Clear all the nests in the crier location. That. Probably down here, right? It's probably. Can get close, and then we'll just fast travel and try to take it out. We need more. We need more Molotovs, and it's not giving us a lot of Molotovs. Can't buy Molotovs, which I think is strange. Take them out. I think that's the last goal for tonight. I'm not too worried about taking out the hordes, to be honest. Got some cash here, so we can buy. But I don't even think we can get new weapons. I think we're locked the weapons we unlocked. And
Get the hell out. Where the hell is there to go?
That's it for now.
Really close to max rep.
Deacon, good to see you.
Barely hear me,
What's
eh?
up, Sal?
Maybe I'm just not talking loud again. I get that nasty habit of not talking loud enough later in the show. Yeah, I will do my best. I turned down the game a little bit.
Have some ears for me?
There we go. We maxed out our trust.
Okay then. Deacon St. John, you come back real soon.
And then we can see here. Craft our Molotovs. Weapons. Maxed out on everything, so.
Deke, how's life, man? Come on, this shit.
Yep, so we can get the Badlands repeater. That's cool.
Oh yeah, I got me one of those. Nice piece. Hey.
A multi-volley.
Huh? Just saying.
And a pistol. Battle bags. Get our mag upgrades. Ooh, RPD mag update. That's cool. Yeah, PDW. PDW though is like a. Normally it's like a small, like SMG. We're gonna use the rock chuck. Silent deadly weapon isn't the strongest, but its built-in suppressor makes it invaluable.
Yeah, gonna make me a quadrillionaire, right?
And then there's different revolvers. We've got the mayor, we've got the judge. And it gives it to you in the order of operation, like the order, not necessarily.
Huh? Okay.
Get an actual bigger drum. Looks like we got.
See ya, Deke.
Oh, we still need to get fuel too. Well, it says him, but it doesn't give us him. So, oh, I think maybe we have to go take some stuff. Well, we got 30,000 of their credits, which I assume gold. Everybody falls back to the gold standard. Happens. In Fallout, they use bottle caps. And actually, I've been watching post-apocalyptic events that people host, which are pretty cool. And they do bottle caps too, so that's pretty cool. You guys are big Fallout fans. That's
Deke.
Hey, Deke. Good to see you. You're running on fumes, dude. Let me fill it up for you. Repair job coming right up.
all right.
See you, Deke.
It is interesting that we couldn't get for the SMP, which is a team. Interesting that we couldn't get. And we'll see if we can take out all those crow's nests and see what happens, right? That's what they were asking for. I didn't really understand at first because normally if you're going to look for an area of freaks, that's sort of what you're doing. But and of course it's nighttime, so there's gonna be hordes. Hey, trust my level 3, yay! Did the thing. Right there, you can see. So we're gonna end up using all 3 of these on this, I think. Oh, maybe not. There's a puma trying to eat us. That's not good. 2 pumas here.
Get in there.
There we go.
Almost. Yeah, nothing like mountain lions to try and eat you. That's just that's a thing.
Fresh meat.
Cougar pelt or cougar meat. Sorry, they don't give you the pelts. They just take the meat, which you'd end up using the pelts more than anything, because you don't generally eat. If you guys don't know, you generally don't eat predators. Generally, why like we don't eat a lot of bear. and then we'll take out those 2 nests. But I don't know if we have enough like Molotovs to take them out. So, and I found no other than the splash of the napalm. I haven't really seen it being any better or any worse than the. I am surprised that there's no vehicles like I'm surprised you don't get a motorcycle with built-in weapons. You just drive down the road and it has like the weapons set to a distance and you can use them. But again, like you can see when you're playing this game, and like I said before, this game is so good. You'd expect to see a sequel, but it just didn't do very well, I guess. Here's hoping we have enough to burn it out, because that would be sweet.
Another one. Yeah, time to light it up. Yeah.
There you go. Complete all of the infestation extermination storylines. Still not popular with last faction. That's weird.
Okay. Good night.
Alright, so I guess we're just gonna go. That should resolve out everything. We'll see what they say, right? Do you guys want to see the frame that I built for? It's not my design, but I printed out the frame, the Viper, and it's ready. And I do have to run some more.
It's Deke. Welcome back.
I have to run some more parts for it.
Vegan.
So, no more sergeant stripes, yeah? How do you feel about that?
I think Jane.
Bye, Rumi.
Japanese. I have been watching, I'll be honest with you guys, I have been watching a lot of James Bond movies. So I guess the only thing left to get rep would be
Hey, Lucas.
wiping out hordes.
How you been doing, little buddy?
What's up, Bergie?
Can't get new weapons from her. So we should have everything then. We have all the weapons. The only thing left is the hordes, and I'm assuming there's a reward for taking out the hordes, probably a motorcycle skin. And that's about it. But yeah, we have all the weapons, which is cool. I'm using the suppressed M4. I think it's a honey badger. Pretty sure this is, it's weird you can't get an image of it, but I think that's a honey badger. And then we're just using the RPD because we end up with huge storm. Sniper rifles are great and all, but without the RPD, we really can't fight much. Sniper rifles are for taking out like enemy personnel and.
Hey,
So.
Bergie.
When we look at story, the only thing we have left is hordes. We are maximum everything except hordes. Done all the stories, 100%. Like with that, collectibles. We have not collected a whole lot. We have. It doesn't show them. It shows the locked ones. We got most of them. So that's just through the gameplay. And Radio Free Oregon, we have all of those. Historical markers, we're missing some of those. Herbology, we have almost all the plants. Didn't do the... I guess we didn't listen to all the songs. At Iron Mike Camp. Collectibles. We have for trophies? Accumulate 10 minutes of drifting. We're missing that one. We're missing a hidden trophy. Burnout. Apocalypse. Use nitro and drift at the same time on your bike for at least 5 seconds. Stealth kills. We're missing 12. And then kill an enemy with every crossbow bolt. We've only ever used crossbow once. And apply 100 scrap. We have 69 giggity to the motorcycle. So we've got quite a few of the trophies. I don't know what they give you. I don't think they. And then let me look. I'm gonna take a look here. So save game. I'm gonna look on Steam. But I think we have definitely done it. Okay, so what do we got here? So it says we only have 35 of 67 of the achievements. That's wild. Missing one of the hidden ones. Some challenges. It looks like some of these are actually... Oh, and then Mr. Fahrenheit, unlock 45 skills. We are so close to that just by playing the game. And then complete story of Days Gone in New Game Plus. Well, I don't know. Have we even... I don't even know. Have we unlocked New Game Plus? Yeah, reset jobs so you can redo everything. We've saved game. Yep. Save it again. Quit to main menu. I wonder, have we unlocked New Game Plus, and what does New Game Plus give you? I don't like that there isn't separate save files for this. It would be better if it had that, but in general, I have very few complaints about this game. It feels later than it is. It's actually 8:30 here in British Columbia. Oh, I got a notification. Stuff. Ooh, Dad's Garage got featured on Tinker Atlas. We're taking a look at it, and we're just gonna see if New Game Plus is available. Now, do we have to wipe out all the hordes to get New Game Plus? If so, I don't know. I don't think we'll be doing that. Because the hordes are just, there's so much running around, so much planning, and so many, you have to collect so much stuff to fight them. Just gonna see here. And yeah, this game, Ben Studios, I know you're not listening or whatever, but I do think that you should do a sequel. I do think a Nevada sequel would be cool. Right, go and see what's his name in Nevada. I think that's definitely where you guys were leaning to on the sequel. I think you have to play this character though. Like I'm not, and then have a skill reset, which is kind of obnoxious, but because I think this character, you're so attached to it. I think that this is, you know, you're stuck with this character for this story. I don't think you can do Days Gone, you know, the story of Bozo the clown, right? I think it has to be. So Days Gone. Continue, new game, no new game plus. So I'm just going to look up how to get new game plus. Ooh, there's a new update on Helldivers. So how to get, I'm going to say how to get new game plus. You must complete the main storyline and watch the credits. You'll be able to new game plus from the main menu using completed save file. Your progress carries over, including weapon skills, bike upgrades, trust levels, allowing you to replay story advantage of previous. So we've watched everything on this. But I don't see it. How do you know you have New Game Plus? After you complete the main story, the credits roll. To activate it, load any completed save file, defeat the final boss. I don't see that as an option. So we might complete the main story, watch the credits after the final mission. Load your save game, go to the main game. Don't see it. Complete the main story, lock the mode. Watch the credits after we did watch we did. Having the mini dedicated to prototyping is clutch. Yeah, well, I've already been thinking about it because what we have to do is we have to fix the overhangs. Do you have any photos? Did you actually end up getting it to print or no? Okay, so we're gonna have to look at this. I don't really want to lose my new game. Oh, there's New Game Plus. There it is. There's New Game Plus. So if we want to go back and play this, we'll have to take a vote on it. I don't want to do it right now because I'll tell you how many hours we have into it. No, but yeah, send me the photos so I can look at it. So this game is a 60-hour game. That's not counting hordes. So I don't know what it costs. I'd have to go look it up, but that is unbelievable. You get a 60-hour game. And we have New Game Plus, which allows, because I've gone and leveled everything up, right? So we only have one faction that we're not max level with. I didn't think this would be a 60-hour game. Honestly, I did not even think this would be a 60-hour game. And it's only $30. So 50 cents an hour to play it. And it has a New Game Plus, which is really good. So and then challenges. What are challenges? The challenges, you can go through and do these. No rings. That must be. And can we change our character? We can. So you can even level up and do challenges. I don't know what they give you. So you can play as Boozer. You can play as Ricky. Oh, you need credits. So you have to actually play the game to unlock these. You have to actually literally play through the challenge mode, earn some coins, and do it. Well, I think, you got some cool things coming your way there, sir. So, there you go. So that is the end. because we've unlocked New Game Plus. That's what matters, right? That is the end of Days Gone. So if we want to go back and play Days Gone, we have New Game Plus. We have everything we need, and so now we're definitely going to take away from some time away from we're definitely going to do our thing. So that's pretty cool, if you ask me. I do like New Game Plus. I do like the idea that you can go get all the weapons whenever you want them. We've maxed everything out with all the factions. Yeah, so it does have, it gave itself replay value, like without a doubt. So now, because I'm here and I know it's late for everyone, but I anxiety for this week. So I was going to show you guys some stuff. So here's main screen Tinkercad. This was the machine I was talking about, the Filament Maker 2. It's from 3D Evo, 3 Devo, whatever you prefer. And then the other one is the Loop. There. And this hasn't come to market yet. Launching in 2026. So they've had some problems this year because it was supposed to come out 2025, but they've had some problems with it, so they're probably working on a redesign. And it's just delayed. But I warned you guys that it would be delayed. I knew it was going to be delayed. It's just a very, very ambitious goal to make a machine like this and then have it manufactured. So they have features, they have all kinds of stuff, right? But this will be interesting. And I think I'm on their test list. I'm not sure, but I think it's pretty cool. I like the modularity of it, and then launching in 2026. So they ended up advertising it a year, or half a year and a half. I don't know, a year, basically a year. Yeah, because it'd be all 2025. It was supposed to come out 2025. So they advertised it a year and a half early. They got a lot of funding for it. They didn't do it through Kickstarter. Although, did they do Kickstarter? We can go look at. Yeah, here's a mill. You know me, I'm always looking at mills. So technology. Yeah, so this is probably just projects. Plus makerspaces, wearable, DIY electronics, fabrication tools, maybe. As you can see, lasers and mills are coming about really fast. I need to set up my laser. CNC milling course. Tools. Stuff. What's this? Course. Spot welder. One of the things when I get a hot workspace, I want a, what's it called? They weld on rivets. Rivet welder. That's what I want. A rivet welder. I know they're not like super popular or whatever, but I want one. I don't know. Stud welder. That's it. Stud welder. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. But so I'm gonna go grab the frame. Actually, what I need to do is load up Slicer again. Just gonna keep the same settings we used for the. Now we're looking for motor mounts, and we need 2 of them. And it gives me the feeling likes them like that. That is not a good way to print them. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little tricky here. That looks like it's the way it's supposed to be printed just by the design. It's going to use supports though. See how the belly here? Belly goes low. So we're gonna have to turn on supports. Hybrid. Sure. So I'm gonna throw this, but see, I think one of these has to be make a difference if I. And then do we have to fix the model? And then I'm gonna go get the drive, and then I'll bring over with me the new frame. So, do we need the frame? No. The kit comes with a frame. What I would like, maybe I'll just have to do it. What I would like is the top for this. It did very well. The supports that they built in aren't the greatest. Kind of had a hard time with the supports, but I'll show you. You don't need to preheat this machine. It'll run its own preheat. So and there's not a whole lot to clean up on this. It does feel pretty strong. Let me load the file first, then we'll take a look at this and we'll clean it up. Yeah, Days Gone, it's gonna eat a ton of your time. That's what, if you want to, you can. It's very quest orientated, which is good. Let's do this. We'll leave it running the breakaway material, and we'll see what happens. So you can see it's got purge. It says it's gonna be an hour and a half. I won't be on for an hour and a half, but I'm happy to show it tomorrow. No white band. I will probably have to update the firmware on it though. I probably have to update the firmware. I don't like updating firmware. I have a real issue with that, but we may have to do that, and I'll probably have to do it wirelessly. I don't like doing that either. I think both of these machines are able to be, or already pre-wired for wireless. I have to send Snapmaker a video of the other machine failing. The USB base plate, yep, hour and a half, perfect. All right, let me show this to you. This is really cool. This is probably one of the more exciting things that you can do in 3D printing, because we're like working along the lines of what can we make. Now, what we can do is we can make the top and the front plate out of material like PET CF17. So right there you can see, right, the supports kind of failed. I don't think it matters. I don't think I'm worried about it. I don't know why they failed, to be honest with you. It looks like the holes are fine. Maybe the machine was running too fast for the build, because I tend to run my machines a little bit quicker than hot. Could have been too hot. Just didn't do its thing. But there we go. So now, when we get the kit, we actually have a spare frame if we need it. And then, I believe Jupiter Robotics, who's been stopping here and on the channel. The bottom's not the prettiest, though. The bottom didn't come out super pretty. That might need some. I'm not too worried about it. It's got the strength to it. It's got that Polymax feel to it. And of course, that's Polymaker teal, right? So we might as well make a teal one. But what I want, because I have some ASA, I have some other stuff, I want this front plate and the lid. And I don't think anyone's got a release of that, so I don't know what kind of filament are you going to use for the flipper? The flipper, I have the flipper kit. So if I were to replace the armature, I hope somebody's done a measurement of it, right? But if I was going to replace the flipper, because it's metal, if I was going to replace the flipper, I'd have to print it, and I know they have sort of like rules on what you can do for the plastic machines, so we'd have to stay in that, but I'm really in love with this, which is the this is PET CF17. It's really cool. So that's going to go in in my cabinet here with the rest of the parts. But we now have the body, some forks, because that's what they're called, just forks. We have the flipper assembly. We have the battery. We're really getting close. And remember, like, please share out. Please remind people that we're doing the build on it. That we need help getting the remainder of the kit. It is crowdfunded on the throne. I know recently a lot of people have been like, "Oh, throne, da 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 da." I'm like, "Well, that's how I do what I do, right?" So, and then when that's done, I'll take some pictures on the J1 for Snapmaker and Polymaker. I'll give them to. We don't have everything we need. We need that top. So you can see here, right? This is this. This is what we're doing. We need top, and I just see the body because I guess they want to use polycarbonate or whatever they want to use, but I just want to print all of it, right? We have ASA, we have nylon, we have PET 7 CF17, we have ASA, and all of that can run on the J1, no problem. So yeah. So I don't know. That's pretty exciting. We cannot raid here on YouTube. Chat's been quiet, which is fair. I have gone and looked. We got the new game plus, so we're done. And yeah, trying to Days Gone with the wrong YouTube. So the new game plus mode came back in September of 2019, so that's cool. So yeah, I think that's us for today. I just wanted to finish up with showing you a little bit of 3D printed stuff. I guess maybe put up your suggestions for what we should do tomorrow. And unlocked Game Plus feature. Back to it. Wonderful game. Wonderfully well made game. And then I think I can There we go. Perfect. I did post a bunch of stuff. I think I still have to post some new models. But I want to say thank you for everyone tuning in today. Before I go, there's 3 things I need from you. 1, keep your chin up. You can't see the world if you're staring at your feet. 2, protect your neck. I don't want you to lose your head. And 3, just know you are loved and that you matter. Please take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.